2. And we all live. And as you should already know, it's your boy Dabrnd, bro. Let's get it. Amazing ego. I don't know, man. Something wrong with this shit. I'm trying to fix it. Don't seem to want to act right. Got me here reconstructing everything. You know. Show you my new layout. Right now I'm outside the club Casa. It's called the Wolf Cave. Over there we got the store. Go in there and cop me a tea. See? Behind the counter is Captain Morgan. The Captain tea was limited. 20 sugars. And make it cold. Thank you. Alright, yeah. That's my man. So he make my tea. I'm gonna give you the tea. Right now, so much going on. System messing up. I can't get it working, man. Like I said, I got mine, I got my tea. I'm gonna give you yours. Because now that you know that the HGM Brando knows, I'm gonna go ahead and start my show.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning and we ain't coming down, see on my face that smile, see on my head that's crown, top of the world, top of the town, baby.
I moved up the hood that had the church on the corner where I sit and talk shit all day cause I wanna. And on top of that, wasn't none of y'all gonna do nothing but keep running your mouth and keep frontin'. Go ahead and say something. I'll wait. I ain't gonna wait for ladies in a minute I'm escape. Cause there is no debate. No, it's not an option. You gotta keep the clock watch.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene Digging in the same with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't coming down. See on my face that smile. See on my
Yo, Cam, tell them where we from, baby.
I'm from 140th and Lenox. I'm from NFL. Up the block is 40 Wolves. Lou Sims is on 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on number 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this. Not from none of that.
It's crazy, man. He said you ain't from none of that.
Now if you follow me, I will follow you too. Now if you follow me, then I will follow you too.
What's up, fam? This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button, and be sure to share this video. I got some news for you Negroes today. New York rapper Chicken Don Dada was shot and killed on camera just a day after he punched a female rapper in the face. And the moment the news hit the internet, the moment the video went viral, everybody began speculating. Everybody gave their opinion, and everybody was left wondering what was the true motive for his killing. Because we all seen the video. Chicken Dada is standing outside of a smoke shop. He's talking to his homie. He's lighting up a spliff. His homie looks to the left. The shooter is approaching, and his homie just walks off. He didn't tap him on the shoulder. He didn't yell and scream for help. He just left Chicken Don Dada to fear for himself. And the sad thing about it, Chicken Don Dada never seen the headshot coming. I'm just being real. And that does look suspicious. Because I'm the homie, and I'm talking to my boy, and I see a shooter approaching. I'm just not going to walk off. I'm going to tap my homie on the shoulder. I'm going to yell and scream like a bitch. I'm trying to get all the attention on us so we can get the hell out of there alive. But that didn't happen. And that's why everybody is saying he was backdoor. Everybody is saying the homie looks suspicious. We need to take a closer look at him. Now I got the video. And according to YouTube guidelines, I'm taking a risk by playing it. So I'm going to play a little bit of it, and we're going to come back and break it down, because what happens next is very strange and suspicious. Let's get to the video. Let's go.
I speed, I love the keys. I speed. What if you don't know they started? On course, who's on guard it? Hilltop next try not to start it. Get shot, ain't no started, just how you get. Get my move. I can just rob the fine and made that.
Y'all see that? He never seen it coming. The homie just walks off. And let me say this to all you street dudes. If you know you got beef,
I'm gonna run that back.
So think of it as like a TV ad with a catalog component where I can choose on the Roku app and immediately it's going to send me a text.
if you know you got beef out here in the street, you know you got a name, you know you done punched on a female, you know it's some people out there that might want to harm you. You just can't be standing outside lighting up a spliff, not watching your surroundings.
Exactly
If you're a
what he
producer
was-
who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is reimagining co-producer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you.
Because what happens next is very strange and suspicious. Let's get to the video. Let's go.
High speed, that local keys, high speed. What if they don't know they started? On course, who's gonna guard it? Hilltime next try, I retarded. Get shot, ain't no one started, just how they get. Get in my mode, I can just rob and find a nigga.
Y'all see that? He never seen it coming. The homie just walks off. And let me say this to all you street dudes. If you know you got beef out here in the streets, you know you got a name, you know you done punched on a female, you know it's some people out there that might want to harm you. You just can't be standing outside lighting up a spliff, not watching your surroundings. If you're going to be a gangster, you got to move like a gangster. See, that's the problem why these gangsters keep getting taken out. They want to cause hell in the streets. They want to have a name for themselves, but they also want to live like ordinary people. I want to stand outside. I want to light my spliff. I want to shoot the shit with my homie. If you know some people that you beefing with, if you know you've been doing wrong in the streets, you can no longer do that. I'm just being real. But I'm going to play this video for you guys one more time, and I'm going to pause it on the suspicious parts. Let's go.
High speed, that local keys, high speed. What if they don't know they started? On course, who's gonna guard it? Hilltime next.
Now, let's stop it right there. That homie looks suspicious as hell. You talking to Chicken Don Dada. You look to your left. You wipe your nose. The shooter is approaching. You just quietly walk soft. You don't tap him on the shoulder. You don't yell. You don't scream. You just get the hell out of Dodge. That looks highly suspicious. It looked like it's a setup. It looked like he was in on it. I'm just being real with you. And Chicken Don Dada, you too busy trying to light the damn spliff that you're not even watching your surroundings. That's the crazy part about it. If you know you're a drill rapper, you know you just punched the female in the face the day before. You know how females do. They get hit. They start calling all the male relatives in their family. Hey, such and such hit me. Y'all pull up, and now they plotting on you. But you wasn't street savvy enough to know that. You thought you could pop outside the next day and light up a spliff. Not even looking. You are so you don't take that long to light up a damn spliff. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue. Dropped him with one headshot, and that's all it took, to be honest with you. Now the news did do a story about it, so I'm gonna play what the news say about it, because the news does say something interesting about this shooting, and it's gonna make it even more crazy once you find out this little bit of information. Let's play this news clip right now. Let's go.
Also breaking this morning, we continue to follow a deadly overnight shooting in Soundview where police say a man was killed in front of a smoke shop. News 12's Natalie Hernandez has been on the scene all morning for us. Natalie, what are you learning at this hour?
Nadia, a community is mourning today after a 33-year-old man was shot in the head and killed last night on Westchester Avenue. If you take a look here, you can see there is a growing makeshift memorial here outside of the smoke shop where it happened. We saw people today lighting candles here, heartbroken. We're told shots were fired around 10:30 last night, right outside 1629 Westchester Avenue. Just
let me stop it right there. For all you street niggas, you risking your life for an image. You risking your life for monetary gain, short-term success. You think when you get clapped up, everybody gonna stop for you? You think everybody gonna lift you on their shoulders? Everybody gonna praise you? Hell no. They said Chicken Don Dada was beloved. Nigga, it's 9 candles right there. They talk about the memorial is growing. Niggas, 9 candles? You might get a teddy bear. We might release balloons for you, but that's about it. Once you dead, we gonna forget about you. We might pour out liquor on your birthday. You might get that Facebook post on your first birthday. Everybody comment talking about how much you mean to them. But sooner than later, life goes on. By the time your second, birthday comes since you've been dead, the comments get shorter. The memorial post gets shorter. Ain't nobody calling to check on your mama no more. See, the streets, they go off instincts. They go off the now. When somebody died, everybody's talking about it right now. Everybody doing nice things right now. But as time passed by, everybody forget about you because they got their own shit to deal with. Everybody in the streets is stressed out. Mama ain't doing too good. Granny on her deathbed. We ain't got time to be thinking about you in the ground. I'm just being real with you. So y'all think when y'all die, y'all gonna go out and blaze of glory, and that ain't gonna happen. Teddy bear and a couple of candles and a couple of balloons, nigga, that's it. And your baby mama might get an interview with the news. 30-second clip talking about how much you mean to her. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
Steps away from the Morrison Avenue train station. When police got here, they found the victim with a gunshot wound to the head. People in the neighborhood say the victim was working at the smoke shop where it happened. EMS rushed him to Jacoby Hospital where he died.
Damn! So they got him at work? So you mean to tell me Chicken Don Dada, New York drill rapper, got a name in the streets? He's at work at a smoke shop. He goes outside for the little bit of break. You know, get that little 15-minute break. You chop it up with your homie. And somebody came up on him and blasted him. That's a setup, man. That's somebody that knows him. Because not only do they know where you work at, they also know when you take your break. Okay, this nigga go to break at 10:30. When he come outside for that 10:30 break, we gonna blast his ass. That sounds like somebody that know your schedule. I'm just being real. It said I know it was targeted, and it don't sound like it was random neither. It sounded like they were staking out watching you. Got your schedule and say, all right, when he go out for that little 10:30 break, we blasting his ass. And he never seen it coming. But let's continue.
We saw blood on the ground and a single shell casing marker in the doorway, and the area was taped off as detectives flooded the scene. We're told that police are looking for a man last seen wearing a dark colored hoodie, dark sweatpants, black and red sneakers, and a black face mask. They tell us that they believe the shooting may have been targeted. And right now it's unclear what happened leading up to the shooting, and the name of that victim has not yet been released. But everyone in this neighborhood that I've spoken to off camera tells me that he was a great person. From Soundview, Natalie Hernandez, News 12, the Bronx.
Now you hear what the news lady said. She said we don't have a suspect. We don't know what led up to the shooting. We don't know what the motive would be. But the good thing about the streets, it's a lot of niggas that talk. It's a lot of people that record things. And the streets is saying Chicken Don Dada may have been killed for putting his hands and feet and elbows on a female rapper named Baby Threat just the day before. I got the video. I'm going to play it for you guys. And I want you guys to tell me, do you think this video could have played a role in his demise? Take a look at this. Let's go. Now, you see that? I don't know if these two individuals in a relationship. I don't know if they ops. But all I know, I seen Chicken Don Dada hit Baby Threat with a hell of a right hook. She hit the ground. He walks off. Now, you all know what happens when that happens to a female. She might get back up, but she's calling people around. This nigga put his hands on me. Oh, yeah, he done punched me to the ground. Called Lil Ray Peanut, Lil Nick, Lil Cheeseburger. Called Pookie. And we gonna ride on him. Y'all know the quickest way for a young street nigga to crash out is for you to put your hands on a loved one that's a female. So you damn right that could have played a role in his demise. I'm not saying she set it up. I'm not saying that's the motive. But if you tell me a nigga was seen hitting the female, and then the next day he got his wig split, I might think that might be a motive. I might say, damn, did that have anything to do with it? See, I don't believe in coincidences. I believe a coincidence is just evidence. I'm just telling you what I feel. So you see a video like that, you see the way he hit her with that right hook, she hit the ground. That possibly could have played a role in her demise. Let's take a look at that video again. Y'all see that? And look how many niggas around. I see about 4 or 5 niggas. And they let him walk away. Didn't no nigga decide to play Superman and jump in at that moment? Boy, I'm telling you. So yeah, that possibly could have played a role. Now let me say this about Chicken Dabrnd. Of course, the people he loves is going to say he was a great guy. He didn't deserve it. He was an upstanding individual. He was a productive member of society. But he also was a rapper. And you know what they say about rappers? You know the saying, oh, rap is the most dangerous profession. Being a rapper is so dangerous. No, being a drill rapper is dangerous. Being a gang member. And it seems like that what Chicken Dabrnd was. That I got some of his music. I'm going to play it for you guys. He has talent. I'm not going to lie to you guys about that. He can rap his ass off. But still, you put out that energy, you tend to get it back 10 times fold. Take a listen to this.
I start my day, reload my clips in case some niggas slide. No one-on-one, this target practice. Don't be the one to die. Reload them things up, ain't no brakes on his main back. We bend them blocks, throw them shots. FTO, nigga, fuck the ops. On tack the whole town, no, we shoot first, wait the whole town, y'all. Break the whole pound down, they lotto, let they trade pound off. Like, y'all must be some damn fools, y'all clap back like Ja Rule. Fuck all the cops who get the drop, slide through. One shot head tap, that's clutch. Ball out self-made, that's us. Hit the box with the mask on, collect breach, then I skirt off.
Yes, you see that? Talented dude, but unfortunately, he met his demise. Unfortunately, he chose to play in the streets. He chose to put his hands on people, and that possibly played a role in why he's not here no more. Because I always say this, you could be a rapper, you could be a business owner, but once you dabble in the streets, you negate all the good you're doing. Because the streets don't care about potential. The streets don't care about you being a buzzing rapper. The streets don't care about you being a businessman. Because once you dabble in the streets, you're on the same level as everybody else. Street niggas don't put y'all in categories. Oh, he got potential. He got more money than me. I'm a spare. It's like, hell no. If you a gangster and I'm a gangster, we on even footing. You might got more money than me. You might be a bigger rapper than me, but in the streets, we are the same. If you get in my way, I won't hesitate to take you out. Matter of fact, I would love to take you out because you got something going for yourself. I ain't got shit going. I got $17 in my pocket. Baby mama kicked me out. I'm living with my homeboy and his girl. Nigga, I got a chip on my shoulder, and you living that good life. You trying to dabble with me? Oh, hell no. Now you got to pay the price. That's how the streets work. So RIP Chicken Dabrnd. I feel like he had a lot of potential. He was 33 years old, too old to be doing the shit you doing. How you 33? We got you on video right uppercutting the female. Let's be real. And then we got the nerve to say, oh, he was a good person. He was an upstanding individual. He didn't deserve this. And I'm going to be real with you. After seeing that video of you hitting that female with that right hook, that was a hell of a right hook. You came from the waist with it, right? A lot of people will say you deserve anything that happened to you. That's how society view women beaters. That's how society view men that put their hands on women. If you put your hand on a woman and you happen to get your life taken the next day, most people in society will say good riddance. Most people will say he deserved it. Most people say that karma came back fast. So sometimes we got to be careful with the energy we put out. Yes, you arguing with a female. She's the lesser being. Nigga, walk away. You know what I mean? So I done walked away from a female. Cut, you ain't shit. Put their hands all on my face, pushing me in the back door and drinks on me. I just walk away. I don't need to hit a female with a right hook. I'm just being real. You did her took her head off with that. That is crazy. But anyway, guys, RIP to Chicken Dabrnd. I hope you get the proper burial going away. Because you know how what happens. You a street dude. You talk about you got all this money, you a buzzing rapper. As soon as you die, your family on the internet with a damn GoFundMe. Mama got the fish fries and all type shit going on just to raise money. So hope you can go away the proper way. Hope you get a tombstone. Hope you get a going away service. Hope you get a nice tuxedo. I don't want to see your ass in that Dickie suit. That's how we buried my cousin. Nigga was a gangster. We put that nigga in a Dickie suit and some what's those shoes? Them Chuck Taylor Converse. That's all we can afford, nigga. Hey, it is what it is. That nigga mad as hell right now. Hey, it is what it is, cuz. But anyway, guys, RIP to him. Share this video. Give me a like. I love you guys. Peace.
Need to run Windows on your Mac?
No, I don't. And all that was very interesting, man. Let's get into something else, man. More lightning.
Talk about all of the new virtual production updates from AR Wall and how they're making virtual production.
Yes. Good morning.
World Liberty Financial was on Fox News. They asked them about Ripple, XRP, and RLUSD, and the co-founder went on to attack RLUSD. It was a very cringe moment. I have to show you this and give you some facts and information about USD1. They're claiming to be a direct competitor for RLUSD. I also have an update here from Nate Garossi about a BlackRock XRP ETF. You have to hear kind of what he's saying and the reason why he believes it's going to.
Come on, baby. Come on. It's okay. Alcohol is a mercy. My own girl, my daughter was texting about the phone that baby got my bed. 2:15 and her baby they over there right now choking her to death and she can't get on the phone hitting it right now. I don't know if we got no weapon in the girl right there. She's got blue Toyota. She don't want to run around here. So she's in jail too. Man, what you got? Right there, the street open, turn the window. My kid jumped out the window. Her auto was
I can be around. Clear this report.
Okay, everybody else stay back. Everybody stay back. Hey, stay back. Let us do this.
I have received. You need a 1018?
Yeah, step it up for me.
Hey, Savannah, stop right there. Don't move. Put your hands up. We talking. Put your hands up. We talking. I want to see. Turn around. We talking. Turn around.
We good. All right. Oh. All right, everybody, cuz. Me.
51 Delta 1. Y'all slow down. I got one black male 1095.
Okay, I don't care. Man, babe, we straight, bro. Straight. We straight, babe. We straight, bro.
You want to slow down.
Everything. We good. We ain't got to talk. We go ahead. Whatever. We ain't got to talk.
You want to sit with her?
Yeah, you got.
Yeah. For real, man. You don't even got to hold my hands that hard, brother. Then I'm going to go.
All right.
Ain't no problem.
All right. Do me a
Whatever.
You be cool with me, I'll be cool with you, all right?
I'm straight, brother.
I want you to lean on my car, I'm going to pat you down, all right? You got weapons
Go
on
ahead
me?
and handle your business.
And it's going to poke me, stick me, stab me?
I don't got nothing.
All right, cool.
Nothing.
I'll put all your stuff in the bag.
Listen, Khalif, I'm sorry. I'm dead ass sorry, babe. I'll let out of respect, brother.
Yep.
All I'm asking you to do is, can I talk to her?
Yes, you can talk.
All right.
Just stay back for me, okay?
I'm sorry.
You guys can talk, but just stay over there for me, okay?
That's what I'm telling you. Khalif. Man, look at me. Don't do that to me, bro. I know. Man.
Where y'all taking him?
I'm going to the county.
Right now, we're going to have the conversation and figure out what's going on first.
I'm not talking to y'all about nothing.
All right, cool. That's fine.
And that's just out of respect, brother.
That's fine.
You know.
I got you.
Hold on. My shoe. I'm so tired.
Give me your phone.
I'm so tired.
You ain't walking nowhere.
Hold on. Let me get down, brother. Let me get down.
I got it all.
Where your phone?
I got it all right here.
I got my phone. I need my phone, man.
It's going to go with
I
you.
got to call you. I got to call you. All right? Khalif.
I'll roll over now.
Can I? All right. Say less. Respect.
There was blood all over that house. Hey, hang on a minute. Everything's gotta happen.
Don't make no conflict with one working, okay? That's all. Hey. Hey. Hey.
All right.
Come here, bro.
You guys talk. That's for about the blood. Sweet. No.
Okay.
No force.
Chill out.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Khalid.
Yes.
I'm gonna call you, right?
Oh, my answer.
Khalid.
Yes. Okay, man. I got you. Yes.
Go get a jacket on. Okay.
I mean, you keep coming back and forth. Oh, yeah.
Ma'am.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much.
Ma'am.
I got the output. I'm gonna show you how to see it.
Hi there. Okay, when you have, are you able to get up? You can come sit on the couch and speak with me for a minute. Hi there. It's okay. He's in handcuffs. He's out in the car.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Yes,
Come on. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Come on, baby. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
While we're getting EMS started, I'm being advised there's no responsive female there.
Oh, you gotta get away.
Everything, unresponsive female.
Ray, get away. You gotta get away, Ray. You gotta get away. Babe, I'm here.
We clear there.
Babe, do you need EMS? You need EMS?
Where do you hurt? Where do you hurt? He's got the 1095 in his car. To the left.
Babe, you all right? I gotta find these babies some clothes. I need some clothes. Not everywhere.
Hold on, don't walk over there. Just give us a minute before you head in there. Hey, where do you hurt?
I'm good. I got it everywhere.
Everywhere? Okay, you want EMS to come take a look at you? Okay.
I gotta get the insurance on clothes. Man, I can't believe this boy brought the dog around here.
5-2 Delta 1.
She gotta go to jail too, Ray.
Here, 1 second.
5-2.
Yes, ma'am. The female is conscious and responsive, but she does have complaints of pain all over.
I'm here. That's why I came out. They might even text me out. I don't gotta believe. We on his clothing.
Miss, are you bleeding from somewhere?
You bleeding?
Miss, I'm trying to figure out what all the red is on the floor. Is that from you? That's all paint? Okay.
Yeah, they was painting earlier. The kids
Okay.
was painting earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
Where'd you my clothes at?
While you're kind of breathing there and collecting yourself, do you have your ID on you? Okay, that's okay. You ready to talk to me a little bit, or do you need another minute? You need another minute?
I'm just tired.
No, I understand that. I understand.
I'm tired. Ray, I cannot let you sit like this by yourself. You gotta go to my house the subway, and my nerves right now. You're not from the state tonight. My nerves.
No, please, yeah, if one of you can definitely.
Yeah, she was at my house because this man been calling this. I mean, my daughter been texting me. I'm in the house. She texts me, Mama, please ask me to turn her out the window, scared. Hey, this is so bullshit.
You ready to talk a little bit? Okay, because we're gonna have to
Man,
talk
you ready
about
to
it.
talk? You need to talk about it?
Talk about it a little bit, okay?
So they can make a note about it. Please do, baby. Please talk. See, I'm glad that they called him while he was ill. That's why he's still ill. Because I heard. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna do it, sir. Sit down. Listen.
You're fine. I got you. Would you guys mind all just backing up? Just that way we can have a few minutes. We can go and take all the kids and outside.
Come on,
Here, go ahead. We'll let you guys back it. Yeah, we'll let you guys back in just a few minutes. I think it'll be easier for her.
You want to talk?
They'll be right outside. Okay, and they can come back in just a few minutes. Okay.
Lovely too.
Tank. They said. Oh, I know. I thought the same thing when I walked in. Yeah.
You was acting like you was mad about anything and then all of a sudden you started acting like you was mad at me about whatever the fuck, I don't know. Saying that somebody told him something about me or something. And that's when he just kept switching the subject.
I hope you're not going. What happened after he punched you?
Just kept beating me up.
Closed fist, kept hitting.
Yeah, it took me.
Okay, so he put his hands around your neck. Okay, did he squeeze when he did that? Okay. Will you go across for a right now? No. Is it this place?
Stand by. He called me.
What happened with that one?
Just broke in my fucking house. In the middle of the night one night. And he broke in my back house. The back by the house. And he attacked me.
Did anything ever come from that? Alright, so right now so he punched you in the face a few times, and then he had his hands around your throat and squeezed, right?
He broke into my house. The detective said that to call him, I don't even know, I don't know his name or nothing like that.
That's okay. We can find all that information. That's no problem.
I got a restraining order against him. They couldn't find him, so they never served him with it.
They said they have not served it. Well, that'll change pretty quick here. Does anyone else live here in this residence with you?
Just me and my kids.
I'm thinking 3 counts of false imprisonment. I mean, the fact that kids had to go to the window, that's...
Yeah, I mean, you definitely, I'm sure,
yeah.
like that. I mean, if it has a it's going to be cruelty to children and to witness.
Yeah. I looked at them just cursory and...
You want pictures of anything?
I don't think I'm going to. Blood off of here.
You want to go household? No? Yeah, it's supposed to be good. Well, there's not much else we can do if you don't want to go hospital.
Okay.
guys. Appreciate
those. Would you mind just blessing off on the kids out there too? They had to go out the window, so.
Thank you. They're cool because they jumped out the window when things started. So.
Oh, is that all that?
All right, baby. Listen. So there's gonna be a detective gonna come to talk to you, okay? Did you get her phone number?
Yeah.
All right, as long as you got it. Can you kind of, is this all your blood right here?
No, it's
Paint?
yeah, I got it too.
Okay, fair enough. Are you bleeding anywhere? Can I see it real fast? I'm just gonna shut this down, okay. Should bust your lip.
Heart inside.
Okay, I got you. I see it. Can I see your neck? Can you open your eyes for me? Your eyes. Yeah. So he put his hands around your neck. Did you have any trouble breathing when he did it?
Like, told me like this.
Okay, like the chokehold kind of thing? Okay.
He like put his hand on my face and like this.
So you could you breathe? You think he's gonna kill you?
44 Delta 1.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
44.
He's gonna go to jail. There's gonna be a detective come talk to you, okay?
You have a signal 4 in reference to CRN 2304 03
I'm tired of going through it. I'm so happy I caught up.
24 Delta 1. I'm at head market on Dabrnd 1.
So both kids were here when it happened?
All my kids and my friend kid was here too.
How many kids were in the room?
4,
Four?
3, and my friend kid was in the watching computer. I think she texted her mom and her mom is the one who called the police.
Good. Give me a few minutes, okay? I'm gonna go talk to the kids and make sure they're okay.
Okay.
You get if one of her friends comes in.
Yeah.
All that. That'll be super important.
So I had my gun out, but I didn't point it. I just holstered it real quick once he stood up. So
okay.
And then I kind of went to taser, but I didn't even come out either. So get the kids' information.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay. Morgan, Jamal Morgan.
M-O-R-G-A-N?
Mm.
Hey, babe, do me a favor. Don't clean up anymore till the detectives get here to talk to you. So they're going to take some pictures and things, okay?
Okay.
I know you want to clean up, and I understand that completely. Just you can hold off just a few minutes till they get here.
What is sample?
And Josiah?
09, 19, 2017.
Okay. And there was somebody else's child was in the.
My daughter.
Your daughter? All right. Okay. And she was here for everything.
And look, she the one that been texting me.
That's fine. You can that's enough. Okay. You're not hurting her, babe?
Yeah, 45. You can start me across that
She just nervous right now. I know she is.
I understand.
Just seeing all this going on.
Absolutely, I understand.
And the kids, all of them got that window already.
All four of them went out?
Mm-hmm.
Were you leading that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Good job, baby. Like, you could have saved this kid's life.
Be advised
So
that
that's hero stuff right there.
subject is trying to leave the parking lot, but the plane is trying to get them to stay there. He's still on the phone with them.
My sound was too quiet. Even at 100 Then I found Extra Sound. It boosts volume up to 600%, and yes, you can really hear the difference. I use it for shows, music, even calls, and it works in full screen too. Super easy to add to Chrome. Took seconds. I recommend Extra Sound. It's simple and powerful.
Yeah, we just watched 2 stories, man, about men putting their hands on women's. One ended up tragically. It could have been the reason why he got his head blown off his shoulders. And clearly the second reason is why homeboy got locked up, because he put the beats on shorty. Me personally, man, I got daughters, I got wives, and I got sisters. And I got a mother, man. Any man that puts his hands on a woman should definitely get whatever they got coming. 40 woes.
The United States has officially passed a bill to replace the FedNat payment system with an XRP ledger bill system set to inject trillions of dollars. And while this information has not 100% been confirmed, we have confirmation that XRP in the next couple of days may hit over $227, and in the next couple of weeks, over $10,000, closer to around $35,000. And this was reported by Ripple's own CEO and founder, Arthur Britton, which envisioned XRP's potential at $10,000 with global scalability and highlighted that XRP was designed for $10,000 and must be scalable to accommodate 7.5 billion people. Now, we need to get into exactly what's about to trigger over $10,000 to $35,000 per XRP and inject over $228 trillion in a matter of mere 48 hours or 2 days. But before we do that, we've actually partnered with Uphold to give every single person watching today's video up to $100 worth of free money for you to buy more XRP with. So you could literally get up to $100 worth of XRP right now to every single person watching this video by liking, subscribing, sharing, and most importantly, sign up on Uphold using my link in the description and do a transaction. The whole process will take less than 5 minutes. It's literally free money. I definitely recommend it. And with that being said, let's get right into today's video. XRP is currently $3.14, but in the next 48 hours or 2 days, this is about to change, and XRP is about to experience one of its largest breakouts yet due to over $228 trillion being injected into the XRP ledger. And before we do, delve deep and get right into the details, I want to make you listen to this video and actually another one. And it's all related to the United States government shifting their focus towards XRP and injecting the trillions of dollars.
And I go, why do these banks even need to exist? What is it that JP Morgan Chase does, that DeFi, that blockchain can't do better, cheaper, more efficiently, more transparently? Hence really the creation of this idea, and really hence my entrance into the cryptocurrency world. And I think it's going to solve a lot of problems. The SWIFT system in this country is absolutely broken. Every week I'm waiting for a wire transfer to come in at 4 o'clock on a Friday afternoon, or trying to send one out. It's slow, it's lethargic, it doesn't make any sense. You look at what digital currency can do. You look what a digital currency backed by the US dollar, backed by US treasuries, that can be sent anywhere on earth instantaneously, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, can do. It's going to revolutionize finance, and we're very excited to be on the forefront of it.
Wait, is this you when trying to build a website? Because I got you.
Oh? Check out Bluehost. They have an AI site creator that makes it a breeze. Build your own professional-looking site in minutes. All you have to do is type in some details about your business, and the AI site creator will generate 3 awesome designs for you to start with. Then you can customize it as much as you want. Add in your pictures and branded colors, and boom, fully fledged site is up in minutes. You didn't even have to code anything. This is perfect if you're trying to get your site up in time for the holidays, because they have great e-commerce tools too. No worries, no stress. Get your website up in minutes with Bluehost.
Hmm?
And I go, why do these banks even need to exist?
Markets like Japan, I think, are still unlocking. The market opportunity here is massive. You have trillions of dollars flowing cross-border globally. It's still largely dominated by the SWIFT network, if you will. And that's architecture. That's a technology architecture that's developed 50 years ago. There's an opportunity to modernize. That takes time, particularly when you have a government in the U.S. kind of combating that innovation. But that's changing now. The Trump effect, if you will, is profound. You're seeing that in asset prices, but you're also going to see that in the adoption of these technologies.
Yeah, and I think so. When you're looking at the growth story then of Ripple, does it still come from overseas, or are you expecting a change in terms of domestic interest in Ripple?
Well, we're definitely already seeing a change in the domestic interest. The 6 weeks after President Trump was elected, we signed more deals in the United States than we had in the previous 6 months. So these are very innovative technologies. I think they're going to play out over 10, even 20 years in terms of how they integrate and rewire the financial infrastructure of the United States. That's across payments. That's across even the settlement of maybe real estate transactions, securities transactions. So I think we're going to see this play out over a long arc. But the United States is finally unlocked, and I think people are underestimating how big that change is, and you'll see that continue to play out this year.
Yeah. Now,
I have an executive order for your attention relating actually to government payments. Historically, checks issued by the Treasury are, I believe, 14 times more likely to become the subject of fraud than electronic transfer payments. This is an executive order that's going to push the Treasury Department to modernize its payment system to ensure that where possible they're using electronic methods of payment as opposed to paper checks in order to reduce waste, fraud, and abuse in the government, which is obviously an endeavor that we've been pursuing in numerous aspects of government under your leadership.
It's basically modernization of equipment and methods. And it's something that really I think he's going to be a great Secretary of the Treasury wanted, Scott. And so we're doing this, and we have other modernization programs going on. We could let somebody else, whoever's next, whoever that may be, do it. But it's something that should have been done 25, 30 years ago. Okay.
Now this is it. This was about to bring the price of XRP into the thousands of dollars. The XRP ledger is set to unlock the ability for over $220 trillion in institutional real estate to be brought on chain through the XRP ledger asset program. So again, keep that in mind, because this is the trillions of dollars that are about to be injected. This milestone will enable an estimated $220 trillion in institutional real estate currently managed off-chain to be tokenized and integrated onto the XRP ledger via the real token, signaling a transformative movement in the global real estate markets shift toward blockchain adoption. Now, there's one thing to be noted, and that is all of the money will flow through the real token built on the XRP ledger and then reach the XRPL. Now, this is huge because people are going to become multi-millionaires off of the real token. If you take a look at this thing and you do even a tiny bit of research, you'll realize that it's currently sitting at about 4.5 cents, which is dirt cheap. You got analysts and experts confirming that this thing is going to skyrocket, and I mean reaching $100, $600 in a matter of a day, overnight, instantaneously on August 18th, potentially reaching $20,000 to $30,000 in weeks. How is that possible? Well, because of its very, very low supply. We're talking about a very low supply of 100 million phase one supply, Already 50% of that is burned. Guys, there is almost no more real token left, but the demand is still skyrocketing massively. And it's only just begun as institutions actually begin to jump on board the XRP ledger, specifically through real token. I mean, this thing is literally backed by major institutions, and they're, again, still only getting started. Like, there's very strong support here, very low resistance. Like, we are talking, the scale here is for every 10,000 you making millions of dollars. Why is that? Well, once again, it's because of the very, very likely chance that a supply shock would emerge as a result of massive demand and a shrink in the supply. In fact, if you take a look at this right here, this is the real token. Look at the charts, guys. We are bent across all-time high, but it's received a 9.4 out of 10 overall score, a 100% BENX score, a 100% KYC score, top 3 holders, low risk, again, amazing. And you take a look at the wallets, guys, this thing is insane. So yesterday we talked about them being at 2,500. Today they're just about to cross 2,900. I mean, this thing is growing at a rapid scale, and it's only going to continue to increase as people see it, because again, instantly when you see it, you know this thing is generational. That, of course, around financial advisors, not financial advice, it was your research. But this is huge in the fact that this is a utility-based project that is going to skyrocket. In fact, it's backed by a massive institution, RealFi, and obviously they use the real token. But this is a real estate payment solution using the blockchain, but it's huge in every way, shape, and form. Now, if you take a look here, you click on real token, it brings you to all of the spots you can buy real token at, all their decentralized exchanges. And if you look at their D app, then you'll see it brings you to the real chain, which again is massive because it allows you to create your own digital real estate token. You can actually buy the real token, buy XRP, but most importantly, you can literally buy assets with it. So you can buy homes and earn rewards in the process. If you want to rent a house, you can earn rewards. If you're buying a house, you can earn rewards. Again, it's a very, very good system. In fact, I'm going to be leaving the links for everything down below in the description. I mean, I think it's huge, huge opportunity right here. But again, not financial advisor, it's not financial advice, it's doing research. Now, guys, with all of that being said, I want to generally conclude the video. I don't want it to be too long, but there's a lot of fascinating things happening for the XRP ledger. Don't forget to like, don't forget to share, subscribe, sign up on Uphold using my link in the description to do a transaction to get $200. And if you want to get in on some potentially massive opportunities, real token is definitely one of them that I definitely recommend you take a look at. I'm not saying do anything other than take a look, because you might just like it. So with that being said, I'll see you guys next time. Have yourself a great rest of your day, and peace.
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it. Ooh.
Welcome back to the channel. We have more interesting activity happening with XRP. This article is titled "Logistics Debuts XRP Payments for Independent U.S. Pharmacies." XRP is finding a way. I shouldn't say it's finding a way, right? That's anthropomorphizing almost XRP, but they're finding a way to weave XRP into everything, and I'm here for it. Now, it begins here. Logistics is bringing Ripple's XRP ledger to 6,500 U.S. pharmacies. Now, if they max out their use of XRP, if this becomes significant, I mean, 6,500 is nothing to turn your nose up at for sure. But then there's always the thought of how much are they going to use this system, and of course, is going to scale. So it'll start out, much lesser now than what it will be later, obviously. So, but then once again, how much will it be used later? We don't know. We have to this is one of the things where we just have to observe and we'll see. But this is definitely good activity for sure. 6,500 pharmacies. That could be pretty good continuity. People always need medicine. There's always transactions constantly flowing in and out. This could be really, really interesting activity. So anyway, it continues on. One of the first large-scale blockchain payment systems in healthcare. And I believe we're going to see a lot of healthcare integrations. I remember years ago, I can't remember who it was, but some company built an offering on Algorand, and they were going around the world and testing out, and it was for the medical industry. And they were going around the world and testing out their systems. I'm not sure what came of that. But it just, when I see this, I think about that. It continues on here. It says thousands of U.S. pharmacies can now settle prescription drug payments in cryptocurrency through a new blockchain-based system running on Ripple's XRP ledger. The system was developed by Wellgistics Health, a prescription drug distributor and digital prescription routing provider for more than 6,500 pharmacies in partnership with pharmaceutical software firm RxERP. This is according to the companies. The system, according to the companies, I don't know why I read it like that. Forgive me. According to the companies, the system enables pharmacies to pay for products and move funds while recording all payments on the XRP ledger and offering an alternative to traditional bank transfers for wholesale drug purchases. Yeah, once again, it would be interesting if they if someone could dig up the names on this, right? I'll look into it. Find out the names of some of these pharmacies and then maybe take a look at their financials. That's my interest, right? And see just how much value is flowing through them, right? Into them, out of them. And then we can start crunching some numbers, doing some calculations. It says, quote, independent pharmacy owners are far more forward thinking than many realize, unquote. Yeah, well, they need the advantage. Anybody who claims they're independent needs an advantage. It continues. Wellgistics CEO Brian Norton said, quote, they see the power of blockchain and understand how transformative this will be as it scales across the industry, unquote. So there will be updates on this. Obviously, they're expecting it to grow, as I thought, as all things do. Nothing starts out at 100%. And I have to say that because a lot of people have approached me with this mentality that everything, when something begins, they immediately question, why didn't it do this or that? And it's like, well, it's just starting out. So after hearing this from many, many people, I have to say that, like, well, things don't start out at 100%. They start out, in a lesser version. Companies get to try it out in the real world and in the real setting and beyond a sandbox. All right. Sandbox is not a replacement for it actually being in the hands of employees and people within the company using it in the real world setting. It's not so. And then once they're satisfied with it, it begins to expand and grow. As they become more familiar with it, it begins to expand and grow. And of course, it's added on to. So that's why sometimes I explain those things, right? Although it may seem like basic information to some, it is not to everyone for sure. Now, it continues on here. Healthcare on the blockchain. Blockchain and crypto aren't necessarily hot topics in healthcare. What? Why would they say this? I don't understand this. What do you mean? Listen, like, is this just coming from maybe who the article writer knows? I know a lot of people in the medical industry. A lot. For years, my entire life. And let me tell you, things that they talk about often when it comes, they're all trying to upgrade their technology. Anybody out there in the medical field, you can confirm this. Now, number one on their plate, I will say that I hear all the time, AI. That's number one. And then number two, it used to be a little bit hotter, but the integration of DLT payment technology, that used to be very hot. It's still there, but a little bit lesser than AI. AI has taken the forefront. They're even training people and testing out AI systems now. Tell me if I'm wrong. I know I'm not, because I'm deal with these people on a daily basis. So I don't know why they would say that. It's not a hot topic. All the new technology is a hot topic in the medical industry, robotics, everything. But all right. So to each his own. To each his own. This is the article writer's experience. I could respect that. That's not my experience. It says, as Cointelegraph reported, the technology could deliver major efficiencies worldwide. Exactly. Hence why it is a hot topic. It's a hot topic everywhere. It's a hot topic in healthcare. It's a hot topic in the banking industry. It's a hot topic everywhere. They need this. There's no getting around this. They need to save money, reallocate. For everybody wants to reallocate some funds. And they don't necessarily want to find a new way to generate funds, although that would be great, right? But what they would rather do is save cost and then play with what they saved. It's much easier for them. So of course they love the new financial system. All right. So you have that article there. If you haven't already, you like this type of content, take those powerful hands of yours, you great people out there. Yeah, I'm giving you some praise. I'm not praising myself. I'm giving you some praise. Take those powerful hands, close them like this, make those fingers, and hit that like button. All right. Okay. You know I appreciate it. Come on now. All right. So now let's go here. We have more news. There's a lot of stuff going on today. So this article is titled XRP Strange Network Behavior. Ripple CTO puzzled at this finding. Let's find out what's going on. Ripple CTO reveals strange findings from XRP innovation. Really? Since weeks back, Ripple CTO David Schwartz revealed his intentions of setting up a hub dedicated to UNL validators, other hubs, and servers running XRPL applications. This, as a single server, would operate as a production service aiming for maximum uptime and reliability. Yeah, we remember. What of it? It says the server would rely on a single hub, with Schwartz revealing his plans to gather data from it to understand network behavior and performance. All right. Okay, now tell me what's going on. Now don't make me wait too long now. Anybody else feel like that? I know patience is a virtue. In a recent feedback, the Ripple CTO stated that he received his first bit of weird data from the hub. According to Schwartz, while tracking peer round trip latency at application level, there was a weird spike that started at 1:59 a.m. PDT, which showed significantly worse performance for about 15 minutes. Really? What was puzzling to the Ripple CTO is that it was unknown if the issue was caused by the hub, as a roughly constant latency increase would be expected for all connections. Quote, maybe it was an issue with the hub's network connectivity, unquote, Schwartz asked. 3 peer connections out of 343 dropped at the time of the incident. Traffic dropped very slightly. Now this is getting a little bit suspicious. Likely as a result of peer disconnections, but no other anomalies were visible. So 3 things dropped. There was a spike in latency. Right. And it shows here's the chart posted here. Well, where it shows the spike. Well, what else was going on at this time? Don't we need more information? What type of transactions were going on then? Were there any major, massive transactions going on that we could actually speak about? How many private ledgers do they have that they're actually using? Does anybody know? I'm asking questions. I'm not a know-it-all. I don't know everything. How many private ledgers are going at that time? He said, wait, this is where you put your detective cap on, all right? All right, this is what we do. Wait, let's go back here. He said 1:59 a.m. PDT. Now, let's say that time is significant. Let's just play that game. That time is significant. Well, a lot of people wouldn't be up at that time, correct? A lot of business would not be conducted at that time. I'm just playing this. I'm just saying this. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm completely out of bounds with what I'm saying. You could say that for sure. Once again, you tell me what your explanation of this would be. Once again, I have to ask. Are there any, they were talking about private ledgers for a long time. Now, once again, let's make it clear, there cannot be 2 XRP prices. All right, let's get that out of the way. So they can have private ledger and everything they do on there still affects XRP's price. That's all I care about. But how many private ledgers are being run or tested right now? Does anyone know? So if it's on a private ledger, we wouldn't necessarily have access to the information about a transaction or transactions at that time, correct? So let's say that they tried to do a transaction that's so massive The network can't handle it, right? It can't handle it. Now, also, what was selling at the time? Could selling at that time negate, a massive sell? So, it's just like somebody sells $50 and you're moving $50. Somebody selling $1 million. All these groups of people together are selling $1 million, but you're trying to move $1 million. It wouldn't make a blip in the price. It would negate price action. I mean, I don't know. I'm just playing with thoughts here. I'm brainstorming here. Okay. You tell me. So at 1:59 a.m., so that just in case nobody is the wiser, nobody else besides David Schwartz would even notice this. You do whatever you're doing at that time. And maybe companies could even manufacture a negation where, you sell. I'm just using $1 million. It doesn't mean it was $1 million. I'm just saying. I'm just using it as an example. This company, they agree. You sell $1 million, we're going to move $1 million to test things out. They're testing things out because XRP and XRPL is about to go supernova. And then that could cause lag because it just overwhelms the system. Is that not possible? You think, and just in case someone noticed it, other than David Schwartz, you don't think that Ripple would say, hey, David, get out there real quick. Get out there and tell them something. Distract them because we don't need them knowing what's going on. You don't think they would do that? So David comes out, he lays this all out, but he leaves out. He doesn't lie, but he leaves out certain crucial information so that no one is the wiser. XRP is not big money. It's huge money. And when it comes to the huge money game, let me tell you something. Companies and people will do wild things. So when in that scenario, you better start thinking outside the box and considering things. Now, like I said, I could be completely wrong. I'm just saying. I remember at one time when it comes to gaming, even these days, if they have a special, let's say someone has a special event in a game and there's just so many people, sometimes it overwhelms the server where the lag is unbelievable. Sometimes you can have a situation, I've seen it with certain companies are so overwhelmed with how many people have come into their servers, are using their servers, that all these information packets are going across the server. It shuts them down. You don't think that same thing could apply to crypto? It doesn't have to be a massive, how can I phrase it? So in gaming, it would be a bunch of different people. Well, we do know that the XRPL has the capability of sending a bunch of different payments as one. They will break it all apart and send this massive payment all at the same time. You don't think that that's possible? That could slow things down? Cause this? And this just happens now. That's another thing that makes me question. This happens now, this anomaly, right when the banks are about to take over. What do you give it? What do you give it? About a year and a half, maybe? They're hovering. They're hovering around the bank coins ridiculously. I couldn't have anticipated how much they want the bank coins. This might be easier than I thought. Not financial advice, just my humble opinion. I only speak for me. But this might be easier than we thought. They're going to literally hand over the bank money. Once again, not financial advice. It's just my humble opinion. So you don't think that they might want to test? And also, like I said, because this may stand out, have someone like David Schwartz who's respected. So when he speaks, they know a lot of people are going to take his word and that's it, which is a dangerous thing. That's a dangerous thing to do when you trust someone so much. You just take their word and just, that's it. Not I. I don't know. Not I. You'll never get over on me like that. No, I'm going to question everyone. Everyone. I'm going to question myself. I'm going to question. If it was my father, I'm going to question. Hey, father, why did that? I was raised to ask questions. So be careful with that. But I'm just playing with ideas. Schwartz states, I should have read a little bit longer. We're on the case, folks. We're doing good. I don't see. Listen to this. Woo, we're cooking today. Schwartz states likely reason for abnormal behavior, flagging a hiccup in network bandwidth as the most likely explanation. Network congestion. What? At 1:59? What? Show me. Why didn't you show us? Why didn't you show that? Network congestion. Caused by whom? You think, folks, Something major's going on. They don't want us to know. Yeah, it's true. Do you believe that the network congestion he's talking about, I just said this too, didn't I? Do you believe that could be caused by retail? If that is the case, then why didn't retail cause it any other time? Why? Why now? Who are the new actors that could have caused such a thing? The banks. They're up to something. A good detective like you and I. Listen, you and I, we're in this together. They don't know about this. These people don't know about this. They don't think like you and I do. A good detective notices things like this. Who are the newest actors that could cause such a change? This is the effect. What could be the new cause? Because retail couldn't be the cause. This would have happened already. Before. The banks. They're up to something. They can fool a lot of people, but they cannot fool us. I mean this with all seriousness. I don't wait, folks. One thing you should know about me, I don't waste my time. I don't. If I speak, it's because I felt it was significant enough to say. Other than that, I keep my mouth shut. Whew, that was okay. So hopefully you'll check out the rest of that. I see where the time is in the video today. I can see it. So I want to get to. There's a lot. I'm going to make some members only post. Okay, I have a few articles I need to post over there. We're not going to be able to get to all this potent news. There was so much news happening today. Let me see if I have a little bit of Bitcoin news here. I believe I do, but I don't know where I placed it. I have like 7 articles here. All right. So let's move. Here we go. So now we're going to cover a little bit of Bitcoin news. So here is the Bitcoin news for today. It says here. Here's a summary of the latest Bitcoin news and market trends as of August 16th, 2025. First bullet point, Bitcoin's price is currently around $117,760, representing a minus 0.84% drop in the past 24 hours. Listen, folks, as long as companies are buying and nations are interested in it and retail is interested in it, Bitcoin is looking good for the future, foreseeable future until those catalysts are negated. Next bullet point says this follows a volatile week where Bitcoin reached a new all-time high of $124,533. And as usual, once you see it reaching new all-time highs, there's going to be a lot of selling. There's going to be a little bit of a pullback. People are going to take profit. That's just how the game goes. It'll be interesting to see where that capital flows. If they maybe did just sit on it and come back later, they invested in something else. It goes up a little bit, then they pull it out of that, come back to Bitcoin. That happens a lot. There's a lot of value rotation that goes on daily, right? So, we'll keep an eye on that, but this is nothing significant whatsoever. Right now, I think it will be very difficult to shake Bitcoin from where it is because so many companies want in on it. Now, next bullet point here says, despite short-term volatility, Bitcoin's price has increased by 104.60% over the past year. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking great right now, and it hasn't done even a quarter of what I think it could do. Institutional adoption in ETFs. Brevin Howard has significantly increased its stake in BlackRock's spot Bitcoin ETF to $2.3 billion, making it the largest institutional holder of the fund. This reflects growing institutional confidence in Bitcoin as a strategic reserve, a strategic asset. BlackRock's IBIT now holds 748,968 Bitcoin, equivalent to 3.57% of the total Bitcoin supply. Both Bitcoin and Ether ETFs recorded their highest ever weekly trading volume, reaching $40 billion, with Ether ETFs showing particularly strong performance. Then it continues, the SEC, next bullet point, the SEC recently allowed in-kind creations and redemptions for crypto ETPs, a move that is expected to make these products more cost-effective and efficient for market participants. All right, so now that you have that information, what are you going to do with it? I know what I'm going to do with it. So until next time, everybody, let's get to the money.
Ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. I'm back again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. You know, Kevin Watson was shot dead on Facebook Live. And New Breed don't care. You see, this is the problem that we got in the black community, man. You got these ninjas on YouTube with YouTube platforms, and they don't address the real issues. What they do is they try to focus on black-white race issues, and it's designed to get black people riled up. When the whole time there's a war going on in the black community. Now, this brother, the family man, and I'm referring to Kevin Watson, 42. He was on Facebook Live addressing the situation. We're going to talk about that later. He was talking about these YNs and how they disrespectful, and then out of nowhere, a YN pull up and turned his TV off. You see? And New Breed got nothing to say about it. And you got to think about that, guys. These are issues that are affecting the black community. This man was on live minding his business, and the world saw him get executed live. A life taken away, not by the hands of the white man, by the hands of a savage ninja. You know, those kind of people that New Breed love to support. See, if you're a black man, black woman, and you hate me because I deal with these particular topics, something's wrong with you. Because I try to warn you about the degenerates, the savages in the black community that are killing people and raping kids and molesting women and all sorts of crazy stuff. And you get mad at me, yet we have another story of a black man who was just sitting in his car, right? And a YN decide to pull up to try to rob his chain. So you can't have nothing nice in the black community. This is why a lot of times in the hood, a lot of you black men and women, you can't come outside looking fly. You might look decent, you might be dressed clean, but you can't really put on your fly stuff because it brings a little too much attention. And it's not that you're afraid, it's just that you just don't want this attention because the black community is filled with a lot of jealous people, man. And we keep calling ourselves brothers and sisters, but I don't think we're brothers and sisters at all. We enemies. Because I don't feel safe around black people. I'm just being honest. I personally, Ringo TV, I don't feel safe around ninjas. I don't feel safe around y'all. I'm just being honest. You know, I'm probably the only one that is honest while everybody else is fake. And it's because of situations like this. You can't even sit in your car and go live without a ninja trying to rob you. You got all these able bodies out here, rather than going and getting a damn job, they want to rob this black man, a family man at that. I believe this brother was into like promotion, like promotional stuff or whatever the case is. And you decide to take this man's life over a chain. And you got this damn dog named New Breed. He supports the criminals that kill our men and women. You see? And it's sad, man. This man got gunned down on live. I got the video. I'm going to talk about it later on. I'm going to be on camera for that one. I just want to kind of get the ball rolling with this one, being that, you know, it's in the AM. And shout out to everybody joining in on the show. Appreciate you stopping by. Make sure you hit that like button one time, guys. No hate. Hit the like button, y'all. You're on the realest platform on YouTube. Nobody else does it like Ringo TV. Nobody cares about the real issues affecting the black community like Ringo TV. It's not safe no more, guys. The black community is not safe to live in. It's not. Own it. You know? You can't be afraid to speak the truth. You got to call it what it is. Just because you black doesn't mean you sit back and just kind of turn a blind eye and act like everything is sweet. It's not. The black community is not safe. It's a war zone. And you got this damn dog named New Breed. All he talking about is Trump and what's going on in D.C. and how the National Guard is coming to a state near you, rather than him talking about the real issues affecting our people. You can't even sit in your car and go live without a ninja trying to rob you. You can't even drive around your nice car without some black man being jealous. You can't even be a pretty black woman no more because there's another sister that's jealous of you. She want to cut your face with a razor because she mad because you get all the attention. You ain't even trying to get no attention. You just fly like that. But she's jealous because she don't look good. She don't got no job. She mad because she's struggling and you a boss chick and she's jealous. You a brother getting paper, getting money. You in the gym. You looking good. You got all these ninjas mad at you because you put in the work. How the hell you mad at me and I'm putting in the work? Aren't you tired of that? Aren't you tired of ninjas always jealous of you and you out here putting in the work? You the one that go to that 9 to 5 every day dealing with all that stress and BS to provide for yourself and your family. And you got these damn ninjas that sit in the hood drinking and smoking all damn day, always watching you when you pull up in your car to park your car, and they mad because you got a fly car. When you work for that ish, you work for that. Now they trying to plot to see how they can rob you. This brother was gunned down in cold blood. And you got this dog named New Breed who don't even care. He don't ever talk about the real issues. I don't know why the heck y'all subscribe to his channel for. Y'all supposed to be over here dealing with the real. We deal with the real issues, the real topics. I don't got no damn time to be worrying about DC. DC is a crime-infested place. And I'm glad that Trump is down there cleaning up shop with the National Guard. And you got black folk out there making it a race issue, knowing good and well that your communities is all saturated with crime and violence. You're supposed to be happy and thankful to God that Trump sent the National Guard down there. But no, you waiting on these damn YNs to clean it up. You mothers can't even come outside with your kids because these damn animals are outside killing one another. Black men are killing one another. I don't know how the hell could anybody feel safe around you. All you want to do is kill one another, and when you're ready, you're talking about the white man. White man ain't even worrying about you. You don't live around the white man. Always talking about the white man this, the white man that. And you got all these ninjas killing one another. They killed this black man. Let's talk about that. Everybody want to focus on the white man. Let's talk about the black man that's killing the black man in the black community, damn it. Let's talk about that. Who's going to take care of his kids? Who's going to feed his kids now? Who's going to be there to provide for his family now that he dead? What's the word on the street? Who's going to set up the bills and who's going to pay the bills? Rent is due. Food bill is due. Now what? He was providing for his kids. Now he dead. Because a ninja wanted his chain. A ninja. A ninja that didn't want to work. You know? He was busy watching them on live. That's how I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all worst enemy is the so-called black man, so-called black woman. I don't got no time to be worrying about the white man and what the white man is doing. I don't care. I got to be concerned about ninjas. If I go anywhere and there's ninjas around, I got to be on high alert. You remember in Star Trek, when there was alien invaders, they would go to red alert. Scotty, red alert. Spock, ain't no yellow alert, red alert. When you around YNs, you got to be on high alert. Ain't no brother and sister. That's the enemy right there. It's not safe in the black community no more. You know? It's not safe. Look, if you black, stop getting in your damn feelings when the truth is coming out. Y'all know good and well, if you live in the hood, it ain't safe. It's not. It's not peaceful. It's not quiet. There's always somebody getting robbed, shot, stabbed. Always. And y'all adapt to this culture of evil. And you got this damn dog named Dabrnd who support black criminals. When I tell you, this particular YouTuber named Dabrnd support criminals. He don't like when I talk about the black community. He's on a campaign right now trying to convince everybody that I hate black people. He trying to convince everybody that I'm a so-called informant for the feds. How the hell could I be an informant for the feds? And how the hell would he know? If I was working for the feds as an informant, how could he know? Unless he's an informant for the feds. Because if you're an informant for the feds, ain't nobody gonna know. So how the heck could this guy be saying this when I'm the one doing the work of talking about the real issues in the black community? The real issues that are affecting our people. Y'all busy worrying about the white man when you need to be concerned about these YNs that are killing your family members, your uncles and your brothers and sisters. You got to be dealing with these savages and these dogs that don't want no jobs, who want to take your hard-earned money, your hard-earned jewelry, your cars. They want to carjack you. How many of you been carjacked? How many of you been robbed by a YN? How many of you been stuck up at gunpoint by a ninja? And you want to complain about what the white man is doing, what Trump is doing? Who's going to be there to explain to this man's child that he dead? He wasn't expecting to die. How come Dabrnd ain't talking about the story? How come he ain't talking about it? Because he can't touch the story. You know why? Because he's a ninja, a savage. And savages support savages. Look at that man's face. This is how he really looked, guys. A damn devil in disguise. And I'm talking about that ninja on the far left. He support black criminals. He support YNs. He support drug dealers, gunmen, men that beat women, men that grape kids, domestic violent men that beat their women. He supports that kind of stuff. He never talks about it, guys. He never talk about criminals in the black community, the savages. He never talks about it. Anytime he talk, he's always trying to throw white people under the bus. You know? That's all he do. Because he want a race war. When he ready, he is always telling you about a chosen one and all praises to the Most High and always want to quote scriptures. The man is a savage, playing games with God's people, lying and manipulating and distorting information. How come he ain't talking about the real stories? How come he not talking about it, fam? Kevin Watson got gunned down on Facebook Live for being black. Not by the hands of a white man, not by the hands of an Asian man, not by the hands of a Jewish man, by the hands of a ninja. That's right. Another black man, not a so-called white man, a ninja. And rather than black people band with me in this movement to bring awareness to these problems affecting the community, instead, people get mad at me. They don't want to hit the like button. They don't subscribe to the channel. They don't support the shows. They trying to cancel me. All because I'm fighting against the real enemy. And that's the black community, the savages, the animals. I'm not talking about the civilized black men. I'm not talking about the working class black women. I'm not talking about you adults that are on point, who go to work, go to school, come home, mind your business. I'm not talking about you. If you black and you on the right track, I'm not talking about you. You know? I'm talking about ninjas, and I don't like them. I don't like ninjas. I don't like them. I don't like savages. I don't like drug dealers. I don't like thugs. I don't like none of these ninjas. I can't stand them. And I'm hoping that Trump comes into the black community and wipe them out completely, because they're not needed. They're not needed in this world. They don't even deserve to be in prison. They deserve to be gone. You understand? Because all they bring is violence, death, and murder. This man had children to raise, and now he's dead. Dead because of a damn ninja. Let me read up on this story here. Let me look at this article real fast, man, because this is crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, bro. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Let me put it on the screen. Give me a minute, guys. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me put this on the screen for you so y'all can see this. Y'all can hear me good? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me good. If the music is overriding my voice, let me know that the music is too loud. I'm gonna lower it down just a little bit. That should be good. Y'all should hear me better now. I don't want the music to override my voice. But let me put this on the screen. And we're going to examine what's going on. We're going to do another video about this later on. We got some other stories. We got a black man that killed his woman, killed his wife. A black man killed his wife. Killed his wife, guys. We got to talk about that story as well. People wondering, why are you always talking about black people? Because I'm black. That's why. I'm black. Right? Now, let's check this story out, guys. A Chicago man was fatally shot as he was streaming on Facebook Live, his family says. Kevin Watson, 42, was in a parking lot in the 5000 block of West Madison in the South Austin about 6 p.m. Wednesday when a vehicle approached and a person produced a handgun. Fired shots, the Chicago Police Department said. The Cook County medical examiner confirmed that Watson died from a wound to the chest. Watson had been in his car and started a Facebook Live moments before the shooting. The chilling footage has been viewed more than 2.5 million times. About 11 minutes into the clip, he is seen reaching or reacting to someone passing near the front of his car. "What up, bro?" he quoted, while putting his hands in the air. That means that the guy had a gun out already, because if he put his hands in the air, somebody was pointing a gun at him, y'all. So he said, "What up, bro?" he said, while putting his hands in the air. "What's up?" he said, again, visibly shaken. Watson said, "Hell nah," as he scrambled out of the car and out of the camera's view. Someone was heard yelling outside, followed by a gunshot, and then the sound of a vehicle speeding away. Shortly after, a man was heard screaming, "Hey, Tug, call the cop, call the police." And other voices were heard clamoring before police arrived. You see this, guys? And I watched the video multiple times, and you can hear the guy with the gun saying something about run the chain or take off the chain. So that means somebody saw him on live, or they saw him outside and they saw that chain and they wanted to rob him. And this goes on in the black community. This happens in the black community every day, guys. But New Breed don't talk about it. He don't want to talk about those stories. You know why? Because if he talk about those stories, he can't really fulfill his purpose of causing a race war. Because the real FBI informant or agent would be New Breed. Because New Breed, rather than him talk about the issues affecting the Black community so that we can repent and get our communities in order, instead, he wants to focus on white people so that we could fight against whites, even though they don't live in the community where our crime is taking place. And nor are they doing the crime, nor are they selling the drugs. It's Black men that are doing it, you know? And this is the problem. This is why when you live out and about in the street, you got to be careful. You can't be in a public area live and there's a bunch of ninjas around and they see you and then you go live. You're setting yourself up because they're going to have the drop on you. You know? Very careful. You got store signs, street signs, addresses, and you live walking around. That's a perfect time for an op to come. But notice the op will always be Black. You don't ever see white people pulling up. You don't ever see Black men getting gunned down on Facebook Live, Instagram Live by a white man. Never. You don't ever see it. So what's the real problem? Is the problem the white man or the Black man? We could talk about racist stuff all day. That stuff ain't helping me pay no bills. That stuff ain't solving none of the problems in the Black community. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn sundown town. Ain't none of you Black folk been to a sundown town. You're just regurgitating what you hear on social media. I don't know why you so scared of a sundown town when you got ninjas in your own community plotting on you. You see? We hate ourselves and we don't want to admit it. We're the only race on this planet that hate ourselves. We hate seeing each other prosper. We hate seeing each other shine. We don't like seeing each other grow. We feel comfortable to kill one another, fight one another, beat each other up, plot and lie, steal from one another. You're more likely to rob a Black man than a white man. Matter of fact, most of you so-called savage ninjas are more likely to rob a Black man than a white man because you know if you rob a white man or a white woman, you going to jail for a long time. Automatically. By the pure fact you robbed an Asian, they're going to call it a hate crime. They're gonna mix that thing up real good. If you rob a Jewish man, you're done. You can forget about it. You're going away for a long time. You ain't coming out. So it's easy to rob Black people because you know nobody cares. This is why when there's Black on Black crime, you don't see ninjas like New Breed talk about it because he don't care. He don't care about Black on Black crime. He don't care. But he's quick to talk about Carmelo Anthony. He's quick to protect Carmelo Anthony, a killer who murdered a young white teen, stabbed him in the chest, claiming self-defense when it was murder. But New Breed defended that Black kid. But yet, we got Kevin Watson, he was murdered by a ninja. How come New Breed ain't supporting Kevin? How come New Breed ain't standing up for justice for Kevin? Because New Breed don't give a fuck. That's why. And this is the problem with the Black community. You got these Black social media content creators who busy making money, spreading lies to manipulate their viewers to create race wars and tension. But when it comes to the real Black issues, you never see them address it. But they're always online talking about, oh, I got land initiatives. I want y'all to come to my UP scams and, you know, we got land for the brothers and sisters. No. Don't ever get involved in any land initiative with that damn man on the left side of the screen. Don't ever do it, guys. He's a damn criminal. A savage who supports Black degeneracy. He acts as if though he cares about Black people. He acts as if though he cares about the community, but he don't. Let me give you a little taste of what he actually talks about, guys, just so you can know how sick this man is. We're going to get back to the topic of Kevin Watson in a bit, but I want to go through this particular video here so that you guys can see what we got to deal with. So let's check out this video from this savage so we can know what kind of content he talks about rather than him addressing the real issues with Kevin Watson and how the black community is a war zone full of savages and animals that are killing one another. Because this so-called black man that you see on the screen on the left side, he hates me with a passion because I stand against the black savages and I call them out straight. I don't sugarcoat. And what he been trying to do lately is turn viewers against me by assuming that I'm everything negative. He accused me of being a pedophile. He accused me of practicing incest. He accused me of being a government informant or some nonsense, a federal informant. This man makes up so many different lies to try to stir people away from my channel because I'm actually the one that speaks the truth. I actually speak against the demons that are in the black community causing our problems. So let's listen to this video to find out what this savage animal got to say in regards to what's going on in the world. Let's see if he's dealing with black issues. Let's see if he's talking about what matters to us, the people. Or is he trying to set up a race war? Or is he trying to get everybody in fear of the government? Let's check it out and find out.
Okay. Orlando's in the house. Look, regardless of where you from right now, this message right here is needed. We got to have our eyes peeled. We got to be watchful. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this right now. Let me let this be known right off the break that we're being distracted from a lot of things happening in the world right now. I know y'all see what's going on in DC. A lot of y'all seeing the optics. You seeing what they putting out there on the media. And I know what it looks like. And I know what it seems like. But I want y'all to know first and foremost, the Most High is in control.
Notice how he uses God, guys. He said the Most High is in control. He just told you that everything that's going on in DC is a distraction. He said, I know what you're seeing in DC and all this other stuff. But notice, he's not telling you about Kevin Watson. He's not talking about that issue, guys. He's the distraction. He's the demon that is leading God's people astray. Let's get back at the tape.
I need y'all to know that the Most High is in control. And that their engagement of us is going to go non and void. Now, I'm going to tell you why. Because right now, there's a lot of supernatural things happening in the planet that they're not talking about.
He's busy talking to you about supernatural stuff, but yet we have a black man, a family man, that was gunned down in Chicago. He's busy telling you about supernatural stuff. Nobody give a damn about that. Nobody cares about that. People got bills to pay. They got kids to take care of. You know, they got to go to work. They don't want to hear nothing about no damn supernatural. People want to hear about the natural, where we live. You know what I mean? We don't want to hear about none of that garbage. Notice he's not addressing Kevin Watson. Instead, he's focusing on Trump and what's going on with the so-called situation that's happening in D.C. You know what I mean? With the National Guard taking over the police and the streets. And he wants you to believe that Trump is targeting the homeless, like he's abusing his power. When the real truth is, it's not about Trump targeting the homeless or anything. It's not about that. The federal government is offering the homeless shelter, medical treatment, mental health services, and various other services and provisions. And he's basically saying, if you guys don't want to get off the streets to go into the shelters to get the proper medical treatment, then you're going to prison. That is law. And anybody that disagree with that, something's wrong with you. You understand? And what New Breed want is for you black folk to be riled up, to be full of fear, so that you can go and fight with the National Guard and die. Because you will die. You cannot stand up against the military. It's just not going to work for you. So it's best to be a law-abiding citizen and do what needs to be done rather than listening to these content creators on YouTube that get a check by sitting in their car or in their house relaxing, making videos while you out in DC marching and doing the footwork. You don't see New Breed in DC. He's not going to go there. He got ran out of DC. You know what I mean? He got ran out. He ain't over there in the streets with boots on the ground supporting his people, as he claimed.
There's sightings going on in the planet that they're not talking about. The Most High is flexing right now. And I need y'all to understand that's why they're starting to engage us. That's why they're starting to come into our neighborhoods.
He's talking about the National Guard coming into your neighborhoods, but he's not talking about the ninjas that are in the black neighborhoods killing black men. Do you see what happens when I move the curtain, guys? Look. See, this is how he look when he's doing his videos, but when you move the curtain, that's when you see the real truth. You see that? Look, again. When he's talking in his videos, a lot of you that follow New Breed, that's how it looks when you're watching his video. But when you move the curtain, what's behind him is the truth. He supports black criminals. He supports black on black crime. And he never talk about the issues that are facing our people daily. Never. Instead, he only talk about white people doing anything to black people. That's it.
But as long as you honoring God's laws, his commandments, his statutes, and you live in a repentful lifestyle and you trying to get it together and you on the right track, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Be very careful when this guy talk about God, because he don't even follow God. He don't even keep his commandments. He don't keep none of his commandments, none of his laws. That's the way he gets in. This man literally practiced all different types of religions all in one. He's a black Hebrew Israelite. He's a FBA. He's a Muslim. He's everything when he want to be. He's African when he want to be. When he's ready, he'll tell you he's been to Africa and he met with dignitaries and all this other stuff. What does that have to do with the Bible? What does that have to do with the commandments of the Most High? Nothing. You see what I mean? This man is all over the place. He tries to fit in whenever he can. When he's ready, he'll kiss white people behind to try to make them be comfortable so that they can watch his videos too. When he don't even like white people. Like literally, the guy do not like white people at all.
His angels are already compassed around his people.
If his angels are around his people, why the fuck this black man is dead? Explain that to me. Look, ladies and gentlemen, stop letting YouTubers love bomb you with Bible. Stop letting them love bomb you, telling you that some angel is around you when you're seeing men getting killed every day by black men. How come the angel wasn't there to protect that black man? Where was the angel, New Breed? You busy telling people angels are around them. That's a damn lie. You know what I mean? That's a lie. That is a lie. But he'll sell you that lie because he know people are dumbed down and they'll believe lies.
And I want y'all to know that. As long as you walking upright, as long as you staying fervent, as long as you are remaining in prayer.
John the Baptist was in prayer. John the Baptist was upright, but yet he got his head chopped off. Where was the angel to protect John the Baptist? Talk to me. See, guys, stop listening to these religious idiots on YouTube telling you stuff that they don't even know. You know what I mean? Stop letting them tell you these lies. Nobody don't know the day nor the hour when they're gonna die. You can have your faith in God, that's cool. You can have your belief, all of that is cool. But telling random people on social media that some angel is there protecting them, that's a lie. He don't got that knowledge or information. Nobody knows the plans of God but God.
Fasting, supplication, it ain't nothing they can do. See, ladies and gentlemen, y'all watching our communities become criminalized. But the truth of the matter is, it was a crime just being born who we are. It was a crime just being born as the Most High's chosen people. That was the crime.
This guy is a clown. First of all, God's chosen people broke his laws, statutes, and commandments in the Bible. And because of that, in the book of Deuteronomy, the Most High put our people in slavery, in captivity, by sending the white man to whoop our ass and put us in captivity for 400 plus years. All of that is by design because we put ourselves in that position. So why is he talking about it's a crime for us just being born as God's chosen people? God's chosen people rebelled against God and didn't keep his laws, and they were punished. And New Breed is not telling you that. Instead, he want to blame the white man and make it seem like the white man did this. The Most High sent the white man. The Most High sent the white man to put us in chains as punishment. You understand? And the reason why we got all these problems in the black community is because our people are delusional. And their savage mentalities is what's keeping them back. And they don't follow God. And you got this damn demon on the screen who's never teaching people the Bible. He talked to them as if though they already doing the Bible. But he don't teach them nothing. How come he don't go down to DC and preach the gospel in the streets like Jesus Christ? He's not. Because he want a YouTube check. This man ain't no teacher. This man ain't no pastor. This man ain't no prophet. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
You were born into a nation of hypocrisy. You was born into a nation of criminality.
No, the black community is full of criminality, New Breed. That's why they killed this black man. And now his children got to suffer. How come you're not talking about that? How come you are literally dancing around these stories? We know you know about them. So why are you dancing around it?
You was born into a nation that was built on drugs, violence.
Wow.
And none of us own boats. None of us own planes.
That's because you're lazy. That's why. You're lazy and you don't want a job. The black woman got to take care of the black man now. That's why. Black women are more likely to have a job and a career than a black man. And I'm not talking about you brothers that are out there on the 9-to-5 grind doing what you got to do. You're official. I'm talking about these damn savages that want to live off of women. The black woman is more likely to go get an education, have a career, business, homeowner, 2 vehicles, while the black man is sitting on his damn ass. That very man that you see there live off of women his whole life, living off of another woman's coin.
None of us own any of these apparatuses that transmuted the sickness of our community. They did that.
Notice what he just did. He blamed the white man by saying that they did that. In other words, the white man made our community sick. No, that's a lie. The black man makes a choice. The Bible says, I set before you life and death, blessings and cursings. Therefore choose life that both thou and thy family may live. The black man chose to kill one another.
And then we were made to be the scapegoat. But make no mistake about it, they're fighting a losing battle, even though it don't seem that way. Now, I want to put this out here, right? So that it's known.
What's known?
Only thing we have to do is serve our creator. Now, I'm going to put this out here right now because it should be apparent to most, but it's not. Most people don't quite comprehend this, but Black America is the target. And you got to be deaf, dumb, blind, dormant, docile if you can't see it, regardless of what race you are.
Think about what he just said right there. He said the black community basically is the target from Trump and the National Guard. That's a lie. Because if that was the case, why white people in DC are out in the streets marching? If blacks are being the target, why would whites, the majority of white people in DC are in the streets protesting? The whole situation with the National Guard affects everybody. Whether you white and you homeless, black and you homeless, if you live in the black community, white community, doesn't matter. Trump deployed the National Guard to set order because the crime rate over there is too much. But New Breed want you to think everything is about black people. so that you guys can be prepared for a war, a race war. That's what he's doing. He was sent by the devil to rile black people up. Now, keep in mind, guys, all that man does is sit in his car or sit in his house and just make videos. He's not in DC. He's not in the streets. You never see this man walking in the streets, interacting with the people. You don't see him interviewing the natives of DC. You don't see this man doing a damn thing but running his big mouth on YouTube. That's it. And all he does is act like he's there, like he knows what's going down. He don't know what's going down. He don't know what's happening in DC. He lives in a white community. He don't live in the black community. You know what I mean? He don't. And he never lived in the hood. So he don't even know what the hood life mean. He don't. I lived in the hood, in the projects, in the slums. So I know what usins do. I know the politics of the hood. I know.
If you can't see that God's elected people are being singled out.
Notice what he just said. God's elected people, his selected people are being singled out. He's basically saying that everybody that's in DC that is homeless is God's people. What the heck is this man doing? He don't know those people. He's acting as though all of those people repented of their sins, came to Jesus Christ, and they're all reading the Bibles, and they're being targeted by Trumps because they're reading the Bible. What the heck is this man doing? That's a lie.
Under false pretenses, then it's not meant for you to see. This is for those who can see. Because we know the engagement of Washington, D.C. has nothing to do with the crime rate. We know that the crime rate is at a 30-year low.
This man don't live in D.C., people. This man don't live in D.C. to make that statement. You had people that live in D.C. that came into his live chat, into his comment, telling him about himself, telling him he don't know ish. He don't live there. That's like this clown one time tried to talk about New York. This damn clown never lived in New York. He don't know nothing about New York. I know everything about New York. I know all the politics of New York. I know what every hood in New York is like. Every hood, every project, every slum, anywhere in New York I've been, and I know how they get down. I know about all the gangs in New York. You know what I mean? I know where they have the most crime to the less crime. I know everything that's going down in New York because you have to live there to know about it. This man ain't in D.C. This man got ran out of D.C.
Washington, D.C. We know that Donald Trump is targeting every city that has a black mayor.
Do you see what he's doing? Look at his face, guys. This man is a damn devil, fam. I'm telling you, anybody that's subscribed to that guy need to unsubscribe today. You are literally in a burning house walking around with that guy. He's focusing on Trump, saying that Trump is targeting any city that got a black man. Think about what he's doing. He's making everything a race issue. He's not talking about the real issues affecting the community. He's not talking the fact that Kevin Watson pretty much got gunned down on Facebook Live. He's not even addressing the black community for doing this. He's not talking about we need to bring that killer to justice so that they could get arrested and do what they need to do. I'm hearing word that they already got the person who shot him, but I don't know if that's a fact. I gotta dig a little bit more and find out more info. But he's not addressing these issues. Ringo TV is the one that deal with the real issues affecting the black community daily. But I needed to make you see this side of this damn savage so that you can understand that he don't care about black on black crime. He don't care about you ladies being abused by your boyfriend. You ladies that are suffering domestic violence right now, where you are living with a man and he's beating you up every night and you're scared, fearful of your life, and you don't got nobody to come to or talk to because black men are weak nowadays and they don't know how to protect nobody in the community. You know what I mean? He don't address none of those issues. Never.
All the mayors are speaking out. Every mayor is speaking out. And there's a lot of stuff I can react to of what these mayors are saying. And the truth of the matter is they're losing grip of our people. because we're not operating in criminality. Like
what? We're not operating in criminality.
They want you to believe. It's a myth.
It's a myth. Wow. He said black people are not operating in criminality. It's a myth. But yet we have Kevin Watson shot dead in Chicago by a black man. Are y'all seeing this, guys? This is what's going on. And again, New Breed support black criminals. He protects them. He never make videos about black men that commit crimes against women and kids. He never do. He want black men to look like we're perfect and we got everything together. And I'm not saying white men don't commit crimes. My issue is I'm not here to focus on all the issues of white folk. I got to deal with what's affecting us as a people. From time to time, I might do stories about white men that kill people and so forth because my platform is balanced. At the same time, I know that there are white men that kill white people. But guess what? That's for the white man to talk about. The white man got to talk about what's going on in his community. That's not my responsibility. Why am I going hard talking about all these white men killing white people? What point is that for me? That's for the white man to do. Just like I got a responsibility to talk about what the black man is doing in the community. I can't expect the white man to come on YouTube and address all the issues going on in the black community. That's not his job. I'm sure white people see it, but it's not for them to say nothing. Matter of fact, if a white man address it, he'll be called a racist. If a white man addressed the black community issues, you guys would call him a racist. Yes, you would. You would stone him to death. If a white woman came on YouTube and said, I'm tired of these savages killing people, y'all would condemn her, cancel her, look for her job to get her fired. Why? Because white people cannot address black issues. If they do, they're going to be labeled a racist. So I address it. You can't call me a racist. You can't call me nothing because I'm a black man. You know what I mean? But yet you got black people that still look at me and say, oh, you hate black people. You're a coon. You're dancing for the white man. I'm like, you know what? You protect criminals. Because nobody's talking about the fact that Kevin Watson was shot dead on Facebook Live by a black animal. Instead, they want to focus on race wars like this damn demon right here.
It's a myth, ladies and gentlemen.
He said it's a myth that black people are not committing no crimes.
Like Lauryn Hill said, we'll get out. We'll get out of your boxes. We'll get out of your chains. We'll get out. And we survived it all, brothers and sisters. And we continue to survive. We continue to thrive. They hate the sight of us.
Do you see what he's doing? He said they. Now think about this. This man got white people that watch his audience. He busy saying they hate the sight of us. They? He's not talking about black people, guys. He's talking about white people. He want black people to fight white people. That's what he want. He hates white people with a passion. The man is a racist. But yet he hides behind the Bible. He's talking about they hate the sight of us, but yet we got a black man, Kevin Watson, that was gunned down on Facebook Live by a black man. What about that? What about black people that hate us? What about the fact that most of you that live in the black community, all your enemies are black? I don't got no white enemies, guys. I don't. I don't have no white enemies. I don't. I don't, guys. All my enemies is black. They're all black, bro. They all hate me. They look like me and they hate me. Explain that to me.
They hate the sight of these very royal, prestigious people. And I'm going to tell y'all like this.
Right. She was talking about the industry. He don't even know what he's talking about. He don't even discern her lyrics, fam.
If you want to talk about violence, if you want to talk about evil, then we need to talk about those who conquered this land.
Wow. He said, if you want to talk about violence, if you want to talk about evil, then you got to talk about those that conquered this land. First of all, when it comes to any sort of atrocities done in this land to our people or whatever, all of that was sanctioned by the Most High. Remember, the Most High said in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, that he's going to send a nation from far whose language you're not going to understand, and they're going to sell you as bondmen and bondwomen. They're going to not favor the young or the old, and they're going to basically torture you. They're going to destroy your life. So all the atrocities done to us in slavery was all sanctioned by God Almighty. Get mad with God. Don't get mad with the white man, because God put the white man there to do it. If you really believe you're the children of God, then you got to accept what the Bible say. Everything that was done. And you know what's so sad about today, guys? We have a lot of these black folk that are hiding behind our ancestors. We never endured slavery, guys. And I'm talking about those of us that are alive and well in America, paying taxes, driving our cars, living in our homes, able to go where we want to go. We never been in chains. We never been on no plantation, but we act like we've been there. We act like we lived there. No, our ancestors endured that. Our ancestors endured all of these issues. That's what's really going on, guys. But for whatever reason, he's acting as if though he don't know what the Most High has done to our people. He's acting like the white man just turned around and did this mess. No, God Almighty did these things. But he's trying to make it seem like, oh, the white man is evil by nature, not realizing that the white man was sent by the Most High God to punish the children of Israel. And he don't want to talk about that. And if you don't know this, then you'll just assume that, yeah, these people are evil. And while you're focusing on the white man, you're ignoring the fact of the real enemy is in your community, the black man. The real enemy in the black community is the black man. That's the real enemy. Let's get back at the tape.
Oh, is that too much? We need to talk about those who came over here and completely wiped out the North American Indians. We need to talk about those who dropped a nuke on another country. We need to talk about those who have taken everything through conquests.
The Most High sent them to do that. The Most High said, in want and nakedness of all things you will be. So what are you talking about? The Bible says that we will envy the other nations. This guy don't follow God, fam. He don't follow the Bible. The Bible confirmed everything that took place. Their job is supposed to do that. The white man and all the other nations are supposed to be on top. The Bible says we're going to be the tail and not the head. Why? Because we didn't want to obey his commandments. So the Most High put all the other nations above us. The other nations are technically supposed to be serving us, but they're not. We're serving them. We're serving them. Even on the 9 to 5, we still serving them. Because why? We refuse to follow the Most High.
That's what we need to talk about if we want to talk about violence that need to be put in check. Now,
look, guys, if you're black, whether you Christian, a black Hebrew Israelite, Pan-African, FBA, whatever the case is, right? The so-called black man, black woman are the Most High's people. At the same time, you got to understand the truth. We were put in captivity because we rebelled against the Most High. And the Most High sent the other nations to put us in bondage as punishment. So you sitting around blaming the white man, blaming the Asian man, blaming the African man is a waste of time. You hating them is a waste of time. Jesus Christ did not tell you, oh, go out there and hate the white man, hate the African, hate the Asian, and just do evil because they did evil to your ancestors. He didn't tell you to do that. He did not tell you to do that. He says, love your enemies. Do good to them that persecute you and hate you and despise you. But we don't do that. We're literally the same thing. We do unto others as they did to us. We hate. We use hate to fight hate. And this is why we're at the bottom. You understand? All of this is by design. So while he's complaining about what's going on in DC, what's going on in DC is God's judgment. God is sending judgment. He's still judging the people. But he don't like that because he's rebellious.
In case y'all haven't been paying attention to the news,
what's happening in the news?
Alien sightings.
Now he's talking about alien sightings, guys.
Or unidentified flying objects.
He's talking about that when a black man was gunned down. Rather than him take these matters that's happening in the black community serious, which what happened to Kevin, gunned down on Facebook Live, he's busy telling us about alien sightings. And his dumb audience believe that garbage.
There's been some things going on in the skies.
Nobody cares about what's going on in the skies. We're concerned about what's going on in these communities. Because you can't go to the white community and start pulling out guns and messing with kids and beating on your woman and selling drugs. The white man ain't going to tolerate that. I don't know if y'all ever seen white men in action when it comes to them dealing with issues in their own community. They don't play none of that games. They don't play none of that stuff. They all come outside with guns. And if they don't come outside with guns, they come outside with bats and sticks. And they all come together as a group. And they'll pull up at your house. You ain't going to be in the community selling drugs. You're not going to be selling drugs. You're not going to be vandalizing the community. You're not going to be disrespecting women, hurting kids. You're not going to be doing none of that. You'll be driven out the community. Straight up. It's just that in the black community, a lot of black men act like cowards, and they know who sell drugs. They know who are the gang members, and they don't do nothing. You know why? Because they scared.
That the world powers are very aware of. Yeah. This simulation that we in is beginning to crack. This simulation that we in is beginning to have its birthing pains because we're going into Jacob's trouble right now. And the holy angels are preparing to come and fight on our behalf.
Ain't nobody fighting on nobody's behalf, man. This guy is full of crap. He keep telling you a bunch of garbage. Who was there to fight for this brother? Where was the angel to come and fight for this black man? The angel was not there. So what are you talking about? Where was his angel? How come his angel wasn't there to fight for him? Instead, he took a bullet to the chest and now he dead. He got killed by the hands of a black man, not a white man, a black man.
The saints are prepared to come marching on our behalf. Make no mistake about it. And the way we talking right now, they can't comprehend what we talking about.
You can't even comprehend what you're saying because it don't make no sense. And this is why I keep saying that religion destroyed people. That's why churches are big business. That's why pastors are millionaires, because the people are dumb. The people are dumb in these churches, man. They keep believing these pastors. These pastors are criminals. All they do is pimp the people out of their money, taking in offerings and tithes. Pastor driving a Rolls Royce, flying in Lear jets, living in mansions while you in the projects. Have it ever dawned on you? How is it that the pastor's living good and you pray to the same God and you live in the slums, barely could pay your bills, but yet the pastor never got a problem, never got problems financially? Anytime the pastor need money, he come to the church. You never see the pastor go to God. The pastor come to you. But when you need money, what the pastor tell you? Go pray to God. Y'all been literally getting bamboozled by these damn pastors, man.
And I'm talking about the 2/3 and those on the outside. They don't get it. They don't see with the eyes that we see. Because we people who've been through everything and we still standing. So you got President Trump, who has decided that he wants to send the National Guards to DC.
Notice how he's
an unprecedented event.
Notice how he's concerned about DC and the National Guard. He should be happy that Trump is sending the National Guard because black men are not cleaning up the community.
Unprecedented event, pardon me, that has never taken place in history. First time in history this happens. And all you see is military walking through the streets. Why? They're trying to desensitize you to seeing that.
This man do not want the black community to be cleaned up, guys. He want the black community to stay full of crime. This is what's going on in the black community. Kevin Watson was murdered on Facebook Live after his last words were, "They're very disrespectful." Right when he said that, the YN pulled up and put him out of his misery. He was literally talking about these young black men being disrespectful. We're going to review the video later on. He was talking about these black men being disrespectful. And right when he said disrespectful, the devil came and took him out. Not a white man, a black man killed him, y'all. A black man killed Kevin Watson, and New Breed got nothing to say about it.
That's not something that we should get used to seeing.
No, we need to get used to seeing military in the streets. That'll be good.
The scriptures say when you see Jerusalem compassed with armies, flee off into the hills.
That scripture have nothing to do with what's going on in DC. And if you're going to flee to the hills, why haven't you fled yet? Hypocrite. You busy telling people to flee to the hills. You ain't flee to the hills. See, what he do is he quotes scripture that have nothing to do with what's going on today. The scriptures is what's going on in that time. Those people back then were supposed to flee to the hills. He's busy telling you to flee to the hills. How many people fled to the hills after listening to this damn New Breed? None. So why is he quoting scripture for?
Because if you see military around your neighborhood and they claiming that it's about safety and peace, you're sadly mistaken. They're going on a witch hunt. This is not about criminals.
You see what he's doing, guys? He protects criminals. This YouTuber, New Breed, love criminals. And he protects them at all costs. I don't know who's paying him to do this kind of content where it's like he ignored black issues. I'm talking about the real issues, fam. Listen, a baby could have been sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And New Breed will ignore the story purposely and instead talk about white people. You know? And yes, he is a warlock. He practiced witchcraft, and this is what he really do. You know what I mean? He's ignoring the story, guys, about Kevin Watson telling you about nothing but nonsense.
This is about desensitizing you to seeing military presence outside your environment. The irony of it is they'll sit up there and say that they're there to clean up the neighborhood. We come in peace. We got these troops walking up on innocent bystanders in their own community, on their own porch, on their own stoop, harassing them, claiming that they're coming in the auspice of peace and safety. What them scriptures say?
Notice he going right back to the scriptures. But he's not talking about the story with Kevin Watson. Kevin Watson was sitting in his car, peaceful, just doing a live, and got a bullet in the chest.
When they scream peace and safety, sudden destruction shall come. Don't forget the word of God. Don't forget the scriptures. Don't lose focus on what's happening prophetically. And don't get fearful, because it's
all he do is promote fear.
It's all written.
At Willie, why are you even at my show? Why are you here? Why are you demons always coming over here? Stay over there by that damn dog's platform. You're always coming over here to talk crap about Ringo. Why are you so obsessed with New Breed? Get a life. Shouldn't you be practicing those words? I'm obsessed by speaking the truth. See, guys, here we have a demon who is obsessed with Ringo TV. He's telling me to go get a life. My life is doing content. That's my life. And you're here viewing and watching. So let me put you on the block list real quick, right? Pack you up real quick. Let's get back at the content, guys.
This was all written. This is what we've been talking about for years now. We've been talking about martial law coming to the States.
Why is he focused on martial law? Are y'all seeing he's fair-mongering? You can't see what he's doing? He's fair-mongering the people. He wants all of us to be in fair, that there's going to be martial law. We're going to all be in chains because we're black.
We've been talking about National Guards in the streets. And now what's happening?
But he's not talking about Kevin Watson. He's not talking about the man that was gunned down by a black man. He don't care, guys. When I tell you, he do not care about crime that's happening against our people, from black people.
And I'm proud to say that a lot of the mayors from various states are speaking out. And they're being fearless. They'll tell us that they're there to clean up our community. All right, let's start there. Let's start right there for a second. What exactly is cleaning up our community? What does that look like? Giving minors fed time? Today, I seen a story in which a man is going to do fed numbers for throwing a sandwich.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That was a white man. New Breed, you are a fucking liar, because the judge threw whatever charges they try to give him out. So you're a liar. He just lied, guys. He just lied. I already saw the story with that. With the white guy that threw the sandwich, the Subway sandwich or whatever, at the National Guard guys, and they chased them down. And they were trying to put federal charges on the white guy. The judge said that's over the top and threw all of that crap out. So this man is a liar. He didn't even research the story, guys. He's literally putting out disinformation, propaganda, a bunch of damn lies. Lies. I'm the only one, guys, that do the research. I did the research already. That white man is not getting charged with nothing. The judge threw it out already.
He threw a sandwich at one of these National Guards. I don't know if y'all know about fair time, but that's double digits.
Now notice this, guys. You have Pass in the chat says they did drop the charges. I'll give you that. That is true. You see that? So who's lying here, guys? Is New Breed telling you the truth? No, he's lying to you. All you folks that follow New Breed, you're following a devil, guys. You are literally following a devil. And I've been trying to warn you, and you don't listen. The man is a straight up demon. He lies every time he go live. The man literally just told you that somebody's about to get fed time. I just told you that they dropped all of those charges. So everything New Breed said is a lie. You understand? Pure lies. And people believe all this garbage. Let's get back at the content.
This man about to do double digits for hurling a sandwich. So what do we get from there? What do we get from there, right? Don't let these people get y'all out of pocket.
And notice, he ain't focused on the fact that the guy that threw the sandwich is white. He's literally ignoring the race side. He want you to believe that the guy that threw the sandwich was black. He ain't tell you the guy was white. I don't know if y'all didn't notice that. He didn't tell you the guy was white. It's a white guy.
Remain steadfast.
Let me see if I could pull up that video, guys. Let me see. I don't know if I have it. Let me see, because I was supposed to talk about it. I got so many videos, guys. So many videos to talk about. Let me see if I can find this. I don't know if I could, but let me see if I can find this. Just give me a minute, guys. I'm not sure if I have it here saved, because I remember I seen a story. All right, yeah, here it is. Let me get this. Let me download the video, guys. Let me download the video. Give me a few. Let me go to this website real fast and download this. Okay. Download. Okay. Because I want to show you so you know that I'm not lying. Because I don't got no reason to lie to you folks. None. I'm here to speak the truth and the truth only. I got no time to sugarcoat. On this platform, we deal with the real talk, real spit. Right? Let me get the video. Okay, download. All right. Okay, let me download this too. And this. Because New Breed don't do the research. The dude is a straight up demon and he lies. And if you continue to look up the story, matter of fact, let me look that up too, guys. Give me a minute. Let me see. Give me a minute, guys. All right. All right. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Where is that thing? was this thing? Because the guy was released from jail, right? He was released. Da, 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 da. All right, let's put this here. Let me see. Reports confirm that Sean Dunn, a former Department of Justice DOJ employee, was charged with felony assault against throwing a Subway sandwich at U.S. Customs and Border Protection officers in Washington, D.C., rather than specifically targeting National Guard personnel. Attorney General Pam Bondi confirmed Bunn's termination from the DOJ following the incident. Dunn's alleged assault on a federal agent occurred amidst the Trump administration's increased federal law enforcement presence in the Capitol, including the deployment of National Guard troops, according to military.com. Initially detained and released without charges, a federal arrest warrant was later issued for Dunn, leading to his rearrest and felony charge. Court records show that Dunn admitted to throwing the sandwich, stating, "I did it. I threw a sandwich," says people.com. The felony charges carries a potential sentence of up to 8 years in prison. But he was released on his own recognizances and scheduled for preliminary hearing on September 4th, according to military.com. Let me get the video. Where is that video download? What folder is this in? Okay, here we go. Because he never told you the guy is white. He made it seem like the guy is black. And he said he's getting fed time. He's getting this. He ain't getting anything. That's a damn lie. Lies. Anything to get people riled up. In other words, we need to be careful, guys, because the Fed's going to put us all in prison. Okay. All right. I got too many windows open. Too many windows. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it. Could you hear it?
Little blue is not fucking worth it. Come on, Brian.
Fight fucking cow, man.
Like a fucking way. You bitch ass.
What the fuck?
Oh! 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 It's fucking done! Fucking done! Fucking done!
He cooked him! He cooked him!
I tell him if they ever ask how much they gonna have.
Now think about this, guys. New Breed want you to believe that that was such a damn crime. He's telling you about somebody throwing a sandwich on somebody. Really? A sandwich? Y'all saw it for yourselves. Really? Man, I tell you. He ain't tell you the guy was white. He didn't tell you that part. He wanted you to believe that the person was black. Let's get back at the content.
I'm pretty sure bro is regretting doing that. Imagine doing 10 years because you decided to throw a sandwich.
He said, bro, because he want you to believe the guy was black, guys. And the guy was white. You see that? He's trying to allude to the guy being black. The guy was a white man.
Listen, y'all got to remain in pocket. Y'all got to remain calm.
Notice he's saying y'all got to remain calm. So he want you to believe that the guy that threw the sandwich was black. but the guy was white. Y'all don't see what he's doing? In other words, black people, y'all need to stay calm. Don't throw stuff at them. Don't do this. Don't do that. He want y'all to believe that the guy was black. But see, his viewers are dumb. His viewers don't know no better. So they believe anything he say. That's why I always show y'all the receipts. I showed y'all the receipts. The guy was a white man. See? See? That was a white man. But he want you to believe it was a black man. I keep telling y'all guys, man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
This too shall pass. And if you can, quietly remove yourself from the situation. Because if you follow the scriptures, you're going to be straight. When you see Jerusalem compassed with armies, now Jerusalem is significant to any demographic where our people are at. It's synonymous to God's people in a concentrated area. When you see it compassed with armies, flee, get out of there.
So he's telling you to flee. So basically, if you're black, New Breed is telling you to flee DC. That's what he's telling you to do. How many of you folks are going to flee? How many of y'all are going to flee? Come on, man. Y'all got to stop listening to these charlatans, fam. For real, for real.
So you got to maintain your emotions. You can't fall for these tricks. They're looking for you to react on emotion.
You see what he's doing? He's saying they are looking for you to react on emotion. He didn't tell you that was a white guy that threw that sandwich. He wanted you to believe that it was a black man that react out of emotions. But isn't that what he said we should do? Like we should go to war and fight? That's what he said in his community post that we talked about the other day. His viewers were saying it's time to go to war.
Try to find a way out of that situation, out of that city, wherever city that these individuals come, because they coming to Chicago.
Fairmongering. They coming to Chicago. He's talking about they coming to Chicago, but he ain't talking about the black man that was gunned down in Chicago. Hypocrite. New Breed. How come you ain't talking about Kevin Watson being gunned down in Chicago? You trying to get people in Chicago fearful of the National Guard when we got to deal with savage ninjas. I think the ninjas are more likely to gun us down than the National Guard. Kevin Watson is dead and his kids are crying. Why ain't you talking about that? Instead, you telling people that the National Guard is coming to Chicago. They need to come to Chicago and clean up the mess.
They coming to New York. They coming to Baltimore. They coming to New Jersey. They are coming.
How come you ain't say they coming to Georgia? How come you ain't say they coming to Georgia? Yeah, this is amazing. He's telling you they coming to Chicago, they coming to Baltimore, they coming to New York. He don't say they coming to Georgia. How come? You don't want them to come to where you are so they could pick you up?
That's funny, Ringo.
And when they do, you got to keep your head on a swivel.
Shout out to Ricardo for the support.
We're going to talk about all of the new virtual production updates from AR Wall and how they're making virtual production more affordable and easier to do. Real quick, you're watching.
I'm a Sagittarius man, right? As a man, it's my birthday. I have to understand what is the cause and effect of some shit. Because you will see a situation 6 months after a situation.
You wanted the gang, you should have just asked for it.
Back to Sweetie, I think he was definitely talking about my set.
Y'all, it's looking like somebody got left off of Bad and Bougie because Quavo and Offset might be back at each other's throats, and this time the internet is convinced it's over Sweetie. Now, the official story is that Offset was just talking about life, growth, and cause and effect on Joe and Budden's podcast. But the unofficial story, that man basically just said, yeah, smash the industry. And let the streets connect the dots back to the very icy ex of his cousin. And then, like clockwork, people started pulling out the...
But you tell me why you're here.
We're interested in the houses.
You're not interested in the houses. We know who lives here.
Is this like Second Empire?
It's just a track house. That's what all of these things are.
I know, but when was it built, do you think?
They're built before 1899.
Oh, so, okay.
And we're back, y'all. Thank you for watching today. Go ahead and hit that like button, my people. You know that it helps us out a ton. And of course, it helps you because it helps us keep bringing you these stories every day, people.
You know, one of the best reasons to launch a product using TikTok Shop is because right now you can
Every day, people. Come on now. Flick your finger for the channel, people. Now, as you can see, I'm back in my beautiful tropical location. I was in the apartment for 2 days? Was not feeling that, y'all. So now we back poolside with the palm trees and feeling good. But you know who's probably not feeling good today? Your girl, Letitia James. Y'all, the federales are on her. They're on her tail, y'all. Letitia James is under investigation from multiple different directions. But what we're going to talk about today is the special prosecutor who actually went and visited her house, the subject of alleged mortgage fraud, which may have spanned over many, many decades. So yes, y'all, there is an investigation open. There is a special prosecutor who's on the case. You're going to see him today. You're going to see him visit the house. And so things are moving forward. So y'all, let's go ahead and jump right into it. But before we do, y'all, make sure you take care of your money. I'm not going to make this a long. Protect your precious retirement.
Vendetta, that this was kind of like a clerical error, this house in Norfolk, Virginia, where she said she was going to be a resident. She is a top lawyer of New York State. She's trying to convince us that this was just like kind of a paperwork mistake. What do you think?
Okay, first of all, I don't have a vendetta against her. And even if I did, it doesn't make a difference. She falsified mortgage documents. Case closed. Second of all, the mistake being the clerical error doesn't happen 10 times over 22 years for a Brooklyn property and several times over the last 4 or 5 years for Virginia properties. These are not clerical errors. These are a pattern of fraud.
So y'all, first what I'm going to do, I'm going to cover this New York Post story, which tells us all about this visit. It says DOJ Special Attorney Ed Martin checks out Tish James's mortgage fraud home after being tapped for probes. Department of Justice Special Attorney Ed Martin was spotted in Brooklyn Friday inspecting Tish James's multifamily residential property that is at the center of a federal mortgage fraud investigation. Now, as a quick aside, y'all are going to see a lady. They're going to be talking to a lady, apparently a neighbor of Letitia James, who's going to be demanding information because I live here and this is my block. Okay, so take that for what you will. Martin, conspicuous in a beige trench coat, visited the Clinton Hill brownstone a week after being appointed by Attorney General Pam Bondi to run parallel mortgage fraud probes into New York Attorney General and her fellow Trump deranged Democrat, California Senator Adam Schiff. Grand juries in Virginia and Maryland are currently weighing criminal indictments for James and Schiff, respectively, over allegations they falsified property records to secure favorable loan terms. James's Brooklyn property at 296 Lafayette Avenue is classified as a 5-unit dwelling, but James is alleged to have misrepresented the building on mortgage applications, building permits, and filings for government assistance. Government assistance, y'all. She's alleged to have represented the 5-unit building as a 4-unit building. The alleged misclassification allowed her to qualify for loans with better interest rates and lower down payments through Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, which are only available for properties with 4 or fewer residential units. Now, y'all, I know you've been waiting to see what happened when the special prosecutor went to Letitia James's brownstone. We're going to bring you that right now, courtesy of the New York Post. Let's take a look.
I'm just sure there's like the Pratt building. Is there
You want me to tell you how to access my...
No, I'm just asking. I'm interested because usually the houses like
you
this.
tell me why you're here.
We're interested in the houses.
You're not interested in the houses. We know who lives here.
Is this like Second Empire?
It's just a track house. That's what all of these things
I know,
are.
but when was it built, do you think?
They're built before 1899.
Oh, so, okay.
Why are you being so disingenuous about what you're here for? You're not here about the houses. You're here because of who lives here. It's my neighborhood. It's my block. I have a right to know what you guys look like. You're happy to official capacity.
I'm just happy to be on a block looking at a house.
It's not true. Why won't you be
No, he is happy.
Well, why won't you be honest with me about what you're doing? You are acting suspicious on my block in front of my neighborhood.
I'm just looking.
And you're not telling me what you're doing. That's not true.
Interesting houses. It's an important house. So, thank you. Have a good
It's not.
day.
It's just like every other track house on this block that was built by developers.
Right, they're beautiful. Beautiful neighborhood.
Thank you.
I mean, do you guys call this a stoop?
What do you think?
I don't know. It's a stoop. We didn't have stoops where I was growing up. Is this a stoop?
I want to know what you're doing.
Just checking it out.
You're not.
Very good.
Now, this entire investigation was kicked off by Sam Antar. If you've been following this case, you know who he is. If you don't, you're about to know who he is now, because we're going to loop into a clip of him talking about just how clear and convincing the evidence against Letitia James is. He calls it an open and shut case. Take a look here.
What do you think about the fact that she is now being investigated for the very crime she prosecuted President Trump for?
Well, I'm a Democrat. I really don't care about Trump. But the point being is that, yes, there is karma there, but I ignore the karma. My job, and it's not a job, it's really a hobby at this point because I'm quasi 99% retired. My hobby right now is to ferret out crime, and that's what I'm doing.
So what do you think about the grand jury? What will you think, they'll find? Do you think that they will actually, something will come of it?
I've laid out the case in my blog and in social media. I pointed to every single relevant document. Every single serious person that's looked at the evidence says it's damning to her. It's an open and shut case. The only thing that may happen at this point, which I predict, is that more people, collusion, more people like mortgage brokers, title companies, closing lawyers, there might be more people brought into this net.
So y'all, the Letitia James, this whole saga started earlier this year when Trump took office. Antar started to talk about these allegations, and then Trump started to talk about these allegations, and people would have expected an arrest by now. In fact, people thought if anything's going to happen, it would have already happened several months ago, and people actually started to lose hope because there are people who hope Letitia James will go down. At some point a few weeks ago, I said, look, I think Letitia James is going to be arrested and charged for mortgage fraud. That's what I said. Now, that's if she actually did commit mortgage fraud. I need to say that because I'm not alleging that she did. But if there's a there, I think she's going to be arrested and I think she's going to be charged. Not saying I want that to happen. Not saying I want her to have done anything wrong. But if she did, or if there's enough evidence, I think she'll be arrested. I think she'll be charged. Now, the one caveat is the statute of limitations, which we'll have to see how that plays into everything. But a lot of people were like, oh, man, nothing's happening. Pam Bondi, she doesn't do anything. I went on record and I said, I think Letitia James, if she's done something wrong or if there's evidence, if there's enough evidence, I think she'll be arrested and she'll be charged. And now we can see a special prosecutor who pulled up to her doorstep. So y'all let me know what you think. Are y'all still doubtful? Do y'all still think powerful people don't go down, aren't arrested, aren't charged? Or are you starting to think, maybe something will happen this time if she actually did something wrong? Y'all let me know down in the comments. But before you do, you already know what I'm going to say. Stop right now, hit that share button, share this video out over email, text message, WhatsApp, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, all your favorite social mediums. And of course, if you're not a subscriber, do subscribe. For my people with the retirement, hit my link, people. Do you want your money to still be there when you go to collect? Do you want your money to still be there once the Democrats get back in power and they decide they're going to take it all and give it to people who don't even have permission to be in the country? Go to Paralegold, y'all, PARALEGOLD.com. Get the free report on how you can protect your retirement with the oldest, hardest, strongest, longest money mankind has ever known, and that's gold. And speak to my people at Augusta Precious Metals at 844-651-8334. Thank y'all for watching. Love y'all, and we'll see you back in the next one.
What do you say that she says that you have a vendetta and that the Trump administration is simply weaponizing the Justice Department to go after her, and that you're just basically a tool in it. You're a useful idiot, almost, she's saying.
How do you weaponize a phony signature? She put a pencil on, she put a signature on paper. I didn't put it there. Okay. I am just the forensic accountant. I've been doing this for 30 years after the Crazy Eddie fraud. I've been teaching. This is what I do. I used to do it for a living. Now I do it as a hobby because I'm quasi-retired.
How do you feel that it's gotten to this point now?
Validation.
I mean, because think about it. You were just at home kind of looking stuff up, figuring things out. And now here we are. Now it's national headlines. We have the Department of Justice investigating, a grand jury being impaneled, and it all because of you.
Yes. And not only that, we're going to go further. In the coming months, I am going to develop a case against the machine that produces the Letitia Jameses of society and the Zohran Mamdanis of society and other corrupt politicians irrespective of party. I'm going to go after all the nonprofits. It's called grassroots washing. Okay?
Are you afraid? I mean, they went after President Trump. They tried to put him behind bars for the rest of his life. Are you worried?
No, I don't care.
Chord progressions. They're the one crucial element that can make or break your track from either flopping with 0 plays or becoming a worldwide hit song. Spotify's internal research found tracks with pro-level chord progressions achieve 60% higher engagement and
Squatters.
This guy just literally broke down my door. You shouldn't be trying to steal my house.
Hey! You want to do assault? You want to assault my home?
This is Seattle, Washington, a city where you can legally steal other people's homes.
Are they going to pay your legal fees?
the property.
Are you going to pay rent this month?
If you're on vacation, they can come. Anyone can stay.
How is this legally even possible?
They fully moved in there. They had suitcases, bags, they had food in the fridge.
Our children were traumatized by this experience.
It goes back to the old times where it's like when you showed up and you took some land, I feel like that's the times we're getting back to.
Being arrested
For what?
for being in my own home.
If the woman says it's her property and he says he lives here and she says they're squatting, she would have to go to court and go through the entire legal process to have him evicted.
But I live here now.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Well, good for you.
So kick me out.
It's a civil problem.
This state is so broken. Oh my God. If the owner of the property sees this, what's a message you'd like to give to him? It seems like
Sorry?
I headed to the epicenter of the crisis, Seattle, Washington, to meet up with local journalist Jonathan Cho to see what's going on. Who's been exposing the squatting epidemic and the broken laws protecting them, starting with Sang Kim. He recently made national headlines for squatting in this $2 million property in Bellevue, Washington. After the entire neighborhood banded together to shame Kim out of the neighborhood, Seattle's Housing Justice Project paid $88,000 in delinquent rent for Kim to his missed rent out of taxpayer dollars.
How much longer are you going to be staying here, sir?
He intentionally is not paying rent. He's exploiting the system.
But why is Kim still squatting in this house? And why won't he simply leave?
Morning, Jonathan. We're back.
Hey, what's up? Back at the scene of the crime, man.
So right behind us, we have a beautiful view. We're in a nice-ass neighborhood. How much are these houses?
I mean, on average, $2 to $3 million. This is the elite Woodridge neighborhood with gorgeous skylines of downtown Bellevue. I mean, everyone wants to live here.
And when I mentioned squatters to you, you said you got to come down here. I have a story for you. And then I saw the story pop up on my Twitter feed.
You can't make this stuff up. It's now a global story. I mean, you've got Daily Mail on this. You've got the Mirror, the Sun, national networks like Fox News covering this. You've got this guy, Kim, who's been staying at this house now for more than 2 years now, and he hasn't paid a single penny of rent after the first month, that is.
So we're going to knock on Kim's door right now, ask him if he's going to pay this upcoming rent. So right in front of us, we have 2 no trespassing, 3 no trespassing signs, car parks right in front.
The problem now here in Washington is that the homeowner, Jaskaran Singh, even if he wants to evict the guy, there's a backlog of eviction cases in court. It's a broken system. If Kim doesn't pay in May, Singh says he will start the eviction process for the 4th time. There have been nearly 2 months of protests, public shaming of Kim to get out, but still, Kim is hunkering down.
So Kim did, in fact, eventually pay the amount he was owed.
Housing Justice Project used taxpayer dollars That's the key. And he knows the system so well that he can take advantage of it.
But before I confront the squatter, let's talk to the homeowner. There he is. I'm here with
Dabrnd Singh.
Singh, you own this home, right?
Yes, sir.
How much did this home cost?
Right now, value is close to 2 million. So I lived in this country 18 years. This is my second investment property, and it took me a while. It's my hard-earned money invested here.
And who currently lives in this home?
He's a squatter. He has been exploiting the system since 1996. He has done multiple scams. And being an immigrant, I was tricked by him. And I trusted him and his family to give him on a rent. But he's not leaving for last 2 years, and he's exploiting the system.
How did it go down?
He paid the first month and the second month and the last month as a security deposit, and he didn't pay afterwards.
Okay.
Fourth eviction if he doesn't pay the rent next week.
So when you say fourth eviction, what does that even mean? I would assume the first, second, or third would get him out of the house.
That means there's a housing justice project. The system is protecting basically. He's paying his rent through our taxpayer money. He's getting lawyers from our taxpayers' money. He's milking the system, and we need to stop it.
How much money have you lost on the property since he's been in here?
It's a lawyer fee close to 35,000. The rent is paid, but I live just 1,000 feet from the property, and I can't drive on this road, and we can't walk in cement.
You legally cannot drive through this road.
Yeah, legally I was not able to till last Wednesday, and this should be a message to all the squatters that we will get you.
We will get you.
We'll get you. Enough is enough. If you're on vacation, they can come. Anyone can say. So watch out, guys. It's what I expected. And people from India, Australia, England, my friends, relatives, they're calling me. They're saying, what? This is what happening in America?
Do you think he'll pay rent this month?
I have no idea.
Should we knock on his door and ask him?
You can go ahead.
But before I knocked on Kim's door, I wondered, what does the neighborhood think about this? This is a nice neighborhood.
I'm redecorating my moon vacation home.
Hover yacht repairman. Am I right? Hey, Jeff!
Nice neighborhood you guys live in.
Yeah,
My name's Tyler, by the way.
Jeff.
How much do houses typically go for around here?
Recently, there's been some selling for 2.5, 3.
Okay.
New houses are going for almost 4.
Do you own a home out here?
Yes, this one right behind me.
How would you feel if someone moved into your home when you were on vacation and then refused to leave?
That would be unbelievable. I don't know what I would do.
Sure.
I would probably first call the police to see if they could be removed. But with the situation we have across the street, obviously that's not a deal.
Do you think the law is on the homeowner's side here in Washington?
No, not currently, because we thought, once we sell this house, if we could afford to hang on to it, we'd like to rent it out. But after the last year, this guy across the street, we thought differently about that. I don't understand why he's been able to remain in there. I understand there's a housing project that will pay his rent, but I think the taxpayers are the ones paying for that money that's going to him.
Sure. Do you think the laws in Washington should change as it relates to squatting?
Absolutely. I think King County needs to do a lot of stuff. Ever since they started making drugs legal over there in Seattle and stuff, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but we're considering moving out of this state.
All right, we're going in.
So this is where it gets weird. I don't know if Kim will come to the door if I'm there.
All right, give me a moment.
Maybe you should go.
Hey there. What was that? We're here with the press. We're just seeing if we could talk to you about the squatting situation. The squatting situation.
It's already been settled and all that. So
Okay, we're wondering if are you going to pay rent this month?
can you please get off the property?
Yeah. Well, we got authorization from the landlord to come. Sure.
I'm the one who's living here. Get off the property.
Okay. Is HJP going to pay your
Get
legal
off the
fees this
property,
month?
please.
Are they going to pay your legal
Get
fees?
off the property.
Sure. No, we will leave, but we're just wondering if you're going to pay your rent and redeem yourself.
That's my business, not yours.
Okay. Well, it's taxpayers' business, right?
No, it's not.
What if the taxpayers are paying your legal fees? Not this time? All right. Well, here's the thing I want to emphasize, that from his perspective, he's the victim.
He's always framed himself as the victim, as this Korean national who's just trying to live the American dream. He's not trying to hurt anybody, but in fact, everyone's hurt him. And he uses, Mr. Singh as an example of a crooked landlord who never fixed any of the appliances and just would constantly pressure him. But as you know, Singh also had a temporary protection order filed against him by Mr. Kim, and Singh prevailed. He won in court.
So there's no world where Dabrnd could come in here, change the locks, and they can leave.
That's not going to happen because I think that's against the law here in Washington State now.
He would go to jail.
go to prison.
Since filming this, Sang Kim has refused to pay rent on time again, and Jaskron will be moving forward with his 4th eviction attempt. After meeting the intermediate squatter Kim, what does the beginner squatter look like? I met up with Andrea Suarez, founder of We Heart Seattle, who said she knew where we could find some squatters nearby.
Up until recently, this building was used as a squatter's haven, and just recently fenced off, and recently we're seeing action here where it's being finally demolished. This was, I guess, had been squatted in for months. The neighbors had called multiple 911s, multiple fires. Nothing was ever done about it. The police couldn't really do anything about trespassing because it's on private property. Yeah, you can see all the boards, all the access points, the broken windows. I'm sure there was working plumbing, showers.
Have you seen anything going on here as it relates to squatting?
Like, I have noticed that, like, this house has been pretty much squatted or unoccupied for, like, the last 2 years I've lived here.
2 years?
Yeah, like, I've literally never, ever seen anyone live here or, like, anyone actually own the house, it seems like.
What are your thoughts on squatter rights here in Seattle?
I mean, I think it's a bit ridiculous, in my opinion. I just think they have a little too much rights for what it is. Like, I mean, people work hard to own a house like this, and to literally, if they're just looking to rent it out and they can't find someone to rent, like, rent's ridiculously expensive right now. So it's like, just someone can pretty much just hop into a lot of these houses. A lot of them are unoccupied, and I think that's a little ridiculous for how hard a lot of the people work around here, how expensive a lot of these houses and the property is.
Thanks, man. Okay, what do we got?
All right, this one's abandoned here.
Do we think there's a squatter inside?
Oh, this one looks like it's open.
Yeah, it looks pretty active. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that looks, no, it's a dead end.
See the roof. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, this is a nightmare, man, for all the neighbors who have to live next to these empty houses that are probably set for demolition. And the squatters know where to go, and people live in here. And, you know, there's no heat, there's no electricity, so you've got to stay warm, right? Sure. So you start fires. And that's why you have all these scorch marks on pretty much every single structure here.
It's the fire, the murder, the body, the outrage by neighbors, calls to the mayor, media that is in critical mass is finally, then there's action. Tragedy always has to happen multiple times before action has been taken, and thankfully we're seeing that action being taken now. We've cleared over 1.2 million pounds of trash, 35,000 needles. We've found 12 dead bodies, and we've helped hundreds of people off the streets into detox, back home, back to mom, back to grandma, back to their families, get clean and sober, get a job, because it doesn't seem like any other social service wants to do anything but enable addiction.
People that live right here, I just want to emphasize, we have lights on. This is someone's property. Right next to them, active squatters, active fire, building getting shut down. They said a body was found out here?
Yeah, bodies unfortunately get dumped in these empty houses, abandoned buildings. So who knows what's going on in these places. Right now it's boarded up, but I truly believe within a matter of weeks, somebody's going to try to go back in.
I mean, if you peer through the window there, it's like freshly boarded off. We're going to go to another property where active squatting is going down and meet a guy named Caesar, the king himself. Looks like she's found out where it is at the needle caps. I think we've arrived. Watch your back. Don't get mugged. Use common sense. Genuinely, I don't trust this.
Remember the last squatter motel?
Yep.
The hilltop? Just a few hundred feet down.
Right over there.
Next to all these squatter houses. It makes all the sense.
This is where we pulled over, found the guys. Yeah. It burned down.
Good urine bag here. Guys.
Wow. There's urine bags.
Caesar, welfare check.
Several houses on this side of the road alone. Look. Hey, you okay?
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, hey.
Hey there.
Whoa, man. Yo, what's up?
How you doing, bro?
Guys.
We didn't know if you were alive.
I'm alive. I just did. I went to work on that card, bro.
Dude, we gotta talk.
Oh
last time we saw you, you were in the
building right now, bro.
Dude, we meet again. This is Caesar. 4 months ago, Jonathan and I found him squatting in this abandoned building, and 11 days later, the building was found to have burned down. I had no clue what happened to him since, and the viewers loved him.
Oh, yeah.
I got all your tools.
I'm a boss. You got my Ray-Bans right here, my Ray-Bans. You know, this is where I'm gonna make my fortune.
Are you concerned about this right here, the propane tank? No?
No, man. I done firefighter training. Like,
really?
I got a lot of skills, Ray.
Dude, how did it go?
You remember us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Tyler. You came last time.
We've reunited. Can we see what's going on?
I recognize your voice.
Yeah.
So I'm painting right now. So just mind your clothes, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, heard.
Andrea.
So we met the man who we spoke to in the building that burned down. I want to hear your story, man. What happened to the building?
Dude was gay, bro, and he wanted to do gay stuff with me.
Oh, he was trying to smash?
Yeah, and I was like, I'd rather burn in hell. And he tried to burn me, homie.
So trying to kill you?
I assume.
He tried to kill you in the fire?
You lit the fire, bro.
He lit the fire to spite you because you guys wouldn't have gay sex?
I don't know, bro. I haven't like.
I thought he might not even be alive. Dude, Sizer, we have so many people on the internet that have believed in you, wanted to hear what happened to you. We found you. We know you were Sizer.
I knew you guys were gonna find me because this is the way it works, bro. You know, like, that's how God works.
Sizer, 10 million people saw you, and you saw the video, right?
But what am I supposed to do, bro? Hop on nutsacks or what? Like, I'm over here chilling, dude. Like, all this right here is all dumpster dive.
Wow. This is the most unexpected reunited moment of all time. We never thought we'd see you again. So we got wet paint. I just want to establish, Sizer, you've been grinding since we last saw you.
See right here, like I don't have tape. I can't afford it.
So tell me about your project in here. It's blue. It's nicely painted.
Oh, well, first I painted it white. I wanted white on white.
I want to hear a story here. Yeah,
but then I ran out of paint. What are you supposed to do? So
I'm gonna let it be known you have like $1 million view right here. That's badass, dude.
I know.
Have you spoken to the owner?
Man, you guys are crazy, dog. They were trying to knock down the door. I was like, I recognized your voice and what you were talking about. I was like, oh, that's that fool.
So actually, I want to bring this up, Caesar. We have some Australian YouTubers who thought we burned down the building after meeting you.
Wait, look what it says in the corner. The footage of the house burning is from the Cho show.
Wait, the news footage used Cho's footage?
Yeah.
That means he was the first
He was
one
the
there.
first person there. After all the shit I've seen in this video, I'm going to say, just my opinion, not real. These guys burnt these men alive.
What actually happened?
You know, the toilet flushes backwards down there, so I don't know.
I remember last time we saw the porn on the wall. Was that you or
No,
the
that was
guy?
the other fool. So that was what he was aspiring to be like.
Oh, the woman. He wanted to be the woman.
Dude, yeah. So like, I thought he was just weird. You're in Seattle, bro. You did a lot of weird shit. So like,
See, I actually made a comment. I said, at least you're straight, but that guy wasn't straight.
No, so I thought the same thing. I was like, oh shit.
So, Caesar, you know you're squatting, though, right?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do though? Like, I don't want to work for anybody else because they just keep douching me, bro. Like,
can you give us a tour as per usual? Caesar, where are you finding all this gear?
Walking around, bro, looking for weed roaches on the floor.
Caesar, you're a hustler, man. You got another, once again, sick view right here. What do you think this property is worth, Caesar? This is sick.
It's pretty sick, bro.
A mill or two?
I don't know, bro, but I'm hoping to impress the property owner when he comes kicking me out.
If the owner of the property sees this, what's a message you'd like to give to him? It seems like
sorry. I'm here to do this for me and for my future, and this is just the best I could come up with as far as showcasing my skills.
Sure.
They know how they left it.
Oh, you got a trap phone too.
That's the state phone. Woo! This one. That's with begging Ari.
Yeah.
I turn off the speaker.
Keeping it quiet at night, no fires, no parties, so you're added security to the block.
That's what he feels like. The other day he was like, "Thank you," and I was like,
I hear that, you know.
That's interesting.
It's better to have a known neighbor and resident than revolving door. So you're holding down the fort.
All those little
And that door stays locked at night?
All the time.
Yeah.
So all those little things add up to confidence and trust, and those are the things that a painter needs from his client.
He's speaking business needs right now. You got all your tools back too. Get them. Yo!
So the hats they go on the wall.
You are dripped out, Caesar. With Ari blasting in the background and a baseball cap collection that would make Lids jealous, Caesar was renovating the abandoned building and ready to leave if and when the owner asked him to. In this scenario, unlike Sang Kim and Bellevue, landowners might actually benefit from having a guy like Caesar live full-time in this abandoned building until they want it back, assuming he's responsible and doesn't burn the place down. Caesar, it's been a pleasure, man. But what happens when you buy a home, there's an old tenant who's been living in there rent-free for the last 2 years, who refuses to leave, leaving you with $1.4 million less dollars, stuck with legal fees in court for the last 8 months, and forcing you and your 4 kids to move in with your mom and dad? Well, that's allegedly the case of our alleged white-collar squatter, Steve Hickey.
Too quiet? Boost your volume by up to 600% with Extra Sound. Install in seconds, just add it to Chrome.
We just wanted to take a look at the squatting epidemic in the United States, but this is unique because we have a guy in a position of power, relative wealth, doing well for himself. He's not some degenerate, jobless bum breaking into someone's house. This is a well-known figure in the community. Is he legally allowed to be there right now?
Based on what I can tell, I mean, the answer is no.
Just for the viewers out there, a month or two ago, I called someone out as a scammer, and it turns out
They weren't exactly a scammer. So coming into this situation, I'm a little bit skeptical. I want to make sure this guy is in fact innocent till proven guilty. We want to hear both sides fully and then come to a conclusion, if any.
Yeah, and this is really complicated for me as well. I was a little hesitant to take on this story, and frankly, I don't know where it's going to go because it's still early on. He's not only an industry colleague, I would consider him a friend, somebody who's given me news tips, somebody who's helped me out in the field, like one of the nicest guys you'll meet. But the allegations are just like too ridiculous now to ignore. So as a journalist, I've just got to be objective now. He has more than 1 million followers on all of his social media platforms, and he's just well respected, and he does decent work, especially during a time when American journalism is in decline. Frankly, I've called him several times already and had private conversations, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if these are true, these allegations, that is, but if they are, you got to settle these. And I've just tried to walk him off the cliff and say, look, man, it's not worth your career. He knows the law. He knows how to take advantage of the system.
Before confronting Steve at his own garage sale, Jonathan and I were invited to a victims party hosted by several alleged victims of Steve, appearing in person and on Zoom.
I'm here with
Lee Strom.
And what did Steve do to you?
Steve failed to meet his contractual requirements about 3.5 years into a 5-year contract. He stopped paying any rent as he was supposed to and became a squatter.
And he cost you roughly
$150,000 plus attorney fees.
Katrina Freitag. I purchased this home from the Stroms, of which Steve Hickey has been squatting in since September of 2023.
How much in delayed or absent rent have you not received from Steve Hickey?
Since purchasing the home, so over 7 months.
Which would equate to roughly?
Upwards of probably $50,000.
Jessica Scotti and Chris Scotti.
What did Steve do to you guys?
Well, the home that we're sitting in, he basically backed out once he had quite a bit of money that he could get his hands on from our bank loan money from Flagstar Bank. So we basically were left in shambles with about $40,000 in liens, as well as about $90,000 in bank money that was still should have been accounted for, that he could not provide the proof of where that money went.
So now we're in the process today, of really vetting what's going on, and we're trying to connect the dots and really follow the paper trail to see where this goes. Because what I laid out to Steve was that his career was like on a rocket ship. Why would you risk everything that you've accomplished to allegedly squat in a house? To me, that made no sense.
I know multiple people that invested with him that some of them just want to move on with their life. He wreaks so much havoc in people's lives. Like, one of them was like, my wife threatened to divorce me. Like, I had to pull out a home equity line of credit to pay the guy off, to get him out of my life. He plays on people's emotional, and he just wears them down. And to the point where you're just like, I just need to keep moving on with my life. But he's wreaked havoc on so many and allegations, but I know this is true from what I've heard. He stole from a quadriplegic vet, somebody who served and protected our country.
Okay, can you explain your guys' relationship with Steve Hickey?
Yes. I have no complaints about Steve up through 2021.
Okay.
It was in 2022, in April in particular, that he stopped making payments. And after April, we went through a phase where he was trying to renegotiate the deal. We never could come to terms with each other on that renegotiation. And in June of 2022, he told us he was going to purchase the property, which was great. We, in fact, signed papers. Notary came to our house in Arizona. Everything looked good, but the money never transferred. It never happened. And when I questioned him about that, he just, at one point, just said, I'm not going to pay you.
So real quick, before you sold the property to Katrina, how much money was delinquent that he owed you via rent?
Roughly $150,000.
Was there any additional counsel or legal fees that you incurred throughout that process?
Yes. Yeah, about $32,000 up to this point in time, because we were still pursuing him legally.
And during that 15 months of delinquency or lack of payment, did you try to evict him from the property?
Yes. In fact, we went to arbitration because our contract called for that. We prevailed in that arbitration. He was ordered to pay us, and he just ignored it. essentially.
Rather than paying the amount in full, he went to court with you and also incurred legal fees, battled it out in court.
We're still battling. Yes.
To this day.
To this day.
So after a year and a half of not paying his rent, you sell this property while he's still in it to Katrina?
Yes. And we were very upfront about the situation at the time. Once she's able to get him out of there and get the property back up to speed, her equity will, I think, cover. No.
And Katrina thought he may leave?
I believe that's true, but you should ask her.
Attorneys reviewed the situation. He was in the house, and I believe it was a 5-year lease agreement was to be up end of September, and he had not paid rent.
So it was under your belief that he would leave the property at what point in time?
When I purchased the home, we submitted a vacate notice and lease termination for 90 days. December 31st, he was to be moved out.
And did he move out?
No, he has squatted since, have not received any rent money.
He really fooled us, is what I would say. When he dropped off his first rent checks, he came in a helicopter and did it. He landed in the front yard in a helicopter.
Wow.
With a film crew.
He was actually flying the helicopter.
That's awesome.
It really just made us feel more sure about this guy.
He's steady financially.
That's the con man part of it.
You've never gotten to move in, enjoy the home.
No, the primary purpose was for my primary residence with my 4 young children to be raised in the residence, enjoy the property.
Financially, how much has his occupation or squatting in the property cost you thus far?
Just in rent alone, that's about $50,000. Attorney's fees, I did have this point with my current attorney. It's upwards of, I would say, $40,000, including damages caused to the home itself during site visits. It is not being kept up as well as maintained at the very least. So I believe that's upwards of probably another $75,000 to $100,000.
And why did you agree to speak with us about the situation?
Feel it's the right thing to do. Not only supporting landlords in Washington State, but King County as well, the current timelines in getting a show cause hearing to actually get a squatter out. And what is that doing to those landlords?
Can you guys explain your relationship to Steve Hickey?
In 2020, right? We met with him to interview him to be our builder for this home.
This beautiful property with a triple rainbow behind us.
Thank God we were able to keep it after what he put us through.
So you contacted Steve and asked him to do what specifically?
Well, to be our builder. Steve basically was approved, and then we went through the process of basically allowing him our entire loan construction fund that was allotted to us to build this home.
Did you vet Steve at all before you hired him?
Well, based on the fact that he put our children on his fire truck, he was a man of the community. He was sitting at District 47 as a commissioner, fire protection agency. I mean, he had his whole shtick down. So we just proceeded. So he was literally wired our money every time we got a bank wire for supplies or the next phase in the project.
How much money in total was wired to Steve for the construction of this home?
The total amount that was in question that he should have showed receipts for was about $90,000 that he just skipped town and walked away with. We said, show us where the money went.
And he said?
And he said, no.
Live one organ at a time. Share and save this video because you might just save someone's life.
Perhaps this is the #1 enemy against.
And then what happened?
And after that, the communication went silent.
The stress of it, my husband has an autoimmune disorder that's triggered by stress, and he almost was hospitalized. Our children were traumatized by this experience.
How would you characterize Steve from your time meeting him and spending time with him? How is he as a person?
I mean, he's a criminal.
Do you think he'll try to lie to us tomorrow when we confront him with the evidence in case?
Of course he will.
Was Steve a white-collar squatter, or does he have rights to the house? And if so, is the legal system broken in Seattle? It was time to meet Steve himself at his own garage sale at the property he's allegedly squatting in as we speak.
I don't know how he's going to respond, Tyler. So I'm hoping that it's respectful. I hope that, he shares his side of the story. I hope that this is all a misunderstanding. quite frankly, Steve has so much to lose. So I'm wondering why he would take this risk and gamble, because he has a career as an independent journalist. He's an elected fire commissioner. He's got a family. He's got a daughter. So let's see what he has to say.
Okay, so with eviction notices, confirmation via court confirming Hickey's failure to pay since February of 2022, and text between Steve and Jonathan giving Steve a chance to explain what was going on 2 weeks ago, that Steve eventually ghosted after saying he would personally send Jonathan's way, how would Steve defend himself? Does he have any evidence that he could present that would invalidate any of these claims?
So far, I haven't seen anything, and I've asked him now for nearly 2 weeks to produce something that would show that he has a right to stay in the property. I've given him every opportunity.
Maybe it is a big misunderstanding.
I hope it is.
We're going to go there now and give him a chance to speak for himself. Let's do it. Let's go. Steve, how's it going, man? My name's Tyler. So we're doing a piece on squatting here in Seattle. We wanted to reach out. My name's Tyler. What was that?
The attorney got a hold of you.
We wanted to ask you a little bit about that, actually. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that. How are you doing today, by the way?
Doing okay.
Are you calling the cops? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, come on, we can do it.
Okay. Oh, we wanted to give you an honest chance to just kind of explain it.
For an honest chance, you know that.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't fly all the way out here for none.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, they're online YouTubers. That's what they're saying. One of them is Jonathan Cho. Another one is Tyler Oliveria. Well, they're here with microphones in my face, wanted to ask questions, but I want you guys to get out here as soon as possible because they've already told the attorneys not to come on the property.
Start from the beginning here.
I'll tell you, there's been an ongoing real estate contract dispute. I know Jonathan's making a name right now, bringing out a squatter out in Bellevue, which is a clear squatter. He's been doing quite well with that. This is not that. This is a real estate transaction gone bad. The litigation shows that. We are currently in litigation on this. I come in here, given the previous owner hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash for rights to purchase the property. He then blocked me at every turn to execute those rights. That's what we're in contract for. I'm not going to give you paperwork that's involved in an ongoing litigation. If you guys want to do that, you obviously have paperwork, have at it. I'm not going to participate in that show. Does this look like a squad? Is there piles of trash and so on? Like, this is not that type of situation.
Steve was right. Technically, he's a holdover tenant. And here's a lawyer explaining the difference.
Well, in Seattle, we make a distinction, and actually across the state of Washington, between squatting and, say, someone who's a holdover tenant. Let's say I go away on a vacation and someone breaks into my home and starts living there. That's a squatter. That's different than if I rent someone else a home and then they stop paying me. Now we have a legal dispute about debt and how much they owe and maybe the condition of the property.
So squatting, holdover tenants, two different legal categories altogether.
Yeah.
She owns the home, right?
Mm-hmm. She bought the home, yes.
She owns the home.
We can keep playing this game or you can let me speak. Which would you like to do?
The previous owners have stated you failed to pay rent for a year and a half. Is that accurate?
The previous owners breached contract.
In what ways?
It's all in the paperwork. They breached contract, failed to perform, and then I withheld performance after they failed to perform. It's just that simple. Should have not closed on the home. She should have let this resolve itself and done a purchase pending this resolution. I was blown away that she was willing to close under that pretense. No savvy buyer would have done anything like that. She is a savvy buyer. Why is Jonathan after me, though? Why do you think that is? Instead of the 100 other people who've actually taken money, because one of his big narratives is Kim's been taking money to cover his rent, right? From this, that's never happened here. That's not what this is. This is a real estate purchase contract gone sideways.
But the truth is, after requesting court documents from King County and reading hundreds of pages of case documents, Housing Justice Project was, in fact, involved and legally represented Steve in the early stages of this process. Now he has a new attorney fighting on his behalf. Well, I want to emphasize that this isn't just about you. You're an example.
I don't believe it's just about me, but for you to fly all the way out here and come here, especially after what the attorney
we flew out to the state of Washington.
Steve, here's what the fact of the matter is.
Mm-hmm.
You said you would send me documents.
I did not say I would send you documents. I said I would talk to the attorney, and you can get anything you want.
Jonathan, can you read the text?
Go for it.
I mean, I have the text right here. We now have more than a dozen other victims who say you've run a construction hustle.
That's bull.
This one.
That's bull.
So you can take this this all goes away if you show documents that show you own this house.
So you want me to show you documents that are part of ongoing litigation?
Yeah.
Well,
Steve, why would you be opposed to simply showing a lease agreement you have
because we're
that's
in
valid?
court arguing it. Why wouldn't you actually support the law system that is in place here?
So did you pay for those 15 months? Simple question.
He did not. He failed on his end of the contract, which is what
Did you pay for those 15 months?
He failed to end on the end of the contract.
How did he fail?
He did not let me execute the contract as it said I could. It's been very clear in the court system.
Can you elaborate?
No.
Now, while Steve refuses to elaborate, the fact that he has refused to pay rent and remained in the home for nearly 2 years remains clear.
But it seems like you're going to string this out for as long as possible.
I will continue to fight this in the court system as I've been doing, and I will continue to do so. There is not an eviction proceeding on this right now. There's no such thing.
Well, we have a 90-day eviction notice in here from Katrina.
I've not seen that.
Okay, let me show it to you. Have you ever seen this before? The 90 days notice to evict?
No, I mean, I would have
December
seen anything that
31st,
was in the court
2023.
process. I would have seen. I don't remember seeing this.
So you've never seen this?
No, I don't remember seeing it.
This court document was, in fact, personally served to Steve in hand.
But I don't remember seeing that.
Got it.
Staying on that 100%.
The question is, why are you staying here when you don't own this
I
house?
answered it repeatedly. You keep wanting to spin it every which way you can.
No,
You don't believe that the court system can handle anything. You don't think that
Not
civil
in Washington
litigation.
State.
Oh, interesting.
There go the cops.
How you guys doing?
You guys been asking me for private property.
Yeah, so is he the owner of the property? Do you have proof of ownership here?
Who are you?
Independent journalist.
Then this is your house?
I'm the one, yes.
Can we see the lease agreement?
No, it's
'Cause
none
we-
of your business. Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm telling you, if this is his property, you have no right to be here.
But our claim is that the owner of the property has said we have full permission to come here.
Who's that?
Katrina.
Katrina.
This is her lease. She
Okay.
gave us permission to be here.
So, where's she at?
She's been advised to stay away by his attorney because he's allegedly
And so
squatting.
are they.
He's
Oh.
allegedly a squatter.
And you guys are here to.
Do a story about squatting.
Okay, so you're just not here to do a story. You're injecting yourself into this. Is that what I'm getting?
Do you guys have a previous relationship we should be aware of?
No.
It should be as simple as him providing valid ownership of the.
Him for his lease.
He doesn't have to provide it to you.
Why is that?
How about to you, sir?
No, it's a civil problem.
Wait, so anyone can come to any property and say, I own the property, and you kick the other person out? With that being said, I own the property. Can you disprove otherwise? And if you can't, can you prove he does?
Here's the thing is,
Yeah.
I don't care what property you own.
Sure.
Okay.
So could I come to your house and say I own your property?
No, but you're purposely injecting yourself in here to
Nope.
draw attention to yourselves.
What are you talking about?
Why are you here? You're here.
To get his side of the story.
Maybe he doesn't want to give his side of the story.
Correct. Which is why he called you to kick us out.
It's a civil problem. We're looking up the plot ownership right now to see who owns it, register with the county.
So that's the due diligence you guys should do.
Here's what I wish. I wish I would have shaved better, got my hair done so I looked better for this thing here.
You look good though.
Okay.
So when you say it's all a civil problem, can you explain what that means?
If the woman says it's her property and he says he lives here and she says they're squatting, she would have to go to court and go through the entire legal process to have him.
Okay, but I live here now.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Well, good for you.
So kick me out.
It's a civil problem.
Okay, so we're roommates?
That's done through the courts.
So, sir, you're
So I've officially moved in as of today with that logic. And I have a bedroom in the second room.
We can go through this all day long.
But let's simplify it.
I
Let's
know
just look
this
up who has the title here. Okay, we can both agree that's crazy logic, though, right?
Steve, I could set up a tent here tonight and you can call the King County Sheriffs and they can't kick me off because it's a civil matter.
Well, tonight, no, we could.
What do you mean?
There's a time frame. You don't live here right now. You can't just move in instantly have residence.
Dolphin dive through the window, set up a tent.
Still have to live here.
Or an invalid. I have a lease right here.
I'm not telling him he doesn't live here.
I do live here.
How long have you lived here?
10 months.
Well, then you live here.
So here's the deal.
Talk to me.
So this property's in conflict over a civil court about who owns the property, who doesn't, between this gentleman and lady.
And who else?
Katrina Freitag.
Freitag,
So
correct.
he right now by court he has legal right to be here.
Legal right to be here, as do I.
No, he is part right now until the court decides what's going on. He has the right to be here, and he owns the property until
He owns the property?
That's
That's what you just found?
it's in court.
Okay, but this is
Please,
my property.
please. Oh, it's not your property.
Yes, it is.
You're not in the civil thing.
Disprove it.
Don't. I just proved it on the phone in the CAD.
Who owns the property? We have
Katrina
copy-
Freitag and this gentleman they own the property.
They both own it. So Steve aside, this has become a broader Washington dilemma here. Well, there's a civil thing between the three of us potentially now, because I also live here.
Good. How do I know they're the owner? Right?
Sure. I mean, I have the title.
Well, you could have typed those at home.
Exactly.
So that's what you're saying.
That's my whole point. This is literally my point.
I know.
Do this to the camera.
While the Housing Justice Project was initially created to prevent homelessness during COVID and to provide legal representation for low-income tenants facing eviction in King County, now it seems to protect alleged white-collar squatters who refuse to pay rent in $2 million plus homes they're renting, all at the cost of taxpayers working to survive paycheck to paycheck. What is the point of owning a home in Washington if the law will legally protect someone trying to steal it from you? And what is the point of a law that no longer represents what it means to be moral or ethical? Is that not a broken law?
Please don't say you're going to come to my house again. All right.
Okay, I didn't mean it like that.
You will regret it.
And go follow Jonathan on X at Cho Show for an in-depth investigation into Steve Hickey and updates along the way.
I've seen you were on our website, but you didn't sign up. I get it. Maybe you're not sure if this works. But listen, 98% of wholesalers who are active on iSpeechLead.com close deals. Why? Because our leads go through AI screening. They go through
This is Seattle, Washington. Potential overdose! Anyone have Narcan? This guy's still following us, by the way.
I'm insane.
Whoa. Drug addiction.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Homelessness.
Just understand that you guys are just one paycheck away from being out here too.
Racism.
There's nothing wrong with being racist.
Protests. Crime.
I am being trafficked against my will.
Chaos. Are you on fentanyl right now? Pooping. Wait, you're taking a poop and free fentanyl?
They're out here just giving out free fentanyl.
Really?
It's a non-profit.
This is real?
Who wants free fentanyl? Line up. This is how you clean up the streets.
3 years ago, in June of 2020, Seattle protests emerged following the death of George Floyd and denouncing racial injustice and police brutality. These protests were met with a heavy-handed police response using tear gas, glass balls, takedowns, and arrests as protests turned to riots and chaos and looting ensued. In an effort to placate protesters, the mayor surrendered 5 blocks of the Capitol Hill neighborhood, and the police evacuated the zone completely, leading protesters to occupy the zone, banning police from entering, and declaring independence as the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, Chaz, later renamed CHOP, as protesters vowed to occupy the zone until Seattle's police budget was cut in half. But after a little over 3 weeks of chaos, Chaz had 4 shootings, rape, robbery, and 2 murders, including the death of a 16-year-old boy on June 29th, led to Seattle's mayor to issue an executive order to dissolve Chaz and restore order to the neighborhood. But how did Seattle get to this boiling point? How did these events permanently impact the city? And what does the future of Seattle look like when considering the problems it faces today? Before I meet up with one of the founders of Chaz to understand the initial goals of the protests, I met up with Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho.
You're a liar.
Get this. Anytime there's somebody who has green or purple hair, I get a little nervous.
To go boots on the ground and see the state of chaos in Seattle today.
You know, I've been threatened. I've been chased with a guy wielding a baseball bat.
Right there, here's a baseball bat. He came charging at me. This guy right here.
Knives.
You got a knife!
Okay.
Even nunchucks.
I got a dude coming at me with nunchucks.
I will say, for the most part, the homeless out here are just trying to survive. Once we go in, it is treacherous. You're going to be dodging trash, garbage, drug needles. Oh, that's a given at these encampments. And then the traffic, man. It is just absolutely insane that the homeless are living right next to cars going 70, 80 miles an hour. I just want you to be aware of what we're about to face.
We are entering at our own risk. And clearly there are several people here right now.
So if you see the propane tanks right there, that's obviously dangerous, right?
Oh, yeah. There are fires here at these encampments weekly. Sure. It's a total liability for this neighborhood.
Okay. That looks like it'd do some damage.
Great run of this, sir.
Maybe we put that down, though?
Oh, yeah, I'll put that down. I just wanted to show you.
No, that's intense.
I mean, this is a club with nails. I mean, this is like Walking Dead style here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave this out here. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, my name's Jonathan Cho, local journalist. I just want to introduce you to my friend Tyler.
Is that for you guys to protect each other? Is there conflict out here?
You know, there's always conflict, bro.
Do you use anything out here? Like fentanyl or anything like that? Yeah. And as we talked to this guy, what appeared to be the mayor of the camp pulled up behind us and asked us what we were up to. If there's anything the city can do to help you guys get permanent housing? Okay. Would you like us to get out of here? Is that okay?
Tell him over there, man.
Okay.
Fair enough, man.
We took the hint and peeled out before things got violent. Everyone here had weapons, baseball bat with nails in it.
Look, he's carrying the club.
Okay.
I think it's time to move. He might be coming in our direction.
Okay. At this moment, I was unsure if I was about to get killed, but it turns out he wanted to give me an early Christmas present. I give it. He just wanted to talk. What's the biggest thing that can be done to help you?
personally?
Let me get one of those little tiny homes.
Are there programs, Jonathan, that he could enter right now? If he said, hey, I will be sober, please give me housing?
Detox.
Like
places to go right now.
Detox just sends me right back out.
I know the problem though
Look at
is
this.
we don't have enough people to walk with Devin through the journey. That's one of the challenges. Is you can't just put somebody in detox and then just release them back onto the streets. Devin will agree. The vast majority of people out here are here because they're lacking the community. It's the broken relation or family, the broken relationships. And that's the narrative that is not being pushed. It's not an affordable housing issue. Devin, if you were just given an apartment, would that solve all your problems?
No.
What can anyone walking the streets or anyone who may see this do to help you get out of this situation?
Just understand that you guys are just one paycheck away from being out here too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is wild. I've never seen anything like this.
Welcome to Seattle. They're human beings, man.
Yep.
They're somebody's mother, father, daughter, son, uncle, aunt. If we look at each person that way instead of as a criminal or a drug addict, we have a better chance to get to know their story and help them get off the streets.
We got a gift? Let's keep going. I'm going to put this in the trunk. After narrowly avoiding a Negan-style execution, we began to enter homeless.
My sound was too quiet, even at 100%. Then I found extra sound. It boosts volume up to 600%, and yes, you can really hear the difference.
Camps right next to the highway and realized we were being followed.
They're obviously,
They're following us, bro. So
Okay.
time to move. Tyler.
okay, all right, we got to go. All right, it says for real, we got to go. Keep in mind, they may be right behind us. There's a guy coming this way. There's another guy. Let's be aware of our surroundings. Seriously, watch out. Literally, we are at an overpass right now. This is wild.
Going to these camps, you have to have an exit strategy. I know all the entrances and exits. That's one. We know where to go. And just know that there are moving cars right now next to us going 80 miles an hour.
As we stumbled upon a tent with a bucket full of what looked to be human feces, the stench was so bad, we began to wonder if someone had died inside.
You see flies coming in? You think someone's dead in there?
I don't know.
It might be worth a wellness check. I don't know. There could be someone dead in there.
We have found bodies in these tents before.
Is anyone in there?
Hey, guys, welfare check. Welfare check, guys. You guys okay?
Seems like no one's there. Needle caps all across the ground here and right off the freeway. Look at this. I don't even know how they get their stuff here. How you doing, sir? Do you feel safe living right next to the freeway here?
Not really,
No?
because at any point in time there could be a traffic accident, car could slide up and
Sure.
take out one of the houses.
Does the city ever come here and intervene?
No, what they pretty much do is they come and they clean up trash and stuff like that, and that's pretty much it.
Have you ever seen or known anyone who's gotten hit by a car?
Yeah.
Yeah? How common is that?
Very
common. You see two propane tanks right there. And look,
I mean, look at
right
this.
across the street.
We've got single family homes. This is unacceptable in our society. And if you look right now, look, you have multiple pieces of luggage.
Not the same name on all these.
It's not the same name at all. There's been an epidemic right now where you have luggage theft. The cycle is the addicts go into a Target or a Walmart or Walgreens.
We had this person taking everything from the counter.
Then they'll steal items. Then they'll hit the streets, a very busy area, and sell this stuff for pennies on the dollar. And the buyers are the little Asian grandmas because they want the deals. It's like the people who are working who go into these neighborhoods and they're fueling the crisis as well.
Wow. Check this out.
These homeless tents were built right next to premium Seattle real estate, and some of them even had a multi-million-dollar view.
Wow.
You can also argue that camping out here gives you the best views of the city. Look at this.
That is truly epic.
While drug addiction kept many of these people on the streets, we stumbled upon this giant fortress that led me to wonder if some of these people actually preferred living on these streets.
This is a pretty epic fortress you have here almost. How long did it take to build this?
It's not done yet.
You feel safe out here?
It almost feels like home, I guess.
Is fentanyl the biggest drug out here?
The biggest drug out here?
Yeah.
Probably oxygen.
Oxygen. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Hey there. How's it going? Is it too cold for you out here?
Not in this blanket.
Okay, fair. Do you need any help from anyone? And if so, how could someone help you?
I don't need any more help.
Okay.
I got all the things I need.
Notice what he said. He said he's choosing this.
Oh, the lifestyle.
The lifestyle.
Sure.
That is the piece that certain homeless advocates don't want out there. And what do you do about these people in society?
I don't know.
These are the people who've given up on society. They're done. They don't want to work anymore. They don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to pay their bills. You've got the activists saying, oh, if you just give everyone here housing, we can solve the crisis. Well, the problem is, as you've clearly encountered, there are people who want to stay out here. What do you do about them?
After establishing homelessness was, in some cases, a voluntary lifestyle, Jonathan took me to an even more extreme example of this beside a railroad. Look at all this propane tank. Holy smokes.
Guys,
Whoa.
Guys, here it is.
Come over here.
We should assume everyone here has weapons. They do not want us here. And I've already established some relationships, but I don't know if my guys are still here.
So we're walking through a heap of trash, and I'm ready to run if necessary.
There are animals in here too. This is the only other issue, guys. There are a lot of stray dogs here.
Protocol, if things get shaky, sprint for your life, all right? Is that a swastika?
Yeah.
Wow. And as we approached the summit of this hill, we encountered this dude, power tools in hand, appearing to weld something car-related. After Jonathan's quick use of level 99 charisma, we had unlocked safe passage to explore the area.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you. I mean, these guys are all self-sufficient. Everyone's running on generators here. There's power, there's electricity.
It seemed like some of these homeless people just didn't want to be part of society. But after driving to a homeless camp right outside a residential neighborhood, I met a pregnant woman who wanted help to get off of the streets but could not receive any.
My niece was illegally evicted.
I get it.
Illegally. Didn't I just tell you
No,
what
you told me. I get it. Yeah.
This is not because of fentanyl
No, I understand that.
or any of that. She has
I get
nothing
it.
to do with the drug use, though. So please understand
No,
that.
I understand that. Hi there.
Hi.
I've heard you're pregnant and you're in need of housing.
Yes.
Have you looked for housing since?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
What was the response given?
Well,
Nothing.
Nothing?
She's in a tent.
you can't tell.
What would you recommend she do? She's pregnant. She's on the streets right now. She wants housing.
Have you considered going to other outreach groups or other nonprofits
Yes,
like
yes,
Salvation Army,
Yes, I
Union
have.
Gospel
Yes,
Mission?
yes.
What are they saying? I know Union Gospel Mission would potentially take you in.
Nobody want to be in no be nasty mission.
It's dirty. It's unsanitary.
But that's not the case. See,
Okay, got it.
And I understand that may be their experience, but they can get you off the streets right now, and at least for the sake of your baby.
I understand that, but there's multiple. There's not. You don't get your own room. You know what I'm saying? You're around everybody.
I see.
I'm saying there's germs. There's. And I'm pregnant. I can get sick easily. You know
So
what I'm
you'd
saying?
rather take your chances out here than be in a place where you have to share a.
I'm sorry, but this right
room?
here is a lot cleaner than a Salvation Army or a shelter. Yes.
I'm saying we want housing, not tiny homes or shelters, because they dictate your lives. They tell you who you can and can't have over.
Are there any other qualifications, like you guys can't use drugs as an example? That
It's not about the drugs. It's about people dictating your lives. Okay. So it's an American thing where I should be able to call my friend up and say, "Hey, come over." Not come over. Do you have ID? Show it at the front counter.
Got it.
Okay. That's retarded. Like,
So I have a quick question
Yeah.
though. Do you understand how some people,
20 years.
some people hearing you almost say that's a sense of entitlement, that there are people who are working 2-3 jobs? I'm just asking for the sake of asking.
Never experienced it.
People working 2-3 jobs that don't realize one bad day and they're this close.
what would you wish for if you could talk to the mayor right now or the governor?
So give me a place to live that is safe.
There's urine, there's human feces, there's drug dealing going on. Is
Sure.
that safer than this shelter that's allegedly unsanitary? Look,
Why do you think they're choosing to be out here?
because they don't want to follow the rules.
Okay.
Do you deserve an apartment in Seattle when there's so many others who are working 2-3 jobs?
And then, out of nowhere, a person frantically stalking us from behind, covering their face with cardboard, began yelling at us, asking who we were. Hi there.
Here goes.
Hi. Oh, what's my name is Tyler Oliveira. What's your name?
What is your business?
We have a YouTube channel. You came up here running.
Directly
Yeah.
in front
Of?
of a criminal network, a criminal camp.
Talk to me.
I have, for my safety,
Okay.
you're in front of the camel tent that it's a drug ring.
We saw that. We can blur your face. Would you like to talk to me?
I will, but I won't wait in front of a camel.
Okay. You came here, you're visibly upset and concerned about your own safety?
Less so about safety than I'm sick to death of picking up human poop.
Sure.
I'm sick to death of picking up garbage every single day, including meth, the foil. It's dangerous for dogs.
Yeah.
It's dangerous for people. There's unmitigated shoplifting. The laws have to be changed because they're actually, the police hands are tied.
So, for clarity, you live in the surrounding area.
Yes.
You are a concerned, upset resident of this neighborhood that's been overtaken by drug dealers, criminals, and homeless people. Is that accurate?
We're spending vast amounts on Narcan. The firemen are coming out all the time. Overdoses. I'm sorry, if you're not a teenager, you don't get Narcan. You don't get a second chance. I am not some crazy conservative, but things cannot end unless there are laws. This is not safe for me.
Yeah.
This is not safe.
Oh, okay, got it. We're gonna get going. All right. I get it. I'm curious though. Why did you come charging at us? Yeah. What?
Because if I was going to have some idiotic progressive thing like, oh, these poor homeless, poor people, you know, they're the poor entitled.
I thought she was a far-left activist coming up on us, but I didn't realize she was a concerned neighbor.
With residents of certain neighborhoods that were destroyed by homeless camps, it seemed like people affected firsthand by progressive liberal policies that encourage harm reduction, nonprofits that enable and subsidize the homeless lifestyle, and politicians that weaponize this compassion to gain votes. The people directly affected by homeless camps are so afraid of speaking out in fear of being labeled an alt-right conservative that hates homeless people. But intrigued by this unspoken tension felt throughout the city, I headed towards the Capitol Hill neighborhood where the events of Chaz began. But on our way there, Jonathan saw an abandoned building being broken into, and we sped onto the scene to investigate further.
So let's see what we find. We're entering the building.
Why you should and should not use evidence-based VA claims. I'm going to be 100%, I mean, every single aspect of this, transparent in this video, so we're all on the same page, okay? Let's go ahead and just jump right into this. We're going to go over understanding free and VA accredited options. We're going to talk about, hey, what in the world is evidence-based VA claims? What do we do and what do we not do? That's critical there. Scrolling down, we'll talk about what that process is.
Right now, right there. This could potentially be dangerous. Hello?
You don't live here, sir. I was sitting here.
You're squatting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to get my stuff?
I mean, they don't want people living here.
Okay, well, I'll get my stuff. I got some clothes and stuff here, so.
Would you like to talk real quick now that we're here?
We're not the police.
No, I'm saying I'll get my stuff and go.
Would you like to share why you're here? We saw you.
I'm homeless.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're squatting here?
Yeah. The furniture was already here.
Can we come in?
Yeah.
What's going on in here? So, there's a lot of pretty ladies, by the way.
That was all here. Like,
Okay.
So I just have clothes, so I just get it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you find this place?
I was just walking by.
Walking by?
Yeah, and the door is open.
And are these your cutouts?
No, these ones aren't.
Okay.
You say you know the owner? Let's call the owner. I'm gonna talk to the owner.
So we call the owner?
Yeah, we should because I'm trying to get a job.
Okay. Is that meth?
All right. It's my pipe, yeah.
Okay.
People have been squatting in here. This connects to the rest of the motel.
Oh, so there's a tunnel right here.
Yeah, so we're actually they tunnel all the way through.
Yeah. Okay.
So about 5 years ago, I took up woodworking and I could paint. I'm gonna make my worth $50 an hour easy.
Sure. So you have skills you'd like to use and get employed.
So, some people are like, you're 40, you're not gonna learn that shit. And now I ended up homeless and I got the skills now, baby.
Honest to God, it's pretty warm and cozy in here. I want to put that out there. You sleep on a bed too? In here? Yeah, I mean, you might as well see it. So we crawled through this dark tunnel in the building that led to an even darker room through another hole in the wall to get to this guy's room.
But this got tunneled, right? So they
you want to peel the curtain back a little bit? Oh, there's lighting. Who's back here?
No one.
Okay.
Well, actually,
okay, let's check it out.
This is my, I got my steel saw and my tools right here.
We got propane tank right here.
Oh, yeah.
I got all your tools.
I'm a boss.
You're a boss, brother.
I got my Ray-Bans right here, my Ray-Bans.
Okay. Is that P right there?
Yeah, I didn't dump it out this morning. Hey, don't do the close-up.
Okay.
You know, some people save pee.
I got to save my pee.
Okay.
I just haven't had it.
Well, you know, some people do to drink it again because of the residue of fentanyl.
Okay, not yet. Have you got on that point ever?
Hit rock bottom already, bro. I'm going up.
Questions they seem kind of pointed, but I'm just curious.
My toolbox.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Check it out.
Yeah, bro. Don't. Oh, that's kind of badass.
I'm saying if I get cold, I open the umbrella and I scoot that right over.
Sure. If you had an address, do you think you could get a job?
I want more than that, dog. I'm trying to build like a real something that's going to sustain my generations after me.
I believe in it.
And paint is what's going to do it. But this is where I'm going to make my fortune. The plan was to come and help Alex paint with terra painting.
Okay.
You know, it happened for like a month, but then someone broke into the van and stole a bunch of shit. So I got a chip on my shoulder, bro.
Brother, thank you so much for sharing.
Well, we now know you guys are at least straight.
Are you concerned about this right here, the propane tank? No?
No, man. I done firefighter training. Like,
really?
I got a lot of skills, right?
Sadly, only 11 days later, the motel burned down. One can only wonder how it happened and what happened to these guys we met. We got back in the car and headed back to Capitol Hill, but Jonathan gave me a warning of what we needed to be prepared for.
I've been dealing with so much hate from just the activist class, the far left in this city. I mean, I've been doxxed. I just kind of recorded some phone calls I received. I just thought it was kind of hilarious. You know, here's what some of the folks said to me.
I would really watch your back while you're out there doxing everybody.
Sounds like a threat. Absolutely.
Comes back on you.
You're a transphobic piece of shit. You Jonathan Joey, disgusting human being. You should be ashamed of yourself.
You're mentally ill. Total whack jobs.
Hi, Jonathan.
This guy's a soy boy. I mean, listen. I got fired because I covered a Proud Boys rally, and I was accused of promoting this group when that wasn't the case. And afterwards, people just started harassing me and doxing me. They all know who I am. They don't want me near any of their initiatives or projects, and they come after me.
You have no life because you got fired from Cairo. Because you got fired from Cairo. Because you're a Proud Boy.
You're a liar. Get this. Get the out of here. They can't stop me. I refuse to be bullied, and that's what these losers are.
And we had finally made it to Capitol Hill. This is the LGBTQ plus capital of Seattle.
It's definitely one of them. It's got a highly concentrated area for the community.
And they love you here.
It depends who you ask. The communists and the Marxists who are trying to take this over for their land, they want to put the homeless in the front lines and say, hey, you can't move us. That's harmful to the homeless.
Basically, what Jonathan is saying is that organizers of Chaz used homeless people and strategically planted them in areas like Cal Anderson Park because, unlike a lot of protesters who might have gone home and slept in their homes at night during the protests, homeless people could be told to pull up a tent and stay there indefinitely.
You've got numerous tents that have now moved.
Got it.
How you doing? You have this kid here.
Hi there. Would you like to say hello?
Not to you guys, no.
Okay. Why is that? There's beef in the air that I'm unaware of. Do you think he knows of who you are?
I'm pretty sure he does. They don't like my style. They don't like the fact that I'm exposing them. And they feel as though they are vigilante security guards and that they're protecting this BLM garden and this homeless encampment. How is this being allowed in a public park in a world-class city like Seattle? This is a takeover, Tyler. They got crab. They're eating crab. Is this...
Looks good.
Tyler, I'm never, ever really concerned about the homeless. It's always the activists. Clearly anti-cop, okay? This is a trans flag with a black star, and you have the entire trans movement now latching onto this as well. And they'll use this language. Again, you and I are on indigenous land. This is a message to the white man that this belongs to Native Americans.
And there's caps on the ground here.
The homeless, the drug addicts. We're destroying the bathrooms, man. I mean, kids go in there to, use the bathroom, and they're standing next to needles and needle caps, and there's human feces just smeared against the walls.
It happens everywhere.
Oh, someone's in there.
Oh.
It happens everywhere.
Got it. It's every major city.
There's one place where it doesn't happen, then it's the place where they keep homeless out or they scam people for drugs.
Are you doing fentanyl in there?
What kind of question is that?
I'm asking if you're doing fentanyl in there because bathrooms are being used for drug use.
That's everywhere in the United States.
Is that a yes or no?
No.
Would you like to share your thoughts on what's going on here?
I just did. It happens everywhere. Just everywhere.
Who should...
You have to do it. You man, read the Bible, and what would Jesus do?
What do you think he would do?
Why are you harassing people in the bathroom?
He actually...
He is harassing people in the bathroom. That is true.
Well, we were actually walking by, and then he said...
I said it's everywhere.
We have it all on camera.
These guys are just going to try and get a rise out of you.
I guess we're having like a camera standoff here. But ultimately, the consensus is a conversation is not negotiable here.
This far-left activist is now going to call his comrades and say, look out for you guys.
What is comrades? Is that a particular word choice for any given reason?
People are commies, so I mean that's the language they use as well. So,
So typically speaking, who dislikes you in Seattle?
people with green hair and pink hair and purple hair calling me transphobic, saying I'm anti-LGBTQ, saying I hate the homeless. Every agenda that they want to champion, they consider me the enemy. I'm not going to let some soy boy tell me where I can record and where I can walk. Are you kidding me? And the funny part is I'm in support of the LGBTQ community. Oh, here we go.
Say, here we go. Did you see someone?
Anytime there's somebody who has green or purple hair, I get a little nervous. But it was like yesterday, man, where you had protesters, literally up against the faces of police officers as they formed a human wall trying to protect the East Precinct. But we all know the story. City leaders allowed the activists to take over this entire city block, and it was just chaos.
But for
Canva Enterprise in 3 words is scalable, efficient, and collaborative.
The ability to lock templates.
Honestly, it's the background remover tool. Background remover.
The background remover. Canva's caption option, it is so easy, so fast, and it just has saved me so much time. There are so many moments that Canva has proved its worth.
My Canva superpower is brand control.
It speeds up my workflow.
It empowers personal brand for our EXP professionals.
Canva has helped us save 66% cost per design for social media teams at Salesforce.
For better context from the inside of the protest, let's say goodbye to Jonathan for now and say hello to Mark Anthony.
Has anybody here ever heard of the French Revolution before? Does anybody here know what happened to the people who did not get on board with the French Revolution? Say it louder.
This is not a party, and we have a mission to accomplish.
So I met up with Mark to try and understand what actually happened during the protests.
CHOP officially started in 2020 on, I would say it was June 8th. It all started with the death of George Floyd. Saw the injustice of a man dying from having a knee in his neck while being subdued by 2 police officers, while others were trying to help him and other police officers were holding them back. Me, myself, I've always been passionate about social injustice and civil rights issues. And so that was my wake-up call to come out and be a part of it. It started here, really. This was the intersection. People were coming here on a daily basis and we were protesting. And so basically we had, just face off, just protesting, very peaceful. And then that would go on all day and it would go on into the night. And during the night, it would get more aggressive. Level of aggression that the police operated with in response to a few bad players is what led to more and more people showing up. And at this point, the National Guard had been called in. It's not just police we're facing off now with. They were using tear gas on us every night or pepper spray or whatever it is, but essentially it's a chemical weapon. I tried multiple times to have officers come and speak to us, let us know how they felt about the situation, show us that you understand what we saw, the rest of the world saw was wrong, and let us know that you're not with them.
After days of protesters clashing with police, on June 7th, a man drove his car towards a crowd near 11th and Pine and shot a protester who tried to stop him. Chaos ensued, leading the mayor to order the barriers to be moved, and the police evacuated the precinct the next day, boarding it up on their way out. As protesters occupied Capitol Hill with little to no opposition, Chaz was born.
When the police first abandoned this building, I came that morning, and I came expecting the protest. And I showed up, and I was confused like everybody else. I believe the cops left because they realized that the tactics that they were using to, in their mind, de-escalate the situation was making it way worse. They had no right to abandon the people that live in this area. The people that were living here at the time couldn't get adequate medical services.
Do you think the cops should have stayed here?
If I was in charge of the police, I would not have had them abandon that building.
So how do you guys then organize and decide we're going to make CHOP or Chaz?
That morning, there were still thousands of people that showed up to protest because we didn't know the cops were gone. A lot of people showed up, and now we didn't have the same direction of let's go and direct our frustration at the police. Instead, we're just there by ourselves. And so we decided, instead of just being here and being negative, we're going to actually make this a positive space. We don't know when the cops are coming back, but right now we know that we have this space.
So real quick, what do we think this is? What happened here? An overdose? Yeah. Is it fentanyl related? I have no idea. Okay. Overdose.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
There's a lot of drugs in this area. At the time when this was going down, there were a few of us who have been protesting from before the area was an Occupy zone. Myself, Raz Simone, a few others. So people at this point were recognizing us as some of the leaders. I gathered a group of people. I said, all right, we got to come up with some new names. And somebody said, well, what about Capitol Hill Occupy protests? CHOP.
Misconception might be that you guys show up here, we're going to start our own society or civilization, and then they see you guys asking for materials. In reality, it's a protest.
It was a protest.
Okay.
Yeah, this is actually the vice president of my nonprofit. Tracy was here every day with me at CHOP as well.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
So we went back to the BLM garden in Cal Anderson Park to understand how the protesters used homeless people to achieve their goals.
So here we have members from the homeless community and people that are here to help them. So we actually invited the homeless to CHOP. And the reason that we invited them is because, as I mentioned, we wanted to defend that police precinct. But we knew people are just going to wait until people are gone in the middle of the night, and then they're going to try to break in and damage the building. The best way to make sure that we could get people to stay here regularly was to invite the homeless in. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to come and sleep on the concrete for 30 days, in a row.
And it's clearly succeeded, right?
And so, yeah, we said, you know what, if you guys want to support this movement, we will help support you. And so we regularly had food out here for the homeless. We were giving away clothes for the homeless.
Were any of you guys here during CHOP? It's public property. We're just asking a question. We don't have to talk. Well, we're just talking about CHOP. Yeah, we're just taking a look at the garden that was formed here. But we see it's a camp.
We're trying to tear down the garden, and that's why we're here.
Oh, so you guys are here to prevent the garden being taken down?
Yeah, they're trying to take this whole area out and put in a pickleball court.
These people are not trustworthy. They're not trustworthy.
Why is that? Can you explain why we're not trustworthy?
Please don't film me. I don't consent to be filmed.
Well, can you elaborate?
I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to elaborate. Please.
So why is he frustrated at us trying to look at the garden?
They think you guys are untrustworthy, that you're going to go probably, you might be right-wing or something, and you might be publicizing this in a way that might slander us.
Got it. Yet despite the strong mistrust, this homeless guy who was here during CHOP came over to talk to me. You were here during CHOP?
I was here for all of CHOP.
Is there a division and conflict within CHOP from the get-go?
No, it was peaceful. It was unity, and then it went to hell.
And how many people died here while it did last?
Yeah, 2.
Who shot who and why?
I don't want to get into that.
Okay. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that was the nail in the coffin of CHOP and what it represented at the time? Or?
I think so.
We've got one person killed, potentially others injured. We don't know. We don't know what the incident was. But the Seattle Police Department cannot go in and has not confirmed.
That is correct.
How can that stand in America?
You guys are that afraid? There's no way. There's no way. He's dying. He needs your help. This is your job.
I want to make sure that we have not been cleared to move into.
You are clear. We're giving you the clear. We will make sure you're clear. If he dies, it's on you guys. You could have saved his life. You could have, but you're not, because it's a black light.
And look at this video from live stream cameras just before 3 a.m. More than a dozen shots are heard. Video that captures what sounds like more than a dozen gunshots. And then at 2:59, at the very top of your screen, you can see that white Jeep plow into the cement barricades.
And it is abundantly clear to our detectives people had been in and out of the car after the shooting. Detectives are trying to get information from witnesses, but as has been the case in other crime scenes up in this area, people are not being cooperative with our request for help.
They tried to offer aid. They were offering aid for about 25 minutes. We were calling police, telling them, come in, you guys are safe, we're right here. It's very easy to access, but we need to get this man to a hospital. And for 25 minutes, I watched that man bleed out on the table. And man, it was actually one of the ugliest things I've ever seen, not just because I had to witness somebody die, but because I also had to witness how the people around were reacting to watching this young man die. A lot of people were just concerned about getting the video on their social media and recording it. Okay. It was incredibly frustrating.
So you watched this young man die in front of your eyes?
Yes.
Right there?
Yeah.
My name is Johnny Valentine. I'm an actor, singer, content creator. What inspired me to make my merch, honestly, just seeing loads of comments on my videos, on my pictures. We want some cool t-shirts, put your face on a t-shirt, or put, don't let it slip away on a t-shirt. I didn't really know where to start. I just decided to create random graphics. I worked with a lot of different graphic designers, and we came up with really cool designs. We actually used my album art for one, and we had like text and slogans for another, and then we had just my face. There was like a comedic one, I think we had.
But this was our medic station. There was a lot of things that was going on within CHOP. I was almost assaulted in CHOP as well. And I called the police and they never showed up.
Can you explain the relationship between the police and the protesters at the time? And was one of the goals of CHOP to cut the police funding in half?
Separate group.
Separate group?
That was a separate group because, again, like I said, there was two sets of protesters. There was the protesters who wanted to defund the police, and there was the protesters like myself who wanted to keep the police, but maybe hold them accountable. My question has always been, why did the police evacuate their building?
Seattle PD.
Yeah.
Maybe I can ask him. Were you here during CHOP by chance? Do you have any thoughts on it? No?
They don't want to talk. They don't want to talk because they abandoned their motherfucking police station. Excuse my language.
And as we walk to the police precinct that was abandoned by the police, leading to the formation of CHOP, Mark began to share why he thinks the government's current stance on drugs and harm reduction is racist. Why has it become a white supremacy thing?
Because a lot of it is geared towards the white community. Now look at the 90s during the crack epidemic.
Crack cocaine.
The problem is crack cocaine. They were en masse beating black people, throwing them in jail, locking them up for as long as they could. And now we see, let's decriminalize it. Let's give them safe injection sites. Make sure that they get free housing. Look at how the response was different from white to black. They have reversed their stance when it's white people that are the ones that are overdosing, doing the crime and drugs. Now all of a sudden we need to decriminalize it.
So you're saying if these were predominantly black people using these same drugs, the stance would be different?
Exactly. I'm saying that's what it is in general. When white people are going through something, the government will step in and help them. Oh, the farmers are having crop spelling. Oh, you're going to get all kind of grants and this and that.
Do you think the United States is one of the most racist nations out there?
I think that they were victimized in the past and they are still being victimized now.
Activism seemed to be within the DNA of Seattle, and I saw a Free Palestine rally in downtown Seattle that same day. From your perspective, do you see any parallels to what we discussed in CHOP and this?
Yeah, once again, I see it as a genocide. I see it as people of a different ethnicity, of a different skin tone than the European descent that is the majority and dominant race.
And for the last 6 weeks, they've been launching a genocide against completely innocent women and children. The average age of the fatalities in Gaza is 5 years old.
And all I'm saying is, Israel, it has a right to exist. Imagine if you're an American and we had people from another country come over and rape, murder, and torture 1,200 people here. Palestinians were offered a country.
Okay.
3 times offered, 3 times not accepted.
Okay.
I'm just saying, educate yourself about the real history. Men, grandmothers.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if you're trying to negotiate with an organization that believes in your total annihilation, how do you negotiate with them?
Any points of education someone watching might be able to learn from?
Don't trust the police.
Okay.
I mean, I swear to God, I got locked up once in there. They've done the worst that they can to me, so.
What do you mean?
I mean, I got put in jail for jaywalking, but I did a year.
Did you do anything else? That seems pretty atypical, right?
Right.
Point of proof. Shall I jaywalk? A few cops are there. I'm just curious. Okay, we're trying to prove a point. She got arrested for jaywalking. Do you have any thoughts on the cops out here?
Honestly, just understand why we're here. We're here to support something that really matters. This jaywalking stuff is just real stupid.
Do you think a long-term ceasefire is viable? Do you think that will happen?
I think it's possible on the basis of working people around the world and in the region getting organized together to fight for that. I'm a socialist, so I think we need a socialist solution.
Start getting inspiration!
Try to come together for creative and positive.
I noticed you have the decriminalized poverty beanie. Would you like to share what that means?
Criminalize the homeless.
And as the protests marched on, I struck up conversation with this homeless guy who began to tell me what was really going on out here on the streets.
Oh my God, the drugs are a pandemic.
Yeah.
They need to have a better solution other than the DES buildings that they're trying to force low income or disabled people to move into. Because it's like putting everyone who has an addiction or a problem, the same problem, in one building. It's like a project.
Would you like to share anything too?
Absolutely.
How is it living on the streets out here in Seattle?
It's rough. It's hard and being trafficked against my will.
Right now, do you need help? Is there anyone we could?
There's not.
So right now you're being sex trafficked. What do you mean?
We're not allowed to speak on it. We're not allowed to talk about it. I have thankfully gotten out of this part of it.
Okay, so you're good right now.
only because I haven't been found. They basically let you live your day-to-day life, and in the process, you literally have to, because they won't allow you to have your identification, won't allow you to get a job, you have no choice but to sell yourself.
Do you feel inhuman out here?
I do.
Yeah.
I feel very shunned and very casted away because they make me feel like a monster out here. I think that somebody needs to start a nonprofit for the traded.
I actually do know someone who has a program for that, if you're interested.
Really?
Her name's Annie Lobert, and anywhere across the country, she says she'll get you into a safe house. That's something you're interested in. She may not answer, but let me give her a call. What's wrong?
I have nightmares every night.
Yeah.
I have to literally have fentanyl to be able to go to sleep, because if I don't, I wake up with night terrors. I'm literally losing my mind out here, and I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'll look into it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Stay safe. Bye. Only a block away, I stumbled upon the Black Hebrew Israelites preaching on the streets. Hey, what's going on here?
We're out here to actually teach our people who they truly are.
And who are your people? Representing Black people?
Israelites, God's chosen people. God said that he created his chosen people, the Israelites, which will be the so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans of today, to be above all other nations of people that are upon the face of the earth. What did the Most High God say about the other people? They are nothing, but be like unto spittle, but be like unto spit, right? That's how the Most High God feels about them, right?
Well, you know, do I qualify as a spit?
When you actually read the Bible, you find out that the Most High God does not actually love everybody. He only loves his chosen people. Yes.
Okay, so from your perspective, God is in support of whatever may happen in Gaza? Is that kind of what's going on?
Yes, God is all in support of war.
Okay.
But I got to answer your question through the Bible.
So God is anti-peace, pro-war.
That's right.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, he's not about peace. The Lord is a man of war. Even all the way back in the Bible days, he's always about war. He's about an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, and revenge.
All right, top enemies of God from God's perspective, as you've interpreted the Bible. Okay, Caucasians.
Yep.
Chinese. Japanese.
Arabs.
And then modern day Jews.
And then the modern day Jewish man. He created them to be destroyed, right? So
wait, I was created to be destroyed?
Yes, because that's why the Most High God says
that's we. As someone who may not agree with your religious beliefs, should I have any incentive or interest in doing so if my whole means of existence is just to die and to be destruction?
That's a very good question. Yes, you should take interest.
Should I just kill myself at this point?
I'm going to show you what you're going to have to do to get mercy in the Lord's kingdom. Any of the other nations that are not Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans who are God's chosen people, if these other nations want to have mercy in the Most High God's kingdom, the entire nation has to repent for what they've done.
What? Sorry for what? What did I do?
Well, you're walking on stolen ground.
I just used a chord progression plugin that should probably be illegal. Some music producers will say that it's cheating.
Click the button to see what chord comes up first.
Ooh. That's fire.
So it's that easy to create an amazing chord progression.
So this is Unison Audio's new plugin, Chord King.
It is AI powered, it has endless possibilities. Everything can be generated with.
Right? Didn't this land, before it was renamed Seattle, wasn't it called Duwamish?
What did I do?
Your nation of people, right, enslaved, right, the Native Americans and the Hispanics here in America. And the Most High God judges as a nation. But America as a whole is prophesied to be destroyed with international continental ballistic missiles.
IBM?
Unless they show, right, that they are sorry for what their forefathers have done, right, to our people, that you will bow down with both knees with your face towards the earth. Are you?
Not gonna happen, no.
See that?
What did I do? Let's slow down here a little bit.
God is racist, right? God is racist. Well, that was one of the first verses that we brought up when you came up, was Deuteronomy 7:6, that he chose the Israelites to be above all nations that are upon the face of the earth. Isn't that racist?
So you are racist?
Yeah, is it wrong? Let me say this. There's nothing wrong with being racist. God is racist. Racist means that you're just for your people. White privilege. That's right.
Okay, so I'm a beneficiary of white privilege?
That's right. Right.
After hearing you guys out, I've decided that I'll get on my knees.
Oh, praise the Most
Psych! I do anything! I'm innocent! I'm out of here! I'm innocent! Hey, you were nodding your head. You're converted.
You can hear from their teaching why people could identify them as a hate group.
Yeah.
And
he's having some sort of reaction to drugs. What do you think that is?
I think that's a product of this living on the streets, man. Every
Do you
day,
think
but
he's overdosing on something?
like this. I don't think he's overdosing. I think he's experiencing what he's experiencing.
With the family pushing their baby carriage right through it.
Right past.
I have a question for you, sir. What are your thoughts on that? You're walking with your family, you see something like that. Is that a concern of yours as a Seattleite?
It is, absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you tired of seeing things like that?
I mean, I should hope that it's a solvable problem by now with all of the tax money that we're paying. But unfortunately, we see different variations of that.
Okay.
Constantly.
Normally, they're members of the homeless community, people that are outcasts from society, things
Sure.
like that.
People are avoiding and walking around.
They're ignoring him.
Sure.
We're ignoring this problem like it's not a problem that we should be trying to focus on finding solutions for. It could be a dangerous situation for you.
Sure.
You don't know how he's going to react. I want to offer him help. Dude's bleeding from his face right now.
Sure.
But I don't know how he's going to
Seems
react
like
to me. He's going to put my life in danger, possibly.
What are your thoughts on this?
I think it's a lack of governmental leadership.
Okay. What would you change in the governmental leadership if you could change something?
January 6th, none of them had walked out of there alive.
Okay. Is he alive right now? And people walk around his lifeless body almost on the ground here. He's going to call, let's say he called 911. Would someone show up?
Yeah, I think somebody would show up. I don't think they would, do much more than just wake him up, make sure he's okay, and send him on his way.
This guy decided to call 911. It'd be interesting if I set a timer to see how long it takes for anyone to get here. What do you guys think about what's going on here?
Hey, pal.
Seattle.
Thank you. Wake up, pal. Anybody have Narcan?
Anyone have Narcan?
Anybody have Narcan? Wake up, pal.
Anyone have Narcan? Potential overdose? We got Narcan out here. We have an ambulance en route. Yeah, he's back. Okay, he's out. Probably broke his nose, it looks like. Actually, quite quickly, to give Seattle PD some credit here, that was a 3-minute, 53-second response. EMT's on site.
It's drug related, and he doesn't want medical attention.
Why is that?
That's what he doesn't want.
Is he of the mental capacity, given his current state, to even make that assertion?
The only time that we would do anything against his will is if he meets certain criteria by the state for an emergent detention, which is danger to self, danger to others, unable to care for self.
What would it strike you as from your experience?
We're seeing a resurgence in meth again.
Meth?
So
Well, it looks like he decided to get some help. I'm glad, because he was refusing at first.
Will a guy like that end up back in that same van?
some folks that I've run into that are be on their second or third or OD for the day, which at that point we start looking at emergent detention criteria.
All right, thanks for your time. See ya.
It's not safe for anybody.
Because of the darkness of the night that was quickly approaching, we said goodbye to Mark and met back up with Jonathan here because apparently this block transforms into a hotspot for open-air drug use and crime. We've made it to 3rd and Pike, the infamous intersection here. We're about to see the worst of the worst, if anything is out here tonight. Last night, Jonathan said it was zombie land. Jonathan, where are we at right now?
Is the gateway for tourists here in downtown Seattle. At the same time, it is a notorious epicenter for open-air drug use. If we go in there and with iPhones, there's going to be a reaction.
Okay,
It's not going to be a good reaction.
So, have you ever had any violent encounters over here?
Yeah, man, this is where I've been chased by a guy wielding a knife. A guy, swung a baseball bat at me, and this is a very common path. I run down the street all the time. Vegetables everywhere.
Yep. There are people nodded out, passed out. What do we have for sale today?
$60. $60 for the whole set? That's a DJ set, man.
You boost?
No boost.
No boost?
It's all boosted, man. You know what it is. Stop
Okay.
playing.
What are you up to right now?
We're not selling nothing.
All right.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
So it's a fentanyl crisis globally, right?
100. Well, United States.
So they're out here just giving out free fentanyl.
Really?
It's a non-profit organization.
This is cap.
No cap.
You guys are stoned right now. Wait, whoa. Oh, so you guys actually are giving out, and we're cool.
You want one?
You guys are giving free fentanyl?
Yeah, you want one?
This is real?
Who wants free fentanyl? Line up.
Can't make this stuff up. I mean, he has a bag of.
Line up. Come
Wait,
on.
why are you doing this? This is really a chaotic evil force at play here. I've never seen anything like this. I don't know about this. You're gonna kill someone.
Look here. Come on.
Guys, no.
Get in line. No, go tell everybody to get in line.
You guys are gonna, why are you giving this? Gonna overdose someone?
Because this is how you clean up the streets. You give it away for free.
Yes.
You're giving away free fentanyl for what reason?
Yes.
Wow.
And the government will pay for it all.
At certified introverts.
Good. There you go.
Well, what's in the blue?
Wait, what is the objective here? It was complete chaos out here, and I had no clue what was going on.
Are you selling any of this stuff too?
Was it boosted?
I don't know. I got it from some people, so somebody boosted that.
You can easily jump on one of these King County Metro buses and then go to Target, boost, and come right back and set up shop. This is an easy transportation corridor.
Are you doing anything about fentanyl?
Yeah, we are.
I think it's a pandemic for sure. I think it's done on purpose. I know I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but
You think China's trying to destabilize the United States?
I don't know. But what I do believe is if we can fight a war, why can't we fight fentanyl? That's crazy.
Sure.
It's being done on purpose. I've had 2 people die on me, friends, and I've saved one person's life right there in that alley. So
Okay. After talking to this lady, my spidey senses went off, so we decided to book it right as this guy began to follow us. You guys following us right now?
No, don't worry about it. We're good. Just trust me on this one.
Okay.
If I say we're good, we're good. I know this dude, man. I've seen him a long time. Where you been, man?
Hey, Jonathan.
Stick. What's up? What's up? Coming at me.
Let's go.
Tyler got my back. But this is my life, man. You need to join me out here more often. This is what I'm talking about.
This guy's still following us, by the way.
Don't worry about him. I mean, I have no idea what he's going to do. 2 guys claiming to be part of a nonprofit giving away fentanyl pills, also known as blues.
Right.
This city is out of control.
Right as we thought we'd escaped the scene with our lives, I heard this. How you guys doing? Do you guys mind sharing a little more real quick?
A little more about what?
What your angle is and what you guys are up to?
Violence or fentanyl? Gun violence?
Everything.
I support all of it. So let's kill everything with a smile.
Got it. So you want them to die while high?
Yes.
So are we getting trolled here?
I have no idea.
Okay.
What's going on here? You guys can see it. This is just this is an American tragedy, man. So you got cop cars. They don't come out. That's the problem.
Hey, quick, push. I even tried to wave them down. I could be bleeding out, right?
Yeah, I don't know why they're not stopping.
Okay, what is this?
I literally picked this up on the ground. This is what you call
Harm reduction. Sure.
These supplies are fueling this drug epidemic on the streets. This is taxpayer dollars. You have needles, you have fentanyl test strips. All we're doing is enabling this because we don't want you to OD. We don't want you to die. The whole Bible
Do you
says
think you guys are self-moderating?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you seen people overdose out here and die?
No.
You've not seen a single person?
I've seen people be accused of overdosing, but they're still breathing.
Do you think people are dying due to fentanyl out here?
If you get stuck on the melody or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration or to help us when we just can't find that right element. Let me show you guys how this thing works. I made a really quick beat.
Here?
No.
Not at all.
Ma'am, we just want to make sure you don't die on the streets.
Exactly.
I think we're in agreement, though. We'll get out of your hair, though. She's nodding out.
Ma'am, are you okay? Okay, I just want to make sure.
Sure, I get it.
You got to check. We were going to go through the alley.
Guy's about to pass out in the alley right now.
Yeah, he's tweaking. That's what you call tweaking.
It looks like Gotham with the smoke coming down. And McDonald's right here. How is it working at McDonald's out here? Is it worth it?
It's okay.
Okay. Ain't no way you could be getting paid enough to work at McDonald's right here in this. Look at this.
The nickname of this McDonald's is?
No.
It's called McStabbies for a reason. This is, I mean, look at this. Right next to the McDonald's.
Question for you, ma'am. How is it working security out here on this particular stretch? What's up? Why do you chuckle, miss?
Because it's very bad here.
It's bad, right? How do you have the cojones to do this on a daily basis? You're ballsy.
I just want them to leave our city. That's all.
Yeah.
That location, that was Starbucks.
Got it?
Okay? They're now closed. You've got the Amazon Go store closed because you can't do business in the downtown core when there's so much crime and open air drug use. Mental illness, man. The guy's just talking to himself. Pooping. He's taking a piss.
Wait, you're taking a poop?
You taking a pee? Sure.
Wait, you're about to take a dump?
He's gonna take a piss. He almost had his pants down, man. Then he saw us and he lifted them back up.
Let's just keep going. Let's make haste. That guy's giving us mega bad looks. You feel safe here, ma'am?
Why are you asking me?
because it feels extremely unsafe out here, and I've seen multiple people overdose. And
No, it sucks out here.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah?
I thought we were doing something about it, and I haven't seen any visible action,
Okay.
Sick of it. I would like the city to actually, I believe we voted for a no public use.
Sure.
I think that passed.
Do you have kids or grandkids?
No.
Okay. If you had kids or grandkids, would you raise them here in Seattle?
No.
Question, ma'am. Security. Have you ever been in a dangerous encounter out here?
Not necessarily this area, but where I work in Capitol Hill, like more
Okay.
on 13th.
Have you seen any overdoses or deaths on the streets?
Of course.
What are your thoughts on everything going on here?
People need help. People
Yeah.
need support. Like I'm going through a crazy situation. I have kids, and I'm homeless on these streets, and I can't find anybody to help me.
Oh, you're homeless as well.
Yeah.
And you're working too.
Oh, I work 3 jobs. Yeah, and I have 3 teenagers and a 1-year-old. We get kicked out of everywhere because the age difference of my kids and the baby. Yeah, and my grandbaby. You know what I mean? So it's like I understand how hard it is to get anything in this state.
And are you clean?
Yes, we're staying in a motel right now.
Yeah, hopefully this gives you another night or something. But of course. Yeah, no, you're one of the few people we've met today that said they've been clean and they're working multiple jobs and you have a family.
And we got kicked out on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I think people like you are the ones who need to be prioritized.
Good to meet you. Bye-bye. Yeah, see you. We have police right here. Let's see if I can say hi real quick, actually. Hey there, question for you, sir. Seattle PD on top.
So I wanted to ask you what your penchant for risk
They
is.
flew it on that.
There's a
They was not playing with them. Let's say, oh, here it comes. Let's get out of here.
I don't know if you want to go there, but it's driving distance down.
Go figure
Down. I
it
mean,
out.
it's
Let's go.
really a messed up situation. Right across the street
God
from Seattle City
damn.
Hall.
And as we drove to the location, we
It's
saw
bad.
someone getting arrested in
Yeah, you
real
gotta
time.
go to 149th and
Overdose in front of us, cops,
Third
EMT,
Avenue.
ambulance, fire truck,
Over there by
crime
the,
scene. Maybe is that
Chuck E.
blood on
Cheese
the wall?
man.
Hold on. And of
Chuck E.
course,
Chuck E.
Jonathan was
Cheese
already on the scene.
That's what I was calling you, bro. This man was allegedly starting a fire in the alleyway. So
What happened, officers?
Out there, hall.
Don't do nothing to me. Man, don't do nothing. I ain't crazy. I'm done. Oh, my mama, I don't care about jail. Y'all can take me to prison. I swear to God, y'all can take me to prison.
What did you do?
Exactly what they did.
That's what I'm saying.
well, it appears that he lit his jacket. He says maybe trying to stay warm here.
I'm
He
insane.
lit his jacket.
Whoa.
I'm fake.
I actually know the guy. He recognized me. Keep saying I'm the Asian guy because he knows I go out here and cover the city. But look, I mean, look at all the drug paraphernalia. I mean, you have fentanyl foil. You've got the meth.
How long do you think the tenure of an officer here in Seattle is? How can you do this every day?
PTSD, not only dealing with this insanity on the streets, they have to deal with the far left activists, the cop haters, people even on the city council who hate police officers, trying to defund officers.
Yeah.
I mean, I commend all our officers on the streets of Seattle right now who come out here to deal with all these cases.
But in a culture where hating cops is cool, I won't be surprised if kids eventually stop wanting to be cops when they grow up and want to be, I don't know, YouTubers. If CHOP has taught us anything, it's that the same people who want to abolish the police are the first to ask where they are when the safety of them or their loved ones are jeopardized.
He's dying. He needs your help. This is your job.
The laws, the police that enforce those laws, and the people that respect the authority of an almost kind of sort of democratically elected government that we have is the only thing protecting our fragile civilization from falling apart.
You can check me out at Choeshow at CHOESHOW, either on X or YouTube.
So our nonprofit is called the Chop Art Nonprofit. Our focus is providing a platform for artists from underprivileged communities.
Check them out, link in description, and thanks for watching. Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short
Trying to make this short and quick and sweet. You're here because your boss told you. I think his boss's name is Randy, right? Yeah. To come and talk to us. So he told you a little bit. Okay. So I'm going to record the session, and I just need you to wear this mic as well, okay? Like I said, we're going to get you in and out. Just clip it to your shirt. Have a box on the outside from it. Something like this shape. There we go. Yes, perfect. Perfect. You ready to start? Great. Should I have a present? You could always have a lawyer if you, but this isn't like I'm not a police officer or anything like that. No, this is an interview, but you can always have a lawyer with you anytime. So you want to call your lawyer, put him on the phone with you, or
this is no, don't let it get it. This is about the problems at work with people community. Yeah. If I can be a part of the solution, I'm happy.
Okay.
This is why I stopped shopping at Amazon. You should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon. Watch this. Watch this. From Glasgow, actually. So I was raised over there for about 8-9 years, military elementary and all that stuff. And then we come over here to the United States. And when I come over here, went to school, high school, graduated. Decided to stay here for the spices, like we don't have a lot of spice in Scotland. You ask for a burger or something like that, it tastes like it's just a slab of beef, but not even a dice, a pass of pepper, salt in it.
So it's pretty bland food.
Okay. Most of it, but not all. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. It's nothing compared to like Carolina Reapers or something like that, Okay. Oh, spice.
Right on. Okay, let's get right to it. What do you do? Because you work at it's like a carnival.
Randy's Carnival.
So go ahead and talk to me about what you do there. What's your job description and what you do?
Job description. Well, when you get hired, it's a lot more than they tell you sometimes. Okay. So officially, I'm supposed to be watching the box office and all that. Okay. And when people come in, taking the money, pressing the credit card through and all that. Otherwise, if I've got nothing else to do, they like to work me over in the latrines, as it were, in the sailor's room, cleaning up the muck in the toilets.
Okay.
Not my favorite part of the job.
Okay, it's all right. I used to be a janitor and clean toilets too.
So you get it.
I know how it
It's
is.
just a stink sometimes. But keep in mind,
What you gotta do?
the carnival food that makes it just so much worse.
Okay. All right. So would they call you? Are you considered? Don't be offended by this. I could be wrong. Would they call you a carny? Is that like a carny or is it?
I suppose, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you got the hair for it, man. When the kids come in, I'm sure you're
Sometimes like,
it's out there.
Well,
You got a little Wolverine vibe,
Well, you want to put on a show for them the second they see you.
Yes, I see. And you got the personality to work here.
I appreciate that.
People would trust you. But speaking of trust, I'm going to tell you why exactly you're here, because I know that Randy didn't tell you. There's some credit card fraud going on in your department, your side, because I know there's a lot of, you guys have where people register by you, then there's other spots too, right, where they can go in and register, right?
Yeah, like.
So I'm talking to all of the employees that deal with money, with customers. Okay. Right. So it's you. We got Fernando, Phillips, some guy named Blue, Max. So like all of you guys, I'm gonna talk to all of you guys. You're just the first person, so don't feel like I'm picking on you.
No.
I'm gonna talk to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just get right to it. Do you know anything about any credit card fraud going on at the carnival?
No, not me. I mean,
and when I say credit card fraud, I mean people stealing credit card, hardworking people's credit cards, their information, and then using those cards to buy lavish gifts or to extract money from those cards. Do you know anything about that?
No. I'm just a simple man. Made my payment. I get it's not much, but I take it home and live, humbly with my dog. I couldn't imagine how someone would be able to do that.
Okay.
Do they take the card like physically off of them or?
Oh, they got different ways that they do it. Yeah, they got different ways that they do it. But you don't know anything about it or have anything to do with it?
No, nothing. Not at all. No, I know of.
What was that?
Not that I know of. Like maybe like it could have been anyone else who probably did it. Something like that.
You gotta talk to everybody.
Good. Yeah.
So have you seen anybody that you like?
No, I like to keep things, in my part of the woods, my neck of the woods, trying to keep my head popping out, that's how you get shot off. Not trying to, ask a lot of questions to a lot of people.
Okay, so you kind of
everyone, and welcome back to the Common Sense Crypto Channel. As with you always, this is Rich doing another video today on XRP. So I hope you're all having a wonderful day today, wherever you are in this great, great world. We're gonna talk about XRP, and it's Sunday afternoon, and I put this video together because people ask me whether or not I believe XRP can actually reach $10,000. So I'm going to break it down in this video, and I'm going to let all of you decide based on the information I share with all of you. So let's get started. Confidential investor talk. SWIFT is being upgraded. Ripple. From slow wires to instant blockchain settlements, the payment rails are changing. Take a listen to this.
There are many use cases now, very successful investment use cases, and I won't go through these in detail other than to say very briefly that there are good reasons why a lot of value is being captured. So if you look at number one, as I already mentioned, we need infrastructure to allow for the digitalization of finance and commerce, and that's being created by companies with names like Anchorage and Fireblocks and Kraken and so on. And these are digital custodians or wallets or marketplaces, and we're investors in all of those, are ones that we show as examples here. In terms of monies and commodities and assets, the same thing is true. We're taking things like SWIFT or Visa or MasterCard, and we're upgrading them into digital equivalents, which have names like Ripple or Yellow Card, and we're digitalizing monies like the US dollar into things like Tether and Circle, and we're an investor in Tether and Circle as well. At the commodity level,
So he says SWIFT is being upgraded to Ripple. So is the switch already happening? I pointed out in countless videos that there's already banks pushing away from SWIFT and using the alternative, which is RippleNet and most likely XRP as well. Black Swan Capitalist says political power comes from money. Allow governments and private entities to create it out of thin air, and you give them the power to wage wars, imprison you, and confiscate your wealth. Gold preserved value for centuries. XRP now bridges value across borders. Both are vital. I always pictured XRP moving gold-backed currencies. I still believe that the US digital dollar will be gold-backed at some point. And XRP itself, I don't believe is going to be backed by gold, but I do believe it's going to be moving the value of gold. Remember, gold is going to be tokenized on the XRP ledger. A level playing field, Trump and the XRP profits. One thing I know, for as long as I've been holding XRP, multiple prophets over time have talked about investing into XRP. One of them was Kim Clement. Remember, he said he sees something starting with an X and it has a P in it. That's going to be worth investing in. I saw an X and I think there may have been a number and something else and then P. He said that multiple times in different clips. Then there's Brandon Biggs, who predicted a $10,000 XRP as well. So are the profits right? Are we going to see a $10,000 XRP? Then there's the PayPal Mafia, Musk, Thiel, and Ripple. Musk PayPal co-founder Peter Thiel has notable connections in the cryptocurrency sector. Thiel's venture capital firm, Founders Fund, invested in Ripple Labs in 2013 when it was known as OpenCoin. XRP is well known for its efficiency in cross-border payments. And while Musk has not publicly acknowledged involvement in Ripple or XRP, his shared history with Thiel and ownership of the X brand suggests a possible connection. Just like Musk X brand, the logo for XRP is simply the letter X. And you see the PayPal Mafia right here. Now, do I believe that Elon would choose to utilize XRP at some point? Most likely that will happen based on the PayPal Mafia theory. Ripple and President Trump. In 2019, President Trump said he was not a fan of Bitcoin and unregulated crypto assets. At the time, Ripple was the only major cryptocurrency firm working closely with U.S. regulators. Since then, and following a recent court victory by Ripple over the SEC, XRP is now the only crypto asset with court regulatory clarity, meaning it went through the court process. Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse recently met with Trump and confirmed by Garlinghouse on Fox News. The meeting could signify more favorable crypto regulations under a Trump administration. But they also went on to meet with Trump multiple times, not only in the past, but I think it's still going on today as well. Even when the president mentioned a level playing field, that's something that Brad Garlinghouse always says. Same thing with David Schwartz. Even Stuart Alderati said, we're fighting for a level playing field. So when the president says it, where do you think he came up with that? Most likely from listening to people at Ripple. Regulatory clarity. We all know that XRP will never be called a security again. Then there's XRP versus Bitcoin. We already know XRP is a better Bitcoin. Even people would speculate, and I believe it's fact, but that's just me, that David Schwartz and a few others at Ripple were who created Bitcoin. They are the four Satoshis. And they seen the problems with Bitcoin and went on to create XRP. So ask yourself, if Bitcoin, based on speculation, based on a belief system, has zero utility, can run all the way up to over $100,000, why can XRP not hit $10,000? It doesn't make sense. XRP backed by gold. This one shows up every once in a while. Everybody always talks about that happening. But like I said, I don't see XRP being backed by gold. Then there's Judy Shelton, was nominated by President Trump in July of 2019 to serve on the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors, known for her advocacy of returning to a gold standard. Shelton's views were controversial in mainstream economic circles, and her nomination faced significant resistance in the Senate. On November 17, 2020, her nomination was blocked in the Senate and was later withdrawn by Biden in February 2021. Shelton has said that gold could be used in modern context in a cryptocurrency way, suggesting a gold-backed cryptocurrency that could provide stability and act as a counter to currency manipulation by governments. But we don't need it to be backed by gold. Think of a stable coin like RLUSD being backed by gold and then XRP moving that stable coin all around the world. I think that is more likely to happen. But no matter how you look at this, people will still doubt that XRP could ever reach $10,000. If you think XRP can hit 10K, you're already priced out of the future. We've seen countless articles like this over time. Usually when the price of XRP rises even a little bit, people start talking about 589 and 10K again. Right now, the new narrative is XRP is going to $1,000 plus. People get excited when XRP moves. Then there's the private ledger. Take a listen to this.
When we talk about the price of XRP, we have to look at the debt. And central banks have an incentive to dissolve that debt right now. And they found a solution, which is blockchain. They actually are going to, in my opinion, based on the research, and also I can confirm this, the International Monetary Fund has already agreed on a price before all this integration started to happen. So this was a few years ago. They agreed upon a price. Well, I got a lot of information from Linda P. Jones has a friend who worked at the Central Bank of Australia, and she said that they agreed upon a price in the thousands. Now, when we
So think about that. If the IMF has already agreed on a price and the central banks already agreed on a price, and the banks are in the testing phase right now on the private ledger, when they come out of the testing phase, the price of XRP, like a flip of the switch moment, should instantly go to $10,000. And I would agree that that could very well be a possibility. Because if you're going to try to move all this value utilizing XRP, it cannot be at a cheap price. Even David Schwartz said it can't be dirt cheap. That doesn't make any sense. If XRP cost $1, they'd need 1 million XRP, which would cost $1 million. If XRP cost $1 million, they need 1 XRP, which would again cost $1 million. Now, David did not say that XRP is going to $1 million per XRP. He was just pointing out it can't be dirt cheap. It has to be at a high price to be able to move all of that value. Now, people would argue market cap, and Panjosia actually debunks market cap. Take a listen.
I'm going to break down today why people need to stop saying that market cap is the reason why certain cryptos like XRP, Bitcoin, and so on cannot go to certain prices. Market cap is a reliable metric for stock, but it fell short dealing with cryptocurrency. Stocks is pretty simple. Market cap represents the total equity of a company. It's pretty simple, right? Now, in cryptocurrency is done very similar. Market cap is the total amount of coins or tokens that are available multiplied by the current price. Now, the problem with this is that in stocks, we can account for all stocks available. In crypto, we lose crypto all the time. Private keys are lost. People forget passwords. So cryptocurrency is different because the price of cryptocurrency is influenced more so by what's called thin liquidity. You can today create a cryptocurrency with 100 million tokens. Keep all the tokens except for 10. Put those 10 on an exchange. Those 10 tokens sell for $1 each. And now my entire market cap will show up as $100 million market cap, even though only $10 flowed into that cryptocurrency. We confuse capital inflow with market cap. This is a perfect example of why that's not equal. For example, in Bitcoin, Satoshi has 1.1 million Bitcoin, and those Bitcoin were never paid. No capital flew into the Bitcoin market because Satoshi acquired those first million Bitcoin. Now, it shows up in the market cap because market cap is all available Bitcoin multiplied by the current price. Cryptocurrency projects founders keep a large percentage of tokens, or tokens never get out to the public. Now, this still shows up in the market cap as the total value of a specific crypto that exists. And people will use market cap to say the capital has to flow into something in order to push the price up. It's totally not true. You know, market cap is an excellent way to judge stocks. We shouldn't use it for crypto going forward to say that a certain crypto, XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or whatever, cannot go to a certain price because of market cap.
So market cap does not matter at all. And in fact, XRP has a market cap multiplier that's happening already. So say $61 million went into XRP's market cap. It would actually push the market cap up by $16.6 billion. So now, say with just the ETFs, right? They're expecting $5 billion in inflows. And that would normally just push the price of XRP to around $4 and change. But with the market cap multiplier, all of a sudden that $5 billion pushes XRP's price much, much higher. And people that are saying it's going to go to $4 plus, they're totally wrong. There's already people saying that 5 billion in will push the price of XRP to $26. Just 5 billion coming in. I'm predicting that we are going to see most likely $20 billion into XRP because of the ETFs. That's how fast we could go from where we are right now up to becoming a 3-digit asset. All of a sudden, XRP hits $100 plus. And that's just the beginning. Then you start talking about tokenized assets coming onto the XRP ledger, banks coming out of the testing phase once regulations are in place. Because I think regulations are probably one part that's still holding that back. All of a sudden, we're looking at a 4-digit XRP in the short term. Long term, most likely within 2 years, there's a chance XRP can reach these price points. But how far are we when it comes to SWIFT? This comes from Smoke. Interesting details in the Chief Innovation Officer at SWIFT LinkedIn and profile page. Unlocking digital finance, 77.7% complete. Now, did he just choose to use 3 sevens, or is that how far the system is upon completion? 77.7% complete. The infrastructure behind money is evolving fast, but not everyone knows how to navigate it. I work at the intersection of traditional financial systems and the next generation of tokenized value and emerging technologies. The transformation is almost 100% complete. That's what he has on his LinkedIn. This is the same guy that just said the other day, another checkmate moment for Ripple with that acquisition of Rail. So even people at Swift know the upgrade is already happening. The shift is already happening. And remember, banks will be able to connect their core systems to the Ripple network just as they connect to Swift. They could do it over the course of 3 weeks. Sometimes it takes up to 2 months. And if they're going to be making all of these connections happen, I'm sure they're going to work at a very fast pace to get that done. But never doubt XRP is what I'm saying. And that's what this whole video was about. I wanted to show you all aspects of it because the talk of a $10,000 XRP is going to be back quicker than you think. Just wait until the price of XRP starts to break out again. You're going to see we're going to $10,000 plus. It's going to happen. This is the flip of the switch moment. 589 is going to be back in play as well. It's going to be an exciting time ahead. And until it happens, stay patient, stay positive, and let's get rich together. With that said, I'm going to wrap up this video. I want to thank you all for watching. I appreciate all of you. I'll see you in the next one. Have a great night.
Just finished the most incredible interview with Kirk Moore. This is a doctor that the Biden DOJ went after because he stood up for patients and patients' rights. They tried to drive him out of business. They tried to jail him for 35 years. His story is incredible and inspiring, and it ends with President Trump and Pam Bondi saying, drop this legal case. Legal case because this doctor gave his patients choice while the government tried to take it away. Now, I want you guys to enjoy this, but please share it with family and friends. This guy had courage and risked a lot in order to save children and give his patients a choice during the lockdowns and gave them the opportunity to fight back against the evil of Dr. Fauci and Joe Biden. All right, today I have a real treat for my audience, somebody that I have followed for many years, who had his life railroaded through hell and back. They tried to destroy this man. lock him up for over 30 years because he had the courage to stand up to big pharma and the government and help people during the COVID lockdowns. Dr. Moore, thank you so much for joining me today.
Stephen, again, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So, I mean, my audience probably doesn't know a lot about your story, which is why I wanted you to come on. This interview might get mixed feedback because some of my audience got the vaccine and they feel okay about it. Others got it and got tremendously sick. Many of them, when I poll them, say they know somebody that was either injured or died. Now, all of these studies and time and HHS have proven that these mRNA vaccines are deadly. They are dangerous. And you were almost put in jail for 30 plus years. Help my audience understand what is your story and why did they try to jail you?
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and see how our company has become an emerging leader in the oil and gas industry. In 2024, Phoenix Energy rose to become the 11th most prolific oil and gas operator in the Williston Basin, one of America's top producing regions. We are now right alongside industry giants like ConocoPhillips and EOG, and plan to continue rising in the rankings. Our daily production rates have risen as high as 18,000 barrels of oil per day. We've sold more than 4 million barrels, and we're just getting started. We hope to see you at our brief webinar. In less than 1 hour, you will learn more about our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and the U.S. oil and gas sector. These Regulation D 506E bond offerings are open to accredited investors. Our team will guide you through the details of how to get started. Sign up for the webinar and start your journey with Phoenix Energy today.
For decades.
Well, my story started in look, I'm vaccine skeptical. Okay, just from the get go, I got vaccine injured from a hepatitis B vaccine in 1989 when I started medical school. So I haven't had any vaccines since. My kids are only partially vaccinated into the early 2000s. So I'm just one of these people that just kind of looks at things and I'm skeptical of them. I didn't recommend anybody getting vaccines, and so when COVID comes around in 2020, I'm just like anybody else, I think the majority of people out there kind of going, what is this? It looks dangerous. You see all the stories, you see the, you know, the incinerators kind of going 24/7 with, you know, with the satellite shots from China, you know, the Wuhan lockdown, the, you know, shutting down 14 million people, not letting anybody and seeing empty streets in the city of 14 million people. So I just, you know, I shut my office down, and within 24, 48 hours of just doing research, I had completely changed my mind. I realized that this was all fake, and I started treating people. I found Dr. Vladimir Zelenko, I found FLCCC, I found America's Frontline Doctors, you know, Pierre Corey, you know, Paul Merrick, Peter McCullough. And so I just started treating people. I, you know, just restudied microbiology. It had been 40 years since I had any microbiology, or 30 years. And so I just, you know, again, just started treating people. That was the first flag to me, which was, you know, look, there's no treatment for this. I mean, it's flu-like symptoms. You know, we as physicians never don't treat people. You don't just send people out the door and then tell them, hey, when you're, you know, halfway to, you know, halfway dead, then call an ambulance and we'll then take care of you. So I just started looking for treatments. Second thing that really kind of threw me was, you know, that every single country in the world was doing the exact same thing. It was kind of like, we can't agree on whether we want, you know, baked potatoes or sweet potatoes for Thanksgiving dinner when you've got 20 people there for, you know, Thanksgiving feasts. And yet we have 206 countries that are as diverse as you can get, but everybody is doing the exact same thing with the exact same product, you know, pulling ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine off the shelves, even when it's over the counter. So I just, that, you know, raised the second flag for me. And then the third one, when, you know, again, being vaccine skeptical, when you hear about nobody's going to get back to normal until we get a shot in everybody's arm, you know, over a vaccine, or in treatment of a virus that has been with humanity since the dawn of time. We haven't been able to get a vaccine for cancer in 100 years. We haven't been able to get a vaccine for AIDS in 40 years. And now in less than 9 months, we're going to have a vaccine for the common cold. So it just, with a new technology that all the animals had died in the 4 or 5 studies that I had access to at the time, which I no longer have access to, by the way. So I just, you know, super skeptical, but I was willing to kind of just hang out, stay on the sidelines, tell people not get it, continue to treat people, and you know, and just do my thing. Then when they started mandating it, and kids needed it to go to college, they were keeping people from going in and seeing their loved ones without a vaccine. You couldn't go to the hospital. You couldn't see your, you know, elderly, you know, parents or grandparents at nursing homes. You couldn't get you couldn't stay in the military. IT guys that were 2,000 miles away from a government job, you know, had to be vaccinated just to, you know, get on a computer screen, just to, you know, kind of keep their employment. Military people getting tossed out. And then the worst thing to me was people getting taken off the transplant list. So I had probably half a dozen patients that came to me that, you know, were getting taken off the transplant list. So what I did was I opened up a vaccine clinic in the spring of 2021. And I gave out COVID cards to people that, you know, didn't want the COVID shot. And I gave saline shots to the kids with their parents, you know, permission and request, so that they felt that they'd been vaccinated and could take a card to school.
Yeah. So let me go back through that. So where I became skeptical, because we honored the 15 days to slow the virus that the government came out with. I remember reading models that 20 million people are going to die in 90 days. My wife and I were like, okay, I'll go get groceries. I'll wear the mask. Our kids won't. So we took it very serious. The thing that was eye-opening to me is I was like, okay, how come all these homeless people aren't dying of COVID?
Right.
That was the big one for me. I was like, shouldn't a bunch of homeless, like every day they should be reporting New York City streets full of dead homeless people. And I was like, that's just not happening, you know?
Right.
And then all this hysteria started whipping up. But you and I are in Utah. We reopened the next month. We reopened in May.
April 26th or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And so Utah experienced this lockdown extremely different compared to like California or New York. I went out to California for a business trip, and I saw people wearing double masks, walking their dog by themselves. And I was like, dude, I feel like I'm in a foreign country.
I was
Like,
just there. I was just there a couple of months ago, and half the employees in the grocery store that I went to were still wearing masks.
Oh my gosh. So now it's just mental illness at this
Yeah,
point, right?
exactly. It's
Yeah.
gone.
So, one thing for me was like, okay, this mask is going to save my life. But then someone would fart in my presence and I could smell it. And I'd be like, how's this getting through the mask?
Right.
And like you said off air, these masks are about as good as putting up a chain link fence to keep out mosquitoes.
Right.
I think most people now know we were lied to about the masks. We were lied to about the 6 feet of distance, so many other lies. So specifically when it comes to this lawsuit that was brought against you, a doctor swears that they will first do no harm, that their duty is to their patient, but then medicine got all kinds of mixed up, and they start saying, no, you've got to, you can't give somebody the medicine that actually treats the situation. The only way out of this is through Pfizer. The only way out of this is the government-owned Moderna. And that became very suspicious to me. So was this something where somebody came to you and said, hey, would you mind signing off, but then I will consent to a saline shot so I can say that I got a shot? Or was this something that you came up? How did this idea come up?
What if you could earn commissions simply by offering 0% interest funding to business owners? I'm Leo Cannell, the creator of The Funding Machine. I built multiple 8-figure funding companies and trained thousands of professionals on how to earn commissions by helping businesses get the 0% interest funding they need to grow. And now I want to show you how you can do the same. You see, every business needs funding to grow, and that's where you come in. With the Funding Machine, you can earn 100% commissions by connecting business owners with the capital they need. This system gives you access to our powerful funding software as well as the support you need to be successful. Whether a client needs a term loan up to $100,000 or 0% interest business credit stacking up to $150,000, this platform streamlines the entire process so you can focus on helping businesses and growing your income. The Funding Machine was created by industry leaders, including myself, Leo Cannell, and my partner, Ty Talbot. Together, we built multiple 8-figure funding companies, trained thousands of professionals, and secured hundreds of millions of dollars in business funding. And now we're handing you the blueprint to do the same. With the right tools and the right system, this is your opportunity to start earning big by helping businesses secure the funding they need to succeed, just like these success stories.
Right out of high school, I was selling cars. That first year, I probably made around as much as I would be selling cars. But thereafter, it's been 6 figures ever since, and just being able to scale every year and build upon that. And
you get to help business owners, you get to make money. And, now I'm at the point where I've literally made over $1 million in the funding space, just helping people out.
I just give all glory to God for connecting me with you guys. And I look forward to building this funding machine. And I'm just forever grateful. That's my gratefulness today.
These guys are first class too, with the onboarding and the implementation of the tech. So nothing but great things to say about 7 figures funding and the new tech we have with our company. So thanks, Leo.
Tell us about your success, whatever you're comfortable sharing. But I mean, basically you've gone from, yourself to now you've got 21 employees. You're providing millions of dollars in funding every month.
We're trying to cross 8 figures. If we do that, that means we built a funding company from scratch to 8 figures in 12 months.
Now, if you want to see exactly how this works and how you can start earning, click the link below to watch the free case study video while it's still available. Tap the link below, and I'll see you on the next page.
Did you know that you could be generating 10 grand a month or more by simply teaching other people what you already know, extract that into an online course and sell it around the world fast? This is Kerry Eagler. He's generated 7 figures teaching other people e-commerce. And this is Joanna Tompkins. She just had a 30 grand month teaching nail technicians how to get more clients. This is Edward Taylor. He's generated multiple 6 figures teaching visual effects artists around the world how to get better. And this is Paul Martin. He just generated 30 grand inside 3 weeks by pre-selling his course that he hadn't even made to magicians. And what do all these people have in common? Well, they simply decided to turn the expertise that they already had, put that down into an online course and sell it around the world. And from experience, it's the fastest way to generate a lot of revenue without having to do any one-on-one coaching, consulting, done for you agency services, any of that stuff. It's much more efficient and fun. And because the most efficient way of teaching people at scale around the world is by simply just creating a digital clone of yourself, of what you already know, recording that into an on-demand course, and then selling it to everyone around the world, around the clock, all the time. And with over 500 clients personally, I know the exact repeatable process that can take you from 0 to 7 figures in pretty much any niche. And in terms of what you could be teaching, I've got clients in niches that range from drumming to yoga, landscape gardening to real estate, anxiety coaching to maths teachers, literally and anything in between. It doesn't matter what you teach. With a repeatable process, you can very quickly extract what you know right now, put it into an online course, get up to 10 grand a month and more very, very fast. So you might be wondering, Carl, that sounds amazing, but what would I teach? How would I know how to sell it and market it? What would I need to do to get started right now? Well, I've just finished up a brand new training and it's going to show you the 5 evolutionary steps that I personally know that you need to go from where you are right now to getting up to 10 grand a month and beyond by simply inserting your knowledge in an online course in this middle bit and selling it around the world. In this free training, I'm going to show you how to define your niche, kind of concrete exactly what you could teach other people around the world. I'm going to show you how to put it all together in a course structure. I'm going to show you how to build an audience and market to that audience without using any paid ads. It doesn't have to be anything fancy or anything difficult. It's very, very straightforward. I'm going to show you how to price it and even go up to, high ticket price points and charge between 5 and 10 grand for your own offer and make a ridiculous amount of money. So to watch the training, simply click on the link on the screen. Simply just give me your email. In exchange, you get instant access to the training. If you don't like it, just unsubscribe from the emails that you get from me. No hard feelings, but it's going to be worthwhile. It's only 30 minutes long. It's going to be the best 30 minutes that you invest in yourself this year, guaranteed. Because put simply, there's such a huge demand for knowledge right now. And there's always a gap in the market for people teaching this stuff. There's people coming into your industry right now that wish they could just extract what's in your brain to help them get to where they want to get to much, much faster, rather than learn all this stuff by themselves. If you can provide the gap in that market to these people that want to learn this stuff by simply handing over money to you, and they just learn this stuff overnight rather than having to figure this stuff out over many months and many years, that's how you have a fantastic online course business that you can be proud of. And it helps people around the world. And it really is quite fun. And also in this training, I show you the exact steps I personally took to go from 0 to 7 figures in my own business. I give you my funnels, a case study of pricing, how I built my own audience from scratch, everything I did to get from where I was, 0, all the way to 7 figures and beyond in my business, on top of showing you how you can do that as well. So if you know you're bored doing the same thing, going down all these random rabbit holes about crypto and NFTs and affiliate marketing and all this stuff that's kind of a bit woo-woo, and you want to build an online business of your own that you're proud of, then click on the link on this page, on the screen. Just get started, run through the training. I can't wait to see what you think of it. I want you to reach out to me after. Let me know how you get on. I'm excited. So click on the link on the screen and I'll see you on the other side.
It was my idea. I needed to figure out a way to intervene, to give people a COVID card, and to get kids to keep getting to keep them from getting these shots. I didn't want to, print cards. I didn't want to get in trouble for making cards. And so I figured the next best thing was to, become a vaccine clinic and have the authority to do what it is that I needed to do with my patients. I knew it was a gray zone, but you know, when you look at the American Medical Association Code of Ethics, I believe it's still on their Code of Ethics right now, says that, you know, doctors and their doctor-patient relationship is going to come into conflict with the law. And you as a physician are required to do two things. First, you need to try to change the law so that you can then kind of steer it so that you're back in compliance with it. And if you cannot change the law, you are, not required, but your Hippocratic oath says that you need to take care of that patient in front of you in spite of what the law may say. So I thought I was on very solid ethical, moral grounds, and I didn't think that I was violating any laws. There were no laws. That's the thing that people need to understand, that, you know, there were never any COVID laws passed in this country. The CDC has no, legislative capability. They don't pass laws. They pass recommendations. You know, they're an advisory agency only. But what's happened over the last 40 years and 50 years or 70 years, I think it was established in 1946. So, it's 75 years. But the health departments, they have 64 jurisdictions. These health departments have decided that, whatever the CDC says is more or less considered law. So they just, whatever recommendations come down, they just accept it and say, oh, okay, well, we need to implement this. Well, that's not how the CDC was first established. But it's kind of morphed into that situation. The reality, Stephen, is the only actual laws that were broken were the HIPAA laws. And so a church or a gym or a grocery store or a cab driver or school or anybody asking for you to disclose your private medical information is a federal violation. And that's the real law that was broken here. I just don't see the federal government and the FBI and the DOJ going after all of these people for violating those federal laws, because they felt that it was all in the public interest and, in the interest of public health.
Okay, interesting. I'm sure you've given this thought, so I just want to get your opinion. But Bill Gates magically figures out that this German company, BioNTech, is the next big thing. They happen to team up with Pfizer and get permission from the government to put out these 9-month-old vaccine therapies that weren't even vaccines. They had to literally change the definition. Anyway, a couple years later, he sells his stock, makes hundreds of millions of dollars, and then says, well, I guess they didn't really work. And that's just so suspicious. It's also like, it seems criminal to me. He was literally shaming and humiliating people day in and day out on TV, and then is like, I guess they didn't work, but at least I made hundreds of millions of dollars.
Right. Well, he bought that in 2019 too. So he bought it before COVID even started. So, that's all part of this whole conspiracy thing. Event 201, which was a tabletop event that happened in October of 2001 at Johns Hopkins University, along with many of the players that were involved in the whole COVID lockdown and the whole COVID response and everything else that we did, talked about a coronavirus pandemic and how they were going to treat it. And that was the template that they used. Okay, we have to shut people down. We have to censor them. We have to, we have to keep people from telling the truth. We have to keep people from having a treatment option, because then we can launch the EUA. And then once the EUA is launched, then we can get vaccines out there. We know that psychologically, it's been shown with experiment over experiment that if you get somebody to believe you and you get somebody scared enough to do the first thing that you want them to do, which is wear a mask, or if you go back maybe even a step further, to not seek any treatment. So if you don't seek treatment, 92% of those people then will wear a mask. And then subsequent to that, then those people, a large percentage of those people will then go to the next step, which is the 6-foot distancing. And then the next step is, about 50% of people or more will then go and get the COVID shot, because they've been scared into this from just the propaganda that's out there. That's all this is. It's a playbook that they've put out year after year, decade after decade, and it started in the late 1700s with the smallpox vaccine.
This video right here never really existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos that is completely AI generated, that has gone viral and is making its owner hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue. The AI revolution is here, You can either cry about it or you take advantage of it, because I've created a simple free training video that shows you exactly how you can create videos with AI. 99% of the work is done for you, and how you can make money with that. Just click the link down below and get it for free.
So you want to mine Bitcoin? Well, you've come to the right place. The first thing you need to do is go to marketplace.blockwaresolutions.com. Then hit the big green sign up button and create your account using your Microsoft or Gmail login. Next, you're going to hit this arrow in the top right corner next to your username, then click settings, then click the account setup tab. Enter your name and billing information, then agree to the terms of service. Lastly, paste in the Bitcoin address that you want your mining rewards sent to. Now you're all set. You can now buy any of the hundreds of ASICs available for sale on the platform. ASICs listed on the marketplace are turnkey. This means that they're already up and running at one of Blockware's world-class mining facilities. As soon as you decide which machine you want to purchase, click Buy Now. Next, you're going to choose the duration of your hosting contract. And if you decide that you want to stop mining before the end of your contract, you can list your ASIC for sale on the marketplace at any time and at any price. Next, you'll click Buy one more time, agree to the hosting terms, and then you'll get prompted with the Bitcoin address. Send the right amount of BTC to the address, and once your transaction receives 6 on-chain confirmations, the ASIC is officially yours, and all of its mining rewards will begin streaming to your wallet. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to your Blockware account executive or email sales@blockwaresolutions.com. If you go to the top right of the marketplace and click the support tab, you can find answers to frequently asked questions. Happy mining.
If you're 64 or older, you need to hear this. Between Medicare scams, corrupt agents, and bloated insurance companies, it's too easy to make costly Medicare mistakes. That's why I've partnered with Chapter, a trusted Medicare team that's helping seniors fight back. They were founded by folks who watched their own parents get misled and decided enough was enough. Chapter is different. They actually listen. They search every plan nationwide to find the one that saves you the most, not the one that makes them the most. People are relieved when they talk to Chapter. Kathleen said Chapter not only explained everything, unlike several other agents, but also saved her hundreds. Jane's saving more than $1,000 a year by switching her Medicare supplement plan. Lower price, same coverage. They're honest, they don't pressure you, and their help is completely free. So if you're turning 65 soon or already on Medicare, don't let the system take advantage of you. Call Chapter today at 435-288-0593. Most people say they wish they had called them sooner.
Okay. What do you make of RFK Jr. removing 22 mRNA shots that were in a pipeline to be approved and canceling $500 million in funding, saying this is a waste of American tax dollars? All the mRNA data out there shows that this technology isn't as useful and is in fact dangerous. Your take on that?
Well, my take on that is that it's kind of like a drop in the bucket. I think there's over 400 mRNA products that are currently in the pipeline with billions and billions of dollars. So it's a step in the right direction. But if he really means what he says he means about mRNA technology, and even Jay Bhattacharya recently came out and said that mRNA technology is not as good as what it was touted to be.
Yes, sir. Well, as they used to say in the old Roman days,
That's all, folks.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't coming down, see on my face that smile, see on my head that crown, top of the world, top of the town, baby.
I moved up the hood that had the church on the corner where I sit and talk shit all day cause I wanna. And on top of that, wasn't none of y'all gonna do nothing but keep running your mouth and keep frontin'. Go ahead and say something. I'll wait. I ain't gonna wait for late, 'cause in a minute I'm escape. If there is no debate, no, it's not an option. You gotta keep cock watch.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't